and understand so far what President Tinubu has done. I'm so much happy to, I'm proud to have supported President Tinubu. You see, my choice of supporting President Tinubu is not by anybody. I was not influenced by any Yoruba person to support President Tinubu. That is why people like Omo Batala say, "Oh, how can you say you love Tinubu?" She's so jealous. She's shocked that a Calabar man, a Kwaibo man, is able to see and can speak up. Omo Batala never supported President Tinubu. Omo Batala supported Obasanjo. In fact, there was a time I brought her to my platform. She came and disgraced herself on my platform. Omo Batala, if not, I don't want just go far because I say you never reach time. Why go enter you? You understand? You never reach. You know me now. My mouth. Igbo people they fear me. Go and ask them. I don't tell you. Go ask the reason why Igbo people they fear me. You see, Igbo people, my own Igbo people. I hear say Omo Batala say I won't go beg Igbo people. Was I having problem with the Igbo people before? I wasn't. I was never having problem with Igbo people. I'm talking about the Igbo Biafra criminals. I have been very, very clear. Nsima never hide. I hear Omo Batala say, "Oh, Nsima, you were once a member of IPOP. You are very stupid." I came out here. I've told you I supported IPOP. I've been very, very clear. This Omo Batala woman, she was following Obasanjo everywhere. She was following all these Yoruba nation people. And a woman who was a Bola woman before in Austria, is she not still Bola woman? A woman that was a Bola in Austria and that she moved to UK, will that change her from being a Bola woman? No try me, oh. No try me. Not I just give you for no try me. Go ask the Igbo people why they fear Nsima. The reason why I've not come to you straight is because I'm waiting for you. We are counting your scores. Trust me. Only our women go finish you. Now only one thing where Royal Sir talk, you won't enter house. Now only one thing where Royal Sir talk, the thing pay you. Now only one thing where what's her name? Anya Anambra talk, the thing enter you. If I come for you, it no go easy. I tell you, say a woman that was a Bola woman in Austria and moved to UK, will it change her from being a Bola woman? That's her job. That is her job. We know the shop that she was doing that business. She was a Bola woman in Austria. So when you move to UK, it does not change. She was a Bola woman, but I'm not here to talk about that. Guys, I'm sorry for debating because somebody just got my attention. But let me tell you something. She know me. My people know me. If I come for you, in fact, I was even talking to my brothers and sisters. I was even begging them. I said, please, oh, let us leave all these Bola women. They want to use, we are not women rapper. People like TY, people like AKY, people like Peace, all of them woman rapper, allow a Bola woman to deceive them and put them in their shoulder. Look at Martins. They sent me a short clip of Martins. Martins, they tried to force Martins. Did you not see it? How they tried to force Martins to dance to their tune. Martins refused to dance to their tune. You know, that is why I was surprised to hear when Martins was talking down on my people from Calabar. I was surprised. I get it, but Martins was able to stand still. But you see, that woman is trying to confuse people, but they know that we are not be confused. Now, Omo Batala is trying to force the Yoruba people to come and support her. That, oh, she's bringing Yoruba people into her personal issues. Stupid. You think that the intelligent Yoruba people are foolish like you? They are not foolish. You know what I mean? The real Omo Labi, or what did they call the Yorubas? Omo Luabi people, they will never fall victim for Bola woman, Omo Batala from Austria. I'm telling you, because I speak with them, I talk with them, and all of them, they are giving me information that we don't support that woman. I salute all of you. I salute all of you guys. This broadcast is not for Bola people. When the time comes, they know me very, very well. They are steaming up. They are coming up. We are recording their scores, and everybody is recording it and sending it to me. And I have the information, and we are waiting for. They say, unfollow me, unfollow me, unfollow me. Can you imagine this idiot? Unfollow me, unfollow. That shows you that she was so jealous of me. She's so bitter and jealous. In fact, I even hear say somebody even say that she said that I used to buy followers. That shows you how jealous she is. How else will you define somebody that is being jealous? So every time she see my followers, she's so jealous that, oh, Nsima followers increasing. She's looking for how to spoil my name so that people will follow her. So that she's looking for views. She said I was buying views, idiot. Bola woman. Omo Batala is a Bola woman. And nobody will allow her to confuse. Anyways, guys, I'm happy today because the city boy has made so many things to happen. You understand me? The city boy has made so many things to happen. And I'm so much happy. And I'm going to go straight to the conversation. Guys, I see you on YouTube. Thank you very much for joining me. Who is this one? Agu Olatunji, I salute you. Thank you very much. Happy Monday to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Joseph Edward, I see you. Thank you very much. Uyi Osage say Owasofia is with IPOP insulting everyone. Don't worry about Owasofia. Osawingie say good evening, General Akparawa and Sima. Thank you very much. Uyi say, what about Owasofia? Leave Owasofia. I tell you, say leave Owasofia. Olatunji say, Isima, let us concentrate on Nigeria achievement and President Tinubu. Olatunji say, Omo Lowabi, good people. Isima. Yes. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Let us move on. We have defeated all defeatables. The city boy is on the throne and is making things happen. We did not make any mistake. President Tinubu 2027 is a success, guys, and we have said it already. You see, one woman, what's her name? Omo Batala will not allow us to feel bad, because she's trying to poison the heart of many people now as I'm talking to you. But that will not succeed. That woman, because she never loved that woman. Omo Batala never loved President Tinubu at all. So she's trying to use all kinds of conversation to confuse other people, to make other people to not be happy with President Tinubu, but it will never work. It will never work. Trust me, because that is what I noticed. That woman never loved President Tinubu at all. Yes, I salute you. What is going on? Yes. Yes, the Warri Refinery, right? Okay. Wow. 125,000 barrels of this thing every day. Wow. Yes, I know. I know. Don't worry. Don't worry about them. Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. All right. As you can see, people know her that she's a shower. Yeah, shower. Now, so then they do. Somebody that was a Bola woman from Austria moved to UK. Is it not the same work? Anyways, let's move on, guys. I'm so much happy because of that. I just want to play some sound as we move on. My best sound. I was looking for the other sound. I couldn't find it. But I've got the other one. There's something I used to play before. I like that sound very much. Anytime I'm happy and see what President Tinubu have done, I'm so much happy. Because if we have many refineries working, it means that the price of petrol will come down and so many things will come down. Okpaka said Tinubu just dey deceive una, no problem. If you say they deceive us, we are happy. Uh, but from what we have seen, that is not correct. He has done a lot of things which the previous government couldn't do. Today we are talking about regional government because of President Tinubu. We are talking about tax reform bill because of President Tinubu. There are so many things that we are talking about. So don't worry yourself. The city boy is on the throne. Okay. I just want us to knock some music because I'm so much happy just to celebrate this moment. The Warri Refinery is working. Wow. Port Harcourt refinery. How many? In just how many? In 1 month or in just less than 1 month, Port Harcourt refinery is working. Warri Refinery is working. Dangote refinery is working. Kaduna refinery is coming. So many things are happening. What are you talking about? Oh boy, let's do this. It's a celebration time. Let's just celebrate this moment. All right. Tinubu, 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 very simple. Tinubu approachable. Tinubu convincible. Understandable. Come to the heavens table. Distinguishable. Indefatigable. Tinubu indomitable. Tinubu knowledgeable. Tinubu untouchable. Indestructible. Uncompromisable. Tinubu unchallengeable. Accessible. Tinubu credible. Tinubu credible. Guys, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. Do you know what? I'm so much happy. So many of them don't know the reason why I'm happy. I'm so much happy because the city boy is on the throne. You see, upon all the noise that they have been making, the city boy defeated all defeatables. You don't understand. This is good news. We are launching 2025 with good news. What are we saying? I challenge Omo Obatala. Let her come and dance like this. We want to see that woman full. We never see her. I challenge Omo Obatala. Let her stand up. We want to see her. We want to. Hey, Baba. Hey, I salute you, sir. The city boy. The city boy is on the throne. You see, this is what we are. I've not finished. Oh, I have another one. Hold on. I have another one. This one is for my Igbo brothers. I hear say, Omar Batala say, Nsima won't go back the Igbos. Look at you. Look at you. Then tell you say I had vex with Igbo people before. Let me play them. Let me show you. This one is dedicated to our Igbo brothers. You know, I'm talking about the real Igbo brothers who are not part of the criminals, who are not part of the Igbo criminals, terrorizing our place, impersonating us, distorting our history. We know the true Igbo people, and this one is for them. Huh? This one is for them. Let's do it. Hey! Forward. 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 Hey! 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 Forward. Forward. Let's do it. Whoa, you go. Don't worry yourself. We have not even started though. Ah, oh boy. When I just make noise. You see, when you're on the winning team, no matter all the noise, they fail. Drink water, guys. Water is life. Mhm. Alpha. So that song is dedicated to my Igbo brothers because Omo Batala thing say she sabi something. You go learn. You know, go ask Igbo people about Nsima. They go tell you. I keep telling you, go ask Igbo people about Nsima. They know who Nsima is. You understand me? So it's not by noise making. There is one song that is remaining because I plan to play three songs. There is one that is remaining. Hold on. This is my happiness for knowing very well that the city boy have not disappointed us. Trust me. The city boy have not disappointed us. There are so many things to come, and he's doing it. He's doing it gradually, gradually. And I love it. Are you getting me now? Hold on. There's one song I want to play. This is the song that we use during the campaign. It's just a reminder, you know. During our campaign, it's just a reminder. Let's go back there. Okay. Wubiandu, thank you very much. I see you. During our campaign, we were very strong. We received lots of bullets. Even though Batala did not campaign for Tinubu, we were there. Let's do it. Hey, hey, this is our song. Jakaba jini kaba. Jakaba. Hey! Jakaba jini kaba. Jakaba jini kaba. Jakaba jini kaba. Hey! Jakaba jini kaba. Jakaba jini kaba. Jakaba jini kaba. Allah shi ne gawa. Jakaba shi ne gaba. 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 Masu kwando za su yi bari. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Na can haka shegin gari. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Sai da gaba. Jakaba shi ne 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 gaba. Siyasa shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. No walwala. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. Jakaba shi ne gaba. So, if you were here or during that time when we were campaigning, I think 2022 and 2023, that was our major songs, and we were so happy. And today we are coming back because the city boy has made us proud. Jakaba has made us proud. See, nobody convinced me. It was not Yoruba person that convinced me. It was not Omo Batala that convinced me or anybody that convinced me. That is why she's so surprised. In fact, there was a time many people were asking me, Sima, how come you support Tinubu? How come you support Tinubu? And before you were supporting IPOP, all of a sudden you change. Because that is what comes from the inside. I was not motivated by anybody. I was not paid any money. Nobody has given me anything. Nobody motivated me. It is something, it's my own personal conviction. When I did my own research, and I understand that President Tinubu is the only man that have the political will the political will to defeat all defeatables and take drastic steps for Nigeria to be back on track. And today we are seeing it. He said it even during his campaign. This is, in fact, every day President Tinubu campaign on ground. Whatever he says strengthens my conviction that President Tinubu is the man. Today, I'm going to play one of the things that I know that was part of the thing that convinced me. He said that I'm going to take very drastic decisions. I'm going to take difficult decisions to make sure we put Nigeria back on track. He mentioned things like fuel subsidy. As at that time, he told them that no matter how you protest, I will remove fuel subsidy. And he did it. You know, he went further to say that there are so many people that are enjoying this fuel subsidy, like Niger Republic. So no wonder Niger today will be trying to fight the president because we understand they are no longer benefiting from the things they used to benefit from. That is why I'm convinced. You see how I'm convinced by myself. Nobody convinced me. So it is not what Omo Obatala will say, or any other miscreant, or any woman rapper that Omo Obatala have tried to convince that is going to change me, or that is even going to make me to insult the Yorubas, the intelligent Yoruba people. I I don't have any personal issue or problems with the intelligent Yoruba people. There is no Akwa person that will say, oh, they have any problem with the Yoruba people. So that stupid woman, what's her name? Bola woman from Austria, Omo Batala, cannot make me to say, oh, I'm not going to support President Tinubu or I don't like the Yoruba people. No, because I've not had any personal interest or problems with any Yoruba person at all. You know, I have, in fact, the Yoruba people have been talking to me, supporting me, you know, encouraging me. But this Omo Batala woman, she never liked President Tinubu even from the beginning. She was supporting Obasanjo. I remember even when she came to my program during the campaign or immediately after the campaign, she was supporting Obasanjo. And you know that Obasanjo never supported Omo Batala. So we know that woman. Her plans will never work. Are you getting me now? She has went to confuse some will I say woman rapper like TY, AKY, peace, violence, rather than drug violence, stupid names, bunch of criminals to go and join her in her Bola business. They are licking her yash. TY Savage is or TY, whether TY Savage, TY is licking Omo Batala yash. AKY is licking Omo Batala yash. Drug and violence is licking Omo Batala. Look at how you people are so mumu. Have you people ever asked Omo Batala to stand up? Let people see the people we are talking with. Have you find out about her history? What she was doing in Austria before she moved to UK? A woman that was a Bola woman, will that woman change if you move to UK? You dey talk anyhow to Nsima. You dey tell me say Nsima was in IPOP before Nko. Have I ever denied that I did not support IPOP? I supported IPOP until when I see them started buying people and I come out and say, no, this is not what we wanted. I have never denied it, so stop talking nonsense. That is why the Igbo people are afraid of me. You woman that was supporting Yoruba Nation before, you that was supporting Yoruba Nation, what happened to you too? Bola woman from Austria, you do your Bola business from Austria down to UK. You are not ashamed. And all these women rapper like TY, drug and violence, AK White, peace are following you, Mumu, and you want to confuse Martins to join you. Stupid thing. Don't allow me to come because if I come for you, e no go easy for you. I just dey show you say, I dey give you small signal. You understand me? Igbos are afraid of me. Ask them. Igbos are afraid of me. Ask them. You know they see am. Igbos are afraid of me. Do I need to be making noise? Anyways, guys, I'm happy. I have said what is in my heart. I know that is. I'm so much happy. Let us move. I'm sorry, guys. Some of you may not understand what I'm talking about, but it is okay. You know, we have defeated all defeatables. Are you getting me? Thank you very much, guys. Let us move on. I salute all of you. I salute the great City Boy family, Jakaban. I salute all of you, the great Royal South South. You see, whenever we mention the Royal South South, some people are so mad because they never saw it coming. You understand me? The great Royal South South is here. And we are in full force. Thank you very much. Of course, if you don't know me, my name is Akbarawa Nsima, the first son of Idu. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom, yeah. Abasirian Ugenduvo. Are you getting me now? Somebody say, are you a lion? Why afraid of you? No, this is not about lion or anything. It's about integrity. It's about who you are. The ability to defend yourself, the ability to say the truth in a very difficult time, the ability to come out in full force without being afraid of anything and declare who you are is what is important. I salute all of you guys. See, there is something I want people to pay attention, which is very, very important. It's about President Tinubu, how far he has done, what he has done so far. Yes, I know two things is very important to Nigerians. Nigerians are talking about, oh, we are very, very hungry. We are very, very hungry. Yes, the city boy is setting the pace so that hunger will be the story, will be the thing of the past in Nigeria. See, the only way, you understand me? The only way to stop hunger in Nigeria finally is the only way that President Tinubu is doing it. Putting the right systems in place, making sure that we are not deceiving ourselves. That is the plan of President Tinubu. So I'm telling you now that President Tinubu is already putting the right foundation in place to make sure that there will be no hunger. The price of petrol will be okay for all Nigerians. Go and see now, today, we have many refineries. In fact, so you people don't understand why we are talking about these things. Obasanjo told Nigerians that the experts, professionals told him that the refineries will never work in Nigeria. That is what Obasanjo said. He said it with his mouth. But today, President Tinubu has been able to bring back the refineries. Refineries that people never thought is going to be working. Even to today, some people are still doubting. Some people will say, oh, it's audio, it's calm, it's not working. Look at you, it is working. Because you will never believe it, because for so many years, Obasanjo has confused lots of people, and they believe that the refinery will not work. But the refinery is working right now because President Tinubu is on the throne. And I so much salute him because I'm so much happy. You understand me? That is why I'm happy. Victor says, see, Tinubu will not change anything. But he's already changing it. He changed he removed fuel subsidy. In fact, I'm going to tell you some of the things that President Tinubu have done. Let me just salute some people that are here. Thank you very much, guys. I see all of you. Thank you, Olatunji. Of course, I already greeted you. Oh, Olatunji said, Nsima, if Warri Refinery is working, then Nigeria is on the right track. Yes, the Warri Refinery is working. The Warri Refinery is working. Yes, it's working. It's back. Warri Refinery is back. I'm telling you, Warri Refinery is back. Joseph Edward say, Oga Nsima, I'm happy today for APC. Wow, thank you very much, Joseph Edward. Oh, you people don't even know what is happening. Over 3,000 Igbos in Abia State moved to APC. How many people? Over 3,000 people in Abia State defected to APC. That is the latest news. I'm giving you information. You see, what I give you, I give authentic information. I told you in 2027, the campaign, President Tinubu re-election campaign, will be a celebration of legacy. I don't want to talk too much. See, 2027, President Tinubu re-election will be the celebration of legacy. Nigerians will remember when I tell them today. You see, I always find myself in a difficult situation where people don't see the future. See, the future belongs to those who see the opportunities when it is not yet obvious. I'm in a difficult situation because now many people are coming to me and say, oh, Nsima, this refinery is audio. It's a scam. Say, Nsima, do you know the price of petrol is so expensive? Nsima, Nigerians are hungry. But me, I'm telling them that, see, by this time next year, Nigerians will no longer be talking about hunger or the price of petrol. Because by that time, President Tinubu has fixed everything that he has been working will begin to mature. I remember when Nigerians used to complain of passport. Today, how many Nigerians are complaining about passport? In fact, Nigerians don't even talk about it anymore. You see, when things work in Nigeria, Nigerians don't come back to give accolades. They don't come back to give accolades. Eh? Is it not true that the passport issues that Nigerians used to complain about, is it not the thing of the past? Is it not the thing of the past as we speak? So Nigerians always forget that when things work, they always forget to come back and give testimony. But me, I'm reminding them that you see the hunger you are talking about today. You see the you see petrol, price of petrol. Tomorrow, by this time next year, you not go remember because things will be working. And you will not remember how it all started. You understand me? Today, nobody's complaining about passport issues. Before, Nigeria used to complain, but today nobody's complaining because it's working. But Nigerians have refused or have forgotten to come back to give testimony of what President Tinubu is doing. So many things that President Tinubu is setting on motion. You have to put the right foundation first before every other thing will work. And that is what President Tinubu is doing. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Joseph. Yes, I'm so much happy. I'm even more happy more than you because I have seen so many. I've already seen the future. I've already forecast the future. I've already seen that President Tinubu is walking on the right platform, is walking on the right path to taking us to that glorious time that we have been expecting. Now, somebody on YouTube said, Agu Onwuka said, Warri Refinery is the more you look, the less you see. It's a lie. That is a lie. Ogu Onwuka said, Agu, he said, they told you Port Harcourt Refinery is working, but it was fake. It's a lie. It was not fake. It is working. Port Harcourt Refinery is working. It was not fake. You understand me? It was not fake. CC121, I see you. Joseph said, this is good news for APC. Thank you very much. CC121, I don't know what you're saying there. I don't know what you're saying there. G Simon 137 say Warri Refinery is eventually working. Kudos to the president. Thank you very much for that. I salute all of you. Um, he said this one like and 15 working people we are making. I don't know what you're saying. G Simon say, oh boy, Nsima robust o. No wonder IPOP bingos. Wonder tozo where dey your neck. Yes, then they find my this thing. They say then they see my neck. They say they want chop my neck. Then they make noise. It is a with they make noise. It's not by making noise. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Anthony Okunleke 2015 said Nigeria shall rise again. Thank you very much. I love that. That is the spirit. Maddy P say, Nsima, why do you wear one cloth every day? Because now the clothes what I get. Now the clothes what I get. You won't buy me one. Now the clothes what I get. And I like the clothes. You understand me? Now this clothes I like them. Eh? Nigeria Bello say, with Tinubu action speaks louder than noise itself. Exactly. What President Tinubu is doing speaks louder than all the noise making of Igbos or his opposition. When I say Igbos, we know the people I'm talking about. Because I know that there are so many Igbos that are celebrating with the city boy, anyways. Um, G Simon say you are welcome to the broadcast, my lovely sister Sydney. Maddy P saying, Sima, why are you not going to Nigeria and stay if you are right? No, I wasn't staying in Nigeria even before President Tinubu come to office. I wasn't even staying before previous government, so I was not there. So I'm not in Nigeria. We want to come to Nigeria because that is why we want the president to fix the country, return the country to regional government, let there be 24 hours electricity, and all of us will come back with our ideas and knowledge and professionalism. As an expert, as an expert, I want to come back to bring the ideas, that I've gathered all the years, to support the government, to support the development of our country. That's what we want. And that's why we are supporting the president. We have seen the president that is working. He might not understand it. It's not going to be the way you think. He might not be your brother. I love President Tinubu for taking actions without being afraid. Look at the man. See, what President Tinubu should make you understand that he's not interested in whatever people are saying. He said from day one, he's not pretending like every other president in the past. Every other president will pretend, will do everything so that people will like him, whatever. But he's not pretending. From day one, he didn't even wait. From the first time he entered office, he started taking difficult decisions that previous governments have never taken before. That tells you he's a man for the job. So don't worry yourself. I get me. Don't worry yourself. You may not like it, but we like it. Hmm? So don't worry about me coming back to Nigeria. I wasn't in Nigeria, even previous government. I'm here now, and I support President Tinubu, and we want to come back home to Nigeria. But we strongly believe that President Tinubu will fix it, will make it working. We want regional government, we want security to be fixed, and we want electricity. That's it. And then you will see us in Nigeria, and there's nothing you can do. Olatunji says, Nsima, later or sooner, the Abia governor will move to APC. Yes. Today, over 3,000 people from other parties defected to APC. Over 3,000. If you don't know, see, if you are standing behind, then you are losing. This government is uncommon government. You don't understand. The uncommon president, the uncommon vice president. It's very easy for you to understand. The uncommon president, the uncommon vice president. It was a Muslim ticket. So it was from the beginning. It was like a controversial government, or will I say collaboration. Muslim ticket. It's uncommon, and then also joined with uncommon Senate president, of course, Chief Honorable Godswill Akpabio, of course, GCON, all of that. So it is very, very uncommon. It's uncommon government. Everything here is uncommon. and President Tinubu is doing it. He's doing wonders. What people never thought is going to be happening is happening. What people thought is not possible is possible, and President Tinubu is doing it. You understand me? I'm going to go deep. I'm just opening the conversation. We are just starting. This is just a few minutes into the conversation. We have a lot of time to continue this conversation, right? Sydney say yes, daddy. We no longer hear from yes, daddy. In fact, as I'm talking to you now, there is fire on the mountain. The Conquaso, Peter Obi, and Atiku Kolabo, all of them are denying themselves now because there's this conversation that is going on that Conquaso unite, or would I say partnering with Obi, Atiku, and they say Obi will rule, Atiku will rule 1 year or something like that, 2 years or first time, and then Kwankwaso will continue, and then Obi will be the vice president. All those talk. There's a lot of conversation going on right now, but I did not pay attention because it doesn't matter what they are going to do, they will fail. Kiki say, I knew I can never regret voting for Tinubu, and I knew I voted for the future of my unborn generation. Thank you very much, Kiki Lomo. Thank you. I appreciate you. That is the truth. That's the truth. Uyi Osage said Tinubu is working. Uyi, thank you very much. I salute you, Uyi Osage. Madie P say we are freedom fighter. We don't trouble no one, but don't trouble the trouble that trouble that don't trouble you. He said we are freedom fighter. Who are freedom fighter? Is it Nnamdi Kanu a freedom fighter? Freedom fighter that was spying people. How can you be a freedom fighter and you are buying people and you are commanding for people to buy? Are you getting me? Olatunji, I was first to say, in Sima, under President Tinubu, Nigeria future is bright, of course. Thank you very much, guys. I see all of you in the comment section here on TikTok. Dorisa, um, uh, ah, where all of una comments? I don't even they see una here. Can you say hi? Can you say hi in the comment section, guys? Can you say hi? I just want to say hi to all of you. Just call out your name. Sankote, thank you very much. I see you. Ubiandu, of course. Joyce, I see you. Royal South, thank you very much. Royal South, I salute you, Royal South. Um, Thank you very much. I see all of you. Um, Omo Bola 577 say, I asked for my passport in the Netherlands and things is working very well here in Europe. Yes, it's working. I also did my passport too. In fact, this time around, I did 10 years. I did 10 years, but do you know what? I did my capture today. After 2 days, my passport came. It came to the post. I was not even at home. They brought it, you know. So after I did my capture, it just came 2 days after. I'm telling you guys. So it's really, really working. Those issues are no more, and Nigerians are forgotten. Thank you very much. Omo Bola 577. Hypersonic, I see you. Oloye say you are so true. Thank you very much. APC na the best. Up APC. John King. Vivian say I saw the news. Thank you very much, Vivian. Um Cosmo say Royal South or nothing. Thank you very much. Victor. Victor, I see you, but your comment doesn't make sense. Signy said Tinubu is a strategist. He appointed Bianca, and some people are still crying. Of course, Tinubu knows people that is going to help him to achieve success, right? And if these people fail, he will call them out. You understand me? So I love it. I love it. Olatunji say Nsima Atiku will never step down for Obi. Yes, we know that one. We know that one. Guys, thank you very much. I see all your comments here. Jonathan Okafor, thank you very much. Somebody say hello, but I can't see your name. John Key, thank you very much. Jackson Ero, say I love your consistency. Thank you very much, Jackson. Thank you, Akin. Thank you very much, Akin. T, thank you very much. KG Adeyemi 17. Thank you very much. Omos OJ, thank you. Celebrity, celebrity says South leader. Namdi Joyce, thank you. Crest Turayo Adeyoni, thank you very much. Mercy Equasi, right? Emmanuel James, I see you. I will be I don't see you already. Thank you very much, guys, for all of you, for all your comments. Thank you very much. Steven say Nsima the best. Thank you very much, Steven. Hypersonic, hailings to you. Oniovosa Mercy. He said, where is Obasanjo now? You know they. uh, just, just, Just stay tuned. Say, what are you doing with the Yoruba cap? Uh-uh. When I don't do Yorubanize everything, which one be Yoruba cap? Jonathan Okafor. Oh, yeah, I've done that already. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I see you. Olatunji said, no more passport problem in Nigeria. The idiots are now quiet. Exactly. 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 When they were shouting about passport, passport, they were making noise. But now that the passport issues have been fixed, all of them are making noise. The same way all of them will go mute when President Tinubu fixed the issues of petrol. Now the refineries are starting to work. They are working, and they are trying to say it's a scam. It's a scam. It's not true. It's fake. You know, everything is stabilizing. Trust me. For the Warri Refinery to come back on stream, that tells you that the city boy is on the throne. Trust me. And now, which other one? So many other things are coming. So many other things are coming. Now, I want to read a little bit because I'm so much happy, guys. I'm so much happy about this. Um, Despite the conspiracy of some people in the north, don't get me wrong. There are some people. Did you see the comment from Erofai? Remember that Erofai was supposed to be one of the ministers, but he couldn't make it. All of a sudden now, we saw the controversial tweet of Erofai trying to, I don't even know whether he's opposing or fighting the 2025 budget. How many of you have seen it? I told you that there's a lot of conspiracy against the city boy because, and I knew that this thing it did not just come from, it's coming from those people that are so bitter. So whether they try to make it as a minister, it did not work. Me, personally, as at that time, I wanted Erofai to be one of the ministers because Erofai was one of the people that spoke up or that was speaking against some people that was fighting the President Tinubu. So I wanted him to speak, of course, to be part of the ministers. Okay, um, but unfortunately, that did not work. But the latest propaganda and misinformation, in the north against the city boy is something that is making me to think that wow, it's not just today. There's already a lot of ganged up against him, but it's not still going to work anyways. Do you know why? Because President Tinubu himself is a very good strategist. He understands and is doing the right thing. And Nigerians will know at the end of the day that President Tinubu is actually fighting for them. Are you getting me now? Now, there's something I want us to look at. It's a very short one, just a little bit recount of what President Tinubu have done so far, and I think it's something that is so good, guys. I don't know how many of you have taken time to look at what President Tinubu have done ever since he came into power. You will know that it is powerful. He's a powerful man. Let me just start with few ones that I have it in my record. I said President Tinubu defeated fuel subsidy, the fuel subsidy cabals. Do you know about that? Can you remember? Can you remember the fuel subsidy cabals? When from day one they started fighting him, they started saying protests everywhere. They're going to shut down the government. They're going to do there's so many things. They threatened so many things. They wanted to use the Labour Congress. They tried. Is it the Labour Congress? What did they call them? Yes, Labour Congress. Is it Labour Congress? They tried everything to blackmail, the fuel subsidy removal. Even when President Tinubu wasn't the initial person who stopped the budget for fuel subsidy, but President Tinubu stood on his ground and said, fuel subsidy is gone, no matter how you protest. Are you getting me now? No matter how you protest. And now, you find out that the people that actually benefited from that fuel subsidy is actually the people from the north. Because the northerners, they are the ones that actually benefited from it the most. Trust me. I'm telling you, the Niger Republic, where they send all these pipelines. In fact, the northerners have benefited a lot. Because I remember even when Buhari collected loan to build refinery to Niger Republic, so many other things. And now there is some northerners are now listening to Niger Republic than their own country, if at all. Olori said, Fulanis and Igbos are enemies of Nigeria. They will all put to shame. Tax reform bill will pass. I get me now. So that's it. So President Tinubu defeated the fuel subsidy and the cabals. He also defeated the forex. You know the forex, foreign currency, forex exchange. Our, of course, the multiple exchange rate, the exchange rate, right? The subsidy cabals. Remember the people doing all this subsidy, all these exchange rates. They are mostly from the north. People doing all these money changes, dollar change, all those things. They are mostly from the north. So there's a cabal. So President Tinubu defeated the FX subsidy cabals, which we know the cabals are there, mostly from the north. And These guys are not happy that, oh, the money that they used to change before is no like, if you go to bank, they say go to one aboki, he will change it for you. Is that not what used to happen? Hey, so I don't think they're going to be happy at all, because these guys are no longer, the monies are no longer flowing as it used to flow. Trust me, I'm telling you something that you may not have paid attention before, but this is what happened. So he has defeated the first subsidy cabals and the first subsidy removed. He has made sure that the exchange rate is no longer the porous as the way it used to be porous, even as he's trying to fight it. He has defeated the Boko Haram or the forest bandits. And all these things you see come from the north. Are you getting me now? Uh-huh. The tax bandits, of course, remember the revenue, what do they call it? The tax reform bill. You see that the people opposing it is also coming from the north. So you see what we are talking about. So the city boy knows that this biggest problem will always come from the north, because the biggest problem of President Tinubu is not from the south. Trust me. President Tinubu already know that the biggest problem will always come from the north, because the first four things that President Tinubu have done is directly affecting the people that have been benefiting from it, and these people come from the north. The first subsidy, most of them are from the north. Trust me, most of them first subsidy. The foreign currency, of course, exchange rate from these people, all these abogi that used to change money, the bureau de change and all of that, mostly from the north. The northern people who used to change money, they are no longer, it's no longer working for them, so they are not happy. Defeated the Boko Haram people, which they are using to collect money. This Boko Haram, something we know is political. They collect what do they call it? The security vote. Anytime security vote will be removed, there will be no bandit. There will be no, or because they are collecting, they are making money out of it. And that is why when the president talk about the tax reforms, they are not happy about it. Now, President Tinubu has completed the refineries. Refinery has not been working for 30 years. Can you imagine? I'm counting to you what President Tinubu have done. Oh, yes. I think somebody said money policy, of course, which is part of it. The refineries that have been grounded for so many years, for over 30 years. Now we have the Port Harcourt refinery starting to work and is working. The Warri Refinery, of course, Dangote Refinery is already on stream. Kaduna Refinery, so many other refineries are coming. If you don't know, um, President Tinubu also revolutionized the CNG technology. The CNG, the compressed natural gas, CNG that Nigerians are using today. Before now, there wasn't anything like CNG. But President Tinubu came and fortified the technology. Now there's CNG in Nigeria. And Nigerians have forgotten that the only person that made this possible is President Tinubu, right? Now, he has also created the local government autonomy, right? The local government autonomy. You know, how, in fact, it was this local government autonomy that made President Tinubu to take the governors to court, to the Supreme Court, right? So he has made it possible, right? And when you look at all these things that President Tinubu have done, it's actually for Nigerians. It's actually for Nigerians. The local government autonomy is for Nigerians, so that governance can get to the grassroots. Is that not? So there is nothing that President Tinubu that has done here is against Nigerians or is anti-Nigerians. No, everything he has done here is for is to support Nigerians. Hmm? CNG technology made it possible and available everywhere in Nigeria. Created the local government autonomy, which I think is the best. The local government autonomy. Now, what about the student loans? The people that have benefited the most from the student loans come from the north. The northerners have benefited a lot from the student loans. So the only president that implemented the student loans in Africa, President Tinubu. So what about the consumer credit? The consumer credit. Many people will say, "Oh, we have not benefited from this one." Okay, he has done so many things. I'm talking about the ones that Nigerians can actually see, that they can see. What about the Lagos? Is it the Lagos Calabar road, express road? What do they call it? The construction of the Lagos Calabar road is President Tinubu that have done it. I getting me now, and they are not happy about it. So many of these people are not happy because some of these things, you understand me? They know that what President Tinubu is doing is what is going to bring Nigeria back on track. Therefore, they may not want to see the progress. They may not want to see the city boy succeed, but he's still going to succeed because it's the city boy, guys. Now, I don't even want to talk about the budget. Now, if you look at the budget, you know about the tax reforms that have been giving lots of problems. Now, if you look at the 2025 budget, you will see that the federal government and President Tinubu have already given you an agenda. The plans of President Tinubu is very, very clear. You know, in that plan, you can see the regional government already coming to force. There is budget for regional government. That tells you by the special grace of God, this thing is supposed to be working. You know, and there is something that is a big challenge now, as we are seeing. If you look at the budget, you will see the Niger Delta Development Commission, you will see Southwest Development Commission, you will see the Southeast Development Commission. So everybody have their own commission. Oh, the city boy, the city boy. And when you look at the budget, you will see that the city boy is already preparing for the future and they are not happy about it. They are not happy about it. And I don't expect people to be happy, especially people that have been benefiting from the bad system for a very long time. Do you expect them to be happy? I never expected them to be happy. Are you getting me now? I never expected them to be happy, so therefore they will never be happy. They will never be happy. Are you getting me now? I want to show you something. This is during the campaign of President Tinubu. Remember, I said I will tell you something that had made me to believe the more that President Tinubu is the right man for the job. There is nobody convince me. I convince myself. So nobody can make me change my mind. It doesn't matter what you say to me. Even some of my people understand the reason why I support President Tinubu. They also respect my opinion and I also respect them. Are you getting me now? Even when there are so many factors that will make them to say, Nisima, I beg, is it because we are supporting this? That's why they want to do us anyhow. We say, no, don't worry. There is no eyes. President Tinubu, I listened to him by myself and I did my own personal research. This is the first 2023 election, the first election in my life that I was able to sit down and do a proper research of all the candidates. And I came to a conclusion and said, the city boy is the man for the job. And it was actually truth, and it's the truth, and we can see. And I'm so much happy about it. You don't know what it means that you start something and that thing becomes successful. I want to challenge you today. 2025, 2025, have a mission, have a goal, have a plan. And when you see that plan begin to come to pass, you'll be so happy. You'll be excited like Nsima. You'll be so excited like Nsima. Because because I was not confused or convinced by anyone. It is something that I actually believe by myself. And I started talking about it and I started promoting it. Even when I was receiving all the passports from many people, they blame me, say, oh, young person, how can a young boy like you, Nsima, be talking about Tinubu, your ancestor? So many people say different things. I was not afraid, I was not ashamed. I said, no, that is the man that I see that can do the job. And now he has not disappointed me. That's why I'm so happy. Guys, I'm so much happy because this is a personal achievement for myself. And then he even crowned it all when he made sure that other people are on board. Before, it used to be only the Igbos. If it's not the Igbos that become the Senate president, it will be the Hausas or the North. You understand me? But President Tinubu came and bring other people because Nigeria is not just about Wasobia. And that is what has failed Nigeria for a very long time. Wasobia has failed Nigeria. Wasobia has made Nigeria to be poor. But Wasobia has made Nigeria not to work. Trust me. But President Tinubu in this government brought in everybody. Trust me. If you look at the cabinet and all the appointment of President Tinubu, you will see that President Tinubu has touched everybody. Have touched the South, Southwest, Southeast, the North Central, Northeast, West, all of that. So President Tinubu has actually represented Nigeria in his cabinet and in his government. And that's why I'm so much happy. Trust me. So I want you to listen to when President Tinubu was saying something during the campaign. That this is one of the things that convinced me. And I know that this man is the man for the job. He knows the job. Now listen, I want you to listen to him from the beginning. He knows that it's going to be a very difficult job. Please, I want you to pay attention. Very important. Pay attention to this.
Nigerian thinkers and doers.
He said, Nigeria need thinkers and doers. Can you hear me? Can you hear the audio? Let's go ahead. Uh-huh. Yes?
And that is, I'm openly begging Nasir El-Rufai not to run away for additional degree excuse.
Now, this audio, I play, the reason why I play this audio is because of the first thing he said, that Nigeria need thinkers and doers. You understand me? Nigeria need thinkers and doers. That tells you the president that understand what he's talking about. Because every other president will come and enter into position, and they will just follow the footstep of their predecessors, subsidize everything, anything they recommend to them, they will just do it, and Nigeria will just continue and repeat in circles. But President Tinubu said Nigeria need thinkers. We need leaders that are thinkers and doers. And we can see what President Tinubu is doing. President Tinubu is doing uncommon things, things that was never possible before. He's doing it. Are you not seeing it? Solid minerals exploration. You don't understand what that means. Solid mineral exploration that was never possible. President Tinubu is making it possible. Solid mineral exploration. You don't even know what that topic alone is. That topic alone is a big problem. Any president that want to continue will not talk about solid minerals exploration in the north. You don't understand what that means. You must be, if you are one of the people fighting against President Tinubu, you don't know the fight that President Tinubu is fighting. Solid minerals exploration. The people in the north has been exploring these solid minerals, gold, uranium, many things, and they never accounted it as a federal wealth. But President Tinubu came and brought about the solid mineral exploration, and he appointed a minister that is doing a very great job. And it's one of the things that is making some of the people from the north very, very angry about President Tinubu. Now, he was talking to RFI. This is the same RFI today that is trying to, say something against the president. But I understand where the politics lies, but it's always part of the game. Are you getting me now? Now, I just wanted to show you something about President Tinubu. He understands that for Nigeria to grow, for Nigeria to work, we actually need leaders that are thinkers and doers, right? That tells you that he knows what he's doing, right? Now, I want to read some of these comments before I move on. Olajinji says, Nsima, President Tinubu will take the battle to the grassroots in the north of Nigeria. The youth in the northern part of Nigeria will vote for him come 2027, of course. Thank you very much. X-Way comedy say you are lost. Exactly. This was the same way when I was campaigning for President Tinubu. Many Igbos and many others, they came to my platform, they were fighting me. They say, oh, you see, man, what is that? You are lost. How can a young man be supporting ancestor? Listen, I was taking all the blows. When I was taking all the blows, where was Omo Batala? Where was Omo Batala? She was busy supporting Obasanjo. I bet let's drink water. Water is life, guys. Mm. Even as I'm talking now, some people are saying, "Oh, Sima, they pay you, they do this." I just dey receive blow from every angle, and somebody somewhere will come and sit down somewhere and be talking nonsense. Okay, yes, I believe that the president will take the battle to the battleground. President Tinubu. Now, wow, this 2027 election go hot. Trust me, e go hot well well. E go hot well well. Agba one say, Nsima, how are you doing today? I'm very fine. Thank you very much. Agba one. Finland, USB. I see your comment. Olusegun said Omo Batala was busy propagating Yoruba Nasan. What is Yoruba Nasan? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm telling you, when I was the videos are there. When I was supporting President Tinubu, I was receiving passports everywhere. Even as of today now, many people are saying, "Oh, they pay you, they do this, they sponsor you." Nobody sponsor me, nobody pay me. I'm not even in APC. It's a personal conviction. Oh yes, she was busy supporting Yoruba Nation. Thank you very much, Olusegun. That is correct. When I was promoting President Tinubu, campaigning for Omo Batala was supporting Obasanjo and Yoruba Nation. She was a very die-hard Yoruba Nation supporter. And now she's talking about me supporting IPOP. Why wouldn't I support IPOP? I support IPOP because as at that time they say they are being marginalized. These are they need freedom, they need good government. Until when they started talking nonsense, I came out and I say it. I'm not hiding my feelings. So please, you understand me? So when I was supporting, I always support something when I know that is the truth. I'm not afraid. See, Omar Batala, go and learn. Oh, if you understand what it means for Nsima to be on social media when other people are fighting me, when all my people are saying, Nsima, how can you support your ancestor? And I was there receiving all the blows. You don't know the Nsima you are talking about. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me. I have said it many, many times. Go and find out why the Igbos are afraid of Nsima. And by the way, I'm not fighting the Igbos. Even the Igbos know. They know the truth. You see, this is something about this life. The truth about life is that when the people know the truth, they know what I'm doing. I am fighting those Igbo criminals that are propagating fake news, distorting our history, even making life difficult for the Igbos in the southeast. My brothers are there in the southeast. My cousins are there in the southeast. My in-laws are there in the southeast that got married, intermarried, and everybody. So my people are complaining, and I have to speak up. I'm talking about the criminals. You understand me? I've not been fighting Igbos. I told them I don't fight Igbos. I'm fighting Igbo criminals. And they know themselves. Anybody that is angry that I'm calling them criminals are part of the criminals. Because we know what we are talking about. They are, in fact, after now I'm going to show you videos of everything that is going on. How they during this Christmas, you need to see how they are kidnapping their brothers, how this all these things, everybody know. So please, I don't know what you are trying to do. That's why I say you are just a Bola woman from Austria in the UK. You think that you can bring your rubbish here. That is by the way. Somebody made comment that made me to remember you, but that is nonsense. Olatunji said the security vote money should be removed by the president. Total waste of resources. Exactly. The security vote is making the Boko Haram and the secure and the all these small groups. It's because of the security vote. The security vote should not come from the federal purse. The vote should not come from the federal purse. That is why these people are bringing up. It's very simple ideology. If the federal government is bringing money to fight terrorism, why can't we sponsor terrorism so that the federal government will continue to give us money? That is the ideology of the North for a very long time, and the president know it. What are you talking about? The president know it. It's simple. That is the same thing that the Southeast people are trying to do because they want to collect the security vote. Yes, because the Southeast people are almost intelligent people. You don't know. The Southeast people are very intelligent people. The Southeast people, the Igbos brothers that I know, they are angry. So you think that I don't know what I'm talking? I know what I'm talking about, and the Igbos know. The reason why the Igbos are angry is that there is Boko Haram in the north, and they are being pardoned, brought into the army, and they are being sent abroad for scholarship and given stipend of 20,000 naira or more. That is why the Igbos are angry, and they are trying to do the same in the east so that they can collect their own security vote. So the security vote should be removed and should not be paid by the federal government. Why is the federal government sponsoring the criminality? Yes, as long as the federal government pays security vote, it means the federal government is sponsoring the criminality. That is what it means. We from the South, we don't joke. We don't keep quiet. We tell you the truth and we are not afraid. You understand me? That is so Olatunji, you are very, very correct. So the security vote money should be removed by the president. Total waste of our resources. Since the security vote has been there for so many years, it's not solved any problem. Why is the federal government taking the money from the South to pay the North security vote? Why? That is why the Southeast people are angry. Even why I don't support their approach. But I know that the things that the Southeast people are saying is correct. Yes, about the Boko Haram. You understand me? So, but I don't. It's not everything that I support about them, and anything I don't support, I come out to say it. I'm not afraid of it. Eh? And that is why the Igbos are afraid of me. So the city boy knows the answer to these things. As long as there is security votes, there's still going to be there's still going to be bandits. There's still going to be terrorist group. There's still going to be Boko Haram because they will bring up different. Okay, now look at it. When the president is fighting the Boko Haram, they say, "Oh, they finish. Oh, another leader will come out. Another group will come out in the north. Another group will come out in the north," because they want to continue to collect the money. Do you know how much the federal government have used? The money that's supposed to be used for the development of Nigeria, the federal government is using it for bandits, for terrorism. Do you know how much resources the federal government have used to fight Boko Haram in the north? Who caused it? From the north. I'm telling you, All the problem is from the north. The monies that the federal government is supposed to use for the development of Nigeria, the federal government is using this money for to fight terrorism in the north, and this money comes from south. Is that not wickedness? After the north say that they are honest, after the north will say, oh, they are righteous people, they pray 7 times. Why they are the ones sponsoring the criminality that is going on in the north? In the north, and the money from the south is what the federal government is using to pay security vote to stop the issues that is going on in the north. Is that not true? And they refuse to bring their own solid minerals money so that all of us can enjoy. They refuse to bring it. So don't think that the president does not know what he's doing. He knows all these things. You understand? And that is why the southeast people are not happy. And for us, we are not happy in the south. But we want to see what President Tinubu is doing. And he's already doing it anyways. He's taking the right step, and we are going to support it. There is nothing that is going to stop it, guys. It's not all these Bola women from Austria that is going to stop us. Uh, Bishop Ola Bishop Ola said, Nsima, my brother, you are my man of the year. Oh, thank you very much, Bishop Ola. I salute you. But this is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. How can the federal government make provision for security vote to give to people that are bringing the problems? And that is why they continue doing it. Eh? They want to continue to share the wealth from the south or even from the southwest too, because the VAT money generated from Lagos is being shared to the north that are not producing anything. They are only supporting terrorism. What are we talking about? If I say they fight me, you cannot fight me. Oh. Olatunji said in Sima, thank God the two refineries in South region is working. Of course, there's also the Kaduna refinery that is going to be working as well. I don't even know why they have refinery in Kaduna. What is Kaduna refinery? Why are they refining? But that is by the way. It was the money from us that they used to build the refinery in the north too. So you see what we are talking about. So these are the things that some people would listen and say they are not happy about it. Eh? It's not good at all. When there is money from the solid minerals, and they are not putting it in the purse of the federation, so that everybody can share the money. Eh? We want to share the money equally, but the northern people continue to do their solid mineral exploration. They are exploring their gold, their silver, their uranium. Is it uranium or whatever they call it? And they are keeping the money. Eh? Now that President Tinubu have come to make things right, and they want to fight President Tinubu, we are not going to allow that to happen. Lawyer Henry Jones said, um, this idiot can never make any presentation with mentioning Igbo. I wasted my time again watching this idiot. What are you saying? I'm not mentioning Igbo now. You just want to fight me? I'm not mentioning Igbo. What are you talking about? Are Igbos not my brothers and sisters? Fast Willard said, obedience are problematic. Any good news on Nigeria sadden them. The born to rule mentality is driving them crazy, and Tinubu will show them he is the game. Thank you very much. Akinwumi Samuel said, good evening, Mr. Nsima. You are absolutely on point, and simply the best. Even if you are paid, what is their problem about that? Let them go and do the same thing to be paid, of course. Even if I'm being paid to do my job, am I not being paid to do my job? Am I not doing it well? Thank you very much. Chinedu said, Tinubu boy, shame on you. There is no shame. There is no shame. Omo Batala, then they abuse you like this because of Tinubu. They never abuse you. They never. Then na me they put my face. So when I hear Omo Batala they talk, I just dey pity am because she's so bitter and jealous of the Sima, the progress. Can you imagine Omo Batala in her platform? She sat down and was saying the Yoruba should go and unfollow Nsima. That is because the Yorubas are supporting me. That is why I have views. Is that not bitterness? How else will you define bitterness? She will say, oh, she's not bitter about me. She's not jealous. But everything she's saying shows that she's jealous of Nsima. And I know that the intelligent Yoruba people will never fall victim for that. Because I've never had any cause to abuse the Yoruba people or say any bad thing against the Yorubas. Now, there is a recent allegation that she's making. You see, you forgot that you are in the UK. When you say I did something, you need to bring evidence. Omo Batala every day keep on saying, oh, you want Sima that make them to buy the Yorubas in Calabar. You are talking nonsense. You are talking nonsense. I've told you, don't be like the Igbos that run propaganda. Omo Obatala, stop running propaganda. Let us see your full picture, your full image. And let us know who you talk. When you are talking, show us your face so that we'll know why you are lying if you can lie. You say Nzima was the one that commanded people to buy the Yorubas in Calabar. That is a lie. Your lie will not save you. Stop lying because you are trying to bring the Yorubas into your personal issues. You understand me? Have you seen this woman, Omo Batala? She's trying to drag the Yorubas into her own personal issues. That is nonsense. So please, all those noise of Omo Batala deceiving people. Do you know that Omo Batala running different groups, and in that groups, she is convincing the Yorubas to fight in Sima or to unfollow in Sima or to don't like the Sima pro. She's jealous that the Yorubas are coming to my platform. Can you imagine that one? I even have a tweet. I even have a tweet that Omo Batala posted in a group that she was running. Wicked. This woman is so wicked. I never knew that she's so wicked like this. This Omo Batala woman. She said that she never liked me, but she has been following my broadcast. She has been following me, coming to my platform. I was promoting her, letting people to know her. But I never knew that she was so jealous of Nsima. Very wicked woman. I'm not surprised about it because a woman that was doing polar business in Austria will remain a polar woman even when she comes to the UK. The Yorubas know her very, very well. That's why they don't support her. She was trying to convince Martin. She was trying to convince Martins on her program so that she would say things and so that she would say, but Martins stood his ground and said, no. Me, I'm angry with what Martins said about the Calabash. And I'm waiting for Martins to come here because I will fire Martins. Why will you go and be talking down on my people because of Titanic? The same Titanic that has been fighting in Sima. So all these things does not make sense. So please, ignore people that are doing Bola business from Austria to UK doing Bola. Ah, we know you people. When you are Bola, you are Bola. Cannot change. I get it. So please, every day she's come. You say, oh, can you imagine? Oh, she say, oh, Nsima is fighting Yorubas. Nsima, how can I fight Yorubas? What did I have? We don't even have boundary with Yorubas. Why did I have? I've never had problem with Yorubas. For what? We never have problem with Yorubas. She's trying so hard, and it's difficult for her. It's difficult for her to turn the Yorubas against him. I don't have problem with the Yorubas. I've never had problems with the Yorubas. In fact, I've never had problem even with the Igbos. I've always been supporting the Yorubas. Are you getting me now? I've always been supporting the Igbos. The Igbos know that I've been supporting them. I even put my face in fact, my face fighting for the Igbos. I never knew that they are doing criminality using IPOB and Biafra to for their own personal interest. That is why I'm fighting them. That is why I'm calling them out. It's the only reason why I'm calling them out. If the Igbos is not trying to Igbonize my people, distorting my history, or trying to Igbonize us, changing our name, or trying to impersonate, I will never talk about because I've always been supporting the Igbos. I have never had any problem with Igbos. I school in Igbo land, and they know me and I know them. You understand me? And they are my people. We intermarriage and everything. My people are in Igbo land. I'm talking about the Igbo criminals, which I call them here. They are a bunch of criminals. I've said it. Even their brothers call them criminals too. So don't try to confuse the conversation. That is why Igbos are afraid of me because they know me very, very well. They know that I know the truth. You see, I always give somebody face value. I don't know if you understand the meaning of face value. Despite the fact that I've heard a lot of things about anybody, but I don't want to use what I've heard about that person to judge that person. I will always allow that person, I will always allow that person to show me his or her true color. It is the same thing that I've done with the Igbos. Despite the fact that my father and my forefathers, they told us about what the Igbos did to us in the old Eastern region when we were together with them. I did not allow that one to stop me from supporting them. I was supporting them until they show me their true color of what my father and my forefathers told us about the Igbos during the old Eastern region. And I said, wow, this is what my father and my forefathers told us. It's the same thing. Despite what they have told me about this Omo Obatala, that she was a Bola woman in Austria, moving down to the UK to continue, I did not allow that to stop me. When some of my intelligent Yoruba people invited me, he said, oh, can you host Omo Obatala on your platform? I said, yes, I hosted her. I did not judge her based on her past records or what she done in the past. Until now that she finally showed me her true color. She told me that she never liked me. She only pretended. You see? That is why I always work with everybody until you show me your true color. And then when you show me your true color, I will come after you. Trust me. Omo Obatala has shown me her true color, and that is why she is deceiving people, convincing people, trying to lie to make people to come to her side. Omo Obatala is dragging the whole of the Yoruba to come and support her. She said if they fight Omo Obatala, they are fighting the Yorubas. That is a lie. That's a lie. Omo Obatala, if you talk nonsense, we will fire you. Stop dragging the Yorubas into your mess. It's your personal. Only Royal South finish you. They cry everywhere. I no go even talk to you now. Our women I ain't go deal with you because I'm not a woman. Forget it. I say Omo Obatala is a Gbola woman, international Gbola from Austria to the UK. A woman that was a Gbola, can she repent? I'm asking. Anyways, that is by the way. Please, people stop bringing Omo Obatala into this thing so that you not make me talk about her because she go cry now. She go cry well well. I never even the start. She dey cry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Thank you very much. Chinedu said, Tinubu boy, don't worry. Uyi Osage said Nigeria is in safe hands, of course, under President Tinubu. Olatunji said, Isima, gold bar price is sold at a price between 38,000 to $40,000 per kilo. Imagine. Mm, at the refinery at Dubai. Yes. Look at it. They are mining gold in the north, but they are not accounting it as a federal wealth or revenue. They are not amounting, sorry, yes, they are not accounting it as part of the federal wealth to be shared across everywhere in the country. They are mining gold, silver, everything. No wonder they will never be happy with President Tinubu because President Tinubu is coming up with the gold mine, the solid minerals exploration. And the minister is doing that job. Please, what is the name of that minister again? There's a minister that is doing a very perfect job about the solid minerals exploration. In fact, I think there was an agreement between France and some other country, or I don't know, for the exploration of the solid minerals in the north. And that is why they are not happy. Eh? Hmm? Every time the government keep on sending money, security vote to the north, and they are using the money from the south for security vote. Why? Why they are mining the solid minerals in the north? After they will say, "Oh, average northerner is a honest person." How? Tell me how average northerner is an honest person. Tell me. And Dele Aleke. Yes, thank you very much. Dele, he's doing a very perfect job. Solid minerals. If we can achieve that, you see, Nigeria, every time Nigeria talk about oil, oil, oil. Do you know how much the solid mineral worth? Do you know the worth of the solid mineral? Thank you very much, Big Man and Bazi. Thank you very much. Dele Aleke, right? Is it Aleke? He's doing a very, very job, a very nice job. Talking about the solid minerals. And this is only possible because of President Tinubu. You understand me? This is only, don't allow anybody to deceive you. They will tell you, oh, price of food, price of food. Number one, the Igbos is the biggest problem because they are using their Igbo union to increase the price of food. How, if you want to know the price of food, go to the north. If you want to know the price of food, go to the north where they are producing food. So when they bring it to the south, they inflate the price. But don't worry. Just like the passport issues, Nigerians are no longer complaining about passport. That is the same way Nigerians will no longer complain about food, hunger, or the price of petrol because President Tinubu is on point. He is doing the job that many other presidents in the past could not do. Now, let me now play the video I wanted to play to you. Because President Tinubu knows that whatever thing he's going to be doing is going to be a hard decision. He knows that he's going to be able to take the hard decisions. Trust me. It's going to be a very hard one, and he must be very, very strong. I want you to listen to President Tinubu saying it by himself. Hard decisions, and he's taking it without being afraid, without even thinking about 2027 election or all kinds of things. Eh? The gold refinery is needed in Nigeria. Thank you very much. I think the next refinery we should be talking about is solid minerals refinery. Because every time we are talking about oil refinery, we should be talking about gold, the solid minerals. That is the next phase that we are waiting for President Tinubu. Either it is the France or whoever company that is going to build it in Nigeria. We need the refinery for gold and our solid minerals. That should be the next conversation. President Tinubu is doing wonders. What nobody have done before, he's doing it. Look at how much per kilo of gold is 38 to 40,000 per kilo, and only the northerners are enjoying it. Eh? I want you to pay attention to this. Oh, pay attention to this. Pay attention.
There are opportunities across this country.
President Tinubu said there are opportunities across this country. This is one of the opportunities. Our solid minerals. Our solid minerals is opportunity. We need to have solid mineral refinery. What did I say? Solid mineral refinery. It's not just going to be oil refinery, oil rig refinery. No, we have been deceiving ourselves and cheating ourselves. President Tinubu said there are so many opportunities. This is opportunity I'm talking about. We need to have the solid minerals refinery. We need to have gold refinery, uranium refinery, or whatever refinery in Nigeria, because we have the resources. As long as Nigeria is Nigeria, huh? Whether it's going to be regional government, or we know that the north they will be mining their solid minerals. And don't get me wrong, we also have solid minerals in the south. So, so you see, this is what we are talking about. Remy Guy said, go direct from Samfara to Dubai illegally. Can you imagine that? Gold direct from Samfara to Dubai illegally. And they have been doing this for a long time. And some people will come and say, oh, average northerner is a honest person. I bet know they talk that thing for we are there again. Let's go ahead. Mhm.
Bitumen is there.
Did you not see it? It's not that I even listened to President Tinubu. Oh. President Tinubu, now pay attention to what I'm saying, guys. Pay attention to my conversation. President Tinubu said there is a lot of opportunities in this country. And then I didn't even know that he even said Butumen is there. I didn't even listen. I didn't even hear because I just kept this video for some time. Now, he's even making reference to what we need to have: solid mineral refinery, gold refinery, bitumen refinery. We need to have it in this country. Let's go ahead.
I always say
Hmm.
we can easily recharge, lake charge.
You see that?
It's gonna be tough decisions.
You see that? He knows. President Tinubu knows that for him to make this thing to work, he's going to take tough decisions. Thank you very much, guys. I see you, Shewu. Thank you for your contribution there. Thank you for your comments. Guys, can you tap on the screen? Thank you very much. Can you tap the screen? Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen. Tap the screen, guys. Can you share? We have how many people? I want to see people share it now. How many people? Only 9 people share. Share it to different people. Share it to different groups. Guys, we need to be sharing this program. You know, share this program. See someone Batala say, you all the Yorubas won't follow me. Share. If you are if you are from the Royal South, share. Share my program. Since Omo Batala say, oh, all you want to take the Yoruba people away from my platform, I don't have problem with that. You know, please, if you are from the South, share my live. Share my live. Please share it. Thank you very much. Okay, let's continue. Now, you listen to the city boy saying that I know that it's going to be a tough decision. So he knows that for him to take all these decisions that is going to bring these opportunities for Nigeria, it's going to be a tough decision. Many people are going to fight him. You understand me? Buki Bo, thank you very much. We are with you. Thank you very much for that. Buki, thank you, thank you. I salute all of you. Thank you very much. AY say thank you very much. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you for sharing. I still see some Yoruba people here. Oh. they know they listen to Omo Batala. Zach say I'm Yoruba. I stand fully with the Sima. Thank you very much. Jakaban is working. This is Akpaso. Yes, I see you. All right, guys, let's do this. Um, so the city boy knows that it's going to be a tough decision, and he's ready to take that tough decision because he believes that there are so many opportunities. He mentioned bitumen is there, what do you call it, gold and many others is here that is going to be take tough decision to make it work.
Why should I have 4 cars and be paying subsidized petrol for Cameroon, for Niger, for Benin Republic?
Did you see it? The city boy mentioned those things even during the campaign. Maybe they did not pay attention to it. Thank you very much, Amy. Amy say I'm Yoruba, I'm with you. Thank you very much, Franco. DGV, I see all of you. Say I'm Yoruba, I'm standing with you. Okay. AY, honestly doing whatever. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. I salute you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Emirate code 7 say Omo Batala is not representing we Yorubas. She is speaking for herself. Definitely, I know that. Diego Lagos say I'm with you 100%. I'm Yoruba. Thank you very much, guys. I know now. I know. I know already. Don't worry. Thank you very much. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I know. I know what she's trying to do. Don't worry. Thank you very much. So, did you listen to President Tinubu? He said, "How can I be driving 4 cars and I'm paying for subsidy, or we are paying for subsidy for Niger?" He mentioned other places. He was saying this right from time during the election. He was saying it during the election. During the election, he was saying it, and he's doing it, guys. Can you not see it? He said it's going to be tough decisions. Are you not seeing President Tinubu taking tough decisions? The subsidy, even when they ganged up against him during the protest, they want to fight him. They want him to remove. They say hunger protest. Now look at it. If you see that most of these things that President Tinubu have done is for the progress of the country, but there are some people that are actually so bitter about it. The people that are protesting against him, you know, they raise the Russian flag, all kinds of things. That tells you that these people have always been benefiting from this thing and they are not happy. Junior say we can see it. Oh, Jakaban is doing the right thing. Thank you very much, Kapo. Junior say I'm Yoruba. Obotala is she for herself. Thank you very much. I salute you guys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. So the city boy have already known that he's going to be a tough decision for him.
Ah, 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 ah.
He said no. He said no. That will not happen. And many people were clapping. Even some people were clapping. Some people did not understand it. This was the program he did at the business launch with Asiwaju. I think that was in Lagos some 2023 during that time. Now, if you argue with me, what is Boko Haram? How was it created? It was created by the Northerners. The Boko Haram was created. I will play a video that confirmed that this was created by them, and that's because of the security vote. Do you know how much? I repeat again. Do you know how much the federal government has spent because of this Boko Haram? It's political. Do you know how much? Now that President Tinubu said every state should generate their own wealth, bring it to the center, which means very soon, if you are looking for security vote, whatever thing you generate in your state, you use it. Since you guys are bringing terrorist group every time, did you guys not remember? They just finished fighting some Boko Haram, some leaders. They buy some people leader of Boko Haram. They said another group has come up in the north because it's orchestrated. It's a planned movement. I'm going to play the video of our former what do you call it, former first lady that confirmed that these Boko Haram were created by them. And since then, they have been using it for their political gain, collecting money from the federal purse and enriching themselves. And then somebody will tell me that an average northerner is an honest person. They have deceived us so much in this world. An average northerner is an honest person because they pray 7 times. It's wickedness. Tell me where the average northerner is a true person. Is Atiku honest too? Is Atiku honest too? I'm asking you, is Atiku honest too? They are not. They are not honest people. And then somebody will come and say Tinubu is bringing hunger. When it was actually their brothers in the north that actually brought hunger. Or what's his not Obasanjo, Buhari. Buhari borrowed money that they have never borrowed before in this world. Buhari. To the point that he even sell the crude oil to know that Buhari and the people in the north, Their eyes have always been in our crude oil. Why will a northerner finish selling our crude oil, collect loan for many years, 15 years in the future? Why? If no wickedness, then they will say average northerner is a honest person. Tell me how average northerner is a honest person. When Buhari sold our oil, when we have not even produced it and collected the money and used it to collect loans, why did Buhari not use the solid minerals in the north to collect loans? Buhari sold our oil in advance to know that the northerners are enjoying our oil in the south, and they don't want the country to progress. When President Tinubu is bringing policies for the country to progress, the northerners are against it because of our oil. They want to share our oil. No, tell me why Buhari will sell oil in the future. It is not wickedness. And so I want you to see something. Let nobody deceive you that every average northerner is an honest person. That is a lie. We can confirm that is a lie. We can confirm that is a lie. We'll continue. So, because I don't like any person from the north coming to tell us, oh, President Tinubu is bringing hunger. All those northerners that came to my platform and say, oh, what President Tinubu is doing, his life is tough for us in the north. What are you talking about? President Tinubu that is fixing the country, that was spoiled by your brother from the north, Buhari, a Fulani man? No, this is wickedness. Anybody that wants to bring progress will continue to take us backward. That's why I was asking them, why will the northerners take us backward? Why will the northerners continue to take us backward? No, can any northerner explain to me the ideology behind Buhari selling our oil in advance? Selling our oil in advance that will take us 10, 15 years to recover from it. Why did they not sell the solid minerals, the gold, the uranium in the north? Why did they not sell it? It means they are always focused in the oil in the south. Ever since the emergence of the oil in the south, the northerners have never left Nigeria. They don't want Nigeria to progress. And now they are trying to fight the city boy because it's trying to fix it. Let's continue. You understand me? When they think that, oh, because we were fighting the Igbos, they thought that we don't know what we are doing. We are fighting the Igbos for trying to buy our people in the south. Because it doesn't matter whether you say it's southeast or whatever, we are all southerners. You understand me? If we are trying to fight the Igbos for bringing terrorism in the southeast, buying our people, distorting our history. That's why I'm fighting the Igbos. Because I know what they are doing. I'm fighting the Igbo criminals anyways. And those people know what I'm doing. So don't let the northerners don't think that, oh, we have problem with the southeast. We don't have problem with the southeast. That is the truth. We don't have problem with it because when it's time, the truth will come. All of us were in the south. And those criminals in the southeast, we are going to fish them out. We already fished them out. Today, where are the noisemakers? The people that used to be happy, dancing, that they buy people. Today, they are no more. Simon Ekpa is no more. People that have been happy, every time they buy people. Those people, they happy buying people. That is not what we want. You understand me? That is not what we want. You see, because we were talking about the Igbos, and the northerners come to my platform and say, we are going to collaborate with the Igbos to fight the city boy. How is that possible? How is that possible? It's not possible. It's not possible. All of us were in the south, and we know the truth. This is what the Igbos have been fighting against. That, oh, how can the north? They continue to loot our oil. They continue to put their eyes in our oil in the south, and they use it and share it. Every time they are sitting down doing nothing in the north, they are just waiting to come and collect free money from the federal government every month. And now that the president is trying to make everybody to work, they are not happy about it. Don't get me wrong. Somebody say, I want to join Biafra. No, there's nothing like Biafra. It's fraud. We have said it already. All those nonsense. That's because I'm saying that we don't have problem with Igbos. I'm talking about there is nothing like Biafra. We don't care about that nonsense. You understand? But what we are saying is that we don't want all these nonsense people to come and try to gaslight us. The northerners have been singular beneficiary of the resources from the south. And we are not benefiting anything from the north. We are not even when they say they bring their food, we buy their food. But the northerners are collecting our money in the name of under one Nigeria. The northerners are collecting our money, the oil money, the south money, oil money from the South. In the name of one Nigeria now, is that not true? We are sharing it to them. And they are using it to fight us. And they are not sharing their solid minerals with us. Eh? We are supposed to share everything now. You say that we are one Nigeria, Abi. Every northern man will say, oh, we don't want this country to separate. We want it to be one Nigeria. Eh? Is it because you are sharing the oil that you don't want Nigeria to separate? Because now it is beginning to be very clear to us why the North are so much interested in one Nigeria because of the oil in the South. Yet, you don't want to bring the solid minerals in the North so that we can enjoy all of us together. That's what we are saying. Because why will you be fighting President Tinubu for doing the right thing, for bringing for changing, bringing reforms that will move the country forward? Okay, let us continue, guys. Let us continue. When
No,
when President Tinubu made that statement, so many people were clapping for President Tinubu because they know what he's talking about, and the president knows that it's going to be a very difficult task. It's a very difficult job for him to do, and we have seen so many of them rising up against President Tinubu right now.
no matter how long you protest, though, we are going to remove subsidy.
That was when President Tinubu made that statement. No matter how long you protest, we are going to remove subsidy, and he did it. Thank you very much, guys, for all of you sharing this broadcast. Please, I want you to share this broadcast. There's a fight against Nsima as well, because Nsima is speaking up the truth, is speaking up against everything, and they don't like it. And they are using people like Omo Batala to fight me. Omo Batala has now become so jealous of Nsima, and she's fighting me. She's asking people to unfollow my program. Please, I want you to share. Share, because there are so many bitter people. Before I used to think that it's only these Igbo Biafra people that are so bitter. Now I've seen Omo Batala and other people so bitter of the progress of what we are doing here. Especially Omo Batala is not happy that there is Royal South today. I never believe it. When I heard what she said, I never believe it. That she's so bitter that there is Royal South. I never believe it. So please, if you are from the Royal South, if you are from the Southwest, the Europe, if you are from the Southeast, share my broadcast. Let other people see it. Because they know that what we are doing is the best. You understand me? How can a northerner, because the northern don't see us, how can somebody from the north come to tell us that the north will collaborate with the Igbos to fight President Tinubu? What nonsense is that? Because they don't look Igbos finish now. If you are Igbo man, share my broadcast. You know that I'm saying the truth. We have been fighting these Igbo Biafra criminals without being afraid. And if you listen to me, you will know that what Nsima is saying is the truth. Are you getting me now? So please, there's a fight going on, and they are trying to destabilize everything, and we are ready to destabilize their own when the time comes. Are you getting me now? So this is the fact. We want the progress of the country, but why is it that the northerners are not supporting the progress of the country? Why are the northerners not supporting the progress of the country? Why are the northerners not supporting the progress of the country? Why are the northerners always wanting to share with the resources from the South, but they don't want to bring their own? They don't want to bring their own solid minerals. They don't want their own solid minerals to be accounted for. Thank you very much, Louis Carter. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate you. You see that?
That is the truth. That is the truth.
So the city boy said, no matter how they protest, we are not going to stop. We are not going to stop this progress. Oh wow, somebody gave me something there. Thank you very much, Louis. I think that's Louis. Louis Cartel FR. Thank you very much. B Donkey says, so you have been given another contract. You've been paid for another job. Olale Kanwa said, we love you. She's on her own. Thank you very much, guys. I salute you. I see from Peter. Peter on YouTube say, Bolo, try and change your dressing once for once. Is it my clothes? I love this clothes. I don't have another one. You can buy me another one. Martin Scott say Igbos will never collaborate with the North. Yes, we know that one. We know that one. Thank you very much. Let's continue.
Unless and I'm going to win this election.
President Tinubu, he went further to say, I am still going to win this election. Because do you know why the president said that? Because they always use election to threaten every president or every leader. The reason why leaders in Nigeria have not been doing what they are supposed to do, because they have always been threatened and they are afraid if they are going to be re-elected, if they do the right thing, if they step on toes, if they take the right decision. But President Tinubu said from day one, I'm going to do the right thing. Why will Nigerians not support that kind of president that said from day one, I'm going to do the right thing? I'm going to do the right thing. I'm not afraid. I'm going to still win the election. And he did. President Tinubu understands the game, even the current game that they are playing in the North. He knows it. He knows that it's going to happen. He knows it. It's going to happen. That they're going to come after him. They're going to fight him. The man that they fought even during the primaries, he still defeated all defeatables. So we need a leader like President Tinubu. He knows they're going to take decision no matter what. No matter 2027 election. He said, I'm going to win it, but I'm not going to stop. I'm going to take the right step, the right decision. I don't know if you can see what I'm trying to tell you. This is what we are saying. This is what we are saying. Thank you very much, Chukudi. Chukudi say you have already paid for another job. What are you talking about? Every time people like to talk about money, money, money. What do you mean you paid me? Who paid you? Olatunji say in Sima, the North sees the Igbo as a weakling. They want their exactly because of the Igbos. Is it because of the Igbos? Some Northerners will come and say, "Oh, the Igbos will support them." Is it like people because of all use of Kalu? Now what? You don't go work, oh, trust me. You don't go work. So it will get President Tinubu is bringing a new legacy in Nigeria, and you guys should pay attention. President Tinubu is bringing a new legacy that there is no threat. There is no threat of a re-election that is going to stop any good leader from doing the right thing, from taking the tough decisions, from taking the right steps, from making the right policies that is going to move the country forward. President Tinubu is already setting that legacy. This is the first man that I've seen. He's setting that step. He's setting that motion, that legacy on board. I get me now. He's not afraid of re-election. He did not even wait in his second. He's not even up to second. From the first day, from day one, hit the ground running, and he's doing it. Can't you see? So if the Northerners are seeing the Igbos as a weakling, I'm not sure they actually know the Igbos very very well. I'm not sure they even know the Igbos very well. Remy guy say Fula Igbo coalition reloading. Okay, let me tell you. If the Igbos will support them, why are the Igbos decamping to APC? The Igbos know the truth. See, the Igbos are intelligent people. Oh, they know they can see that President Tinubu is working. He's taking the right steps. Over 3,000 Igbos defected to APC as I just yesterday or some few days ago. The announcement. So they know what is going on. They know that the game has changed. They know that Nigeria has changed. Nigerian politics is no longer the same. Trust me. And President Tinubu have brought it to that level. Trust me. President Tinubu have brought it to that level. Even the Igbos, you will begin to hear from the Igbos because they know. You know, they were like, oh, let us see if he's going to do what he has been saying. But he's doing it. You see, do you think that there will be any other person that will be able to fight for the freedom of the South from the North, if not President Tinubu? I said two things. The North have always been trying to hold Nigeria captive, that they are the one that will determine who become the president because they have the numbers. Did you not hear them say it? You heard them say it now. They say that, oh, the Northerners always determine who win the election. Is that true? That is not true. That is completely wrong. Is it because of Niger Republic? The North has been holding Nigeria captive for so many years. And President Tinubu have come to savage us. Whether they like it or not, that's the truth. If you don't know. Do you think that if not President Tinubu, there would have been any other person from the South that will have the political will to take the tough decision? Is it Obi? Obi just one thing now he was crying. Oh, Have you not seen all of them crying? We saw the video of Obi crying. We saw the video of Atiku crying. We also saw the video of Dele Farutimi crying. I'm not mocking anybody, but this is a sign of people that wanted to mock their master, Jagaban. Today they are the one crying. Oh, you have not seen the video of the three people crying. Go and you will see it on social media. Dele Farutimi crying. After all the noise making, he finally cried. Uh, Dele Farutimi, now my man, no, now making no verse. So you see, at the end of the day, you will see say all their this thing failed because Dele was making mouth thinking that the obedient people will push him, to talk rubbish on our president. All this thing does not make sense. We have a president. It is time for us to join our president to move the country forward. For me, I will not allow some miscreant to make me when I see the right man for the job or to make me to debate. No, 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 no. I will not. And when President Tinubu do something bad, I will talk about it. For example, we are talking about the food. Yes, I know that we are trying to grow our economy. We are trying to promote made in Nigeria products. But we cannot allow only few people to import food in this country, and then they make it difficult. They use their union to increase the price of food. In the UK don't produce much food, but they have a logistics system, a supply chain system that ensures that there is consistency supply of food in the country. Why don't we establish that? Why don't you establish that system? How much of a food can we produce in Nigeria? Why don't we strike a collaboration and partnership with a supply system that can ensure free flow and supply of food in the country? Even as we also prioritize the production of food in Nigeria as well. So this is what is happening. We need to have a supply chain. The supply chain, the UK supply chain and the European supply chain, food supply chain will I say, has to be researched and implemented or adapted in Nigeria food supply chain system. This is something that is very, very important. We have a various ministry that's supposed to do this. They should look at the European and the UK food supply system and adapt it into the Nigeria economy. I studied a lot of these things, and I can tell you that the UK don't produce much of their food, but they have a partnership that ensures supply of food across EU to the UK and every other place. Why can't we do it? Why can't we do it? Why we also produce our own food? Why we also produce our own food? This will bring surplus. We need thinkers. We need leaders that are thinkers and doers. That is what President Tinubu said. We need leaders that are thinkers. Let us not just continue in the same usual way. Hmm? We need leaders that are thinkers to make this thing to work. This thing can work. We need leaders that are thinking. We have a supply system. Collaborate with different supply systems. All these EU countries, they want to sell. What are we doing? And we don't want to say we should tell them how much we are going to buy. We peg the price with our own currency, and they bring the food. Oh my God! Do you know that these guys are producing food? We need a supply system, a food supply system. You understand me? We need a food supply system in Nigeria. We have so many food chains, supermarket chains in the UK that ensures that there is food everywhere. You go to Lidl, you see food. You go to Tesco, you go to Costco, you go to Sainsbury's, you go. There are so many supermarket supply chain that make food affordable or available in the UK, in Europe, that we can adopt the same system in Nigeria to make sure that there is food. Eh? We have even vast land in the north and everything. That's why I'm telling the youth, there's something you can do. You can set up a food manufacturing company or supply or farming system that can do. There's a lot of opportunity. Let nobody deceive you. And in case you are joining us or you are listening to this program, we are already launching a program. Trust me, we are already launching a program, that is going to ensure that there's going to be opportunity for young people to start up their business in farming business, IT business, logistic business, and so many other business that we are doing. Please, I want you to subscribe. And I've heard that so many people are being victim of some people, they call you, they say, oh, there's a meeting, a Zoom meeting, give me your code. There's nothing like that. We are not doing anything like that. Anytime we do any program, we tell you. Just like we did our Royal South South Summit, I did not say I will call you and give you any code. I asked you to simply register on the website, and there was a link that was sent, and you join a group. Before you know it, you got the link for the Zoom. So please, and nobody should call you telling you that we are having Zoom meeting, or I want your code, or give a code. That is a lie. It's not from SEMA. I'm not doing any such thing. If anytime you are in doubt of anything and you want to do anything that concern me that SEMA is doing, you have to come to my inbox and message me if you are in any doubt. Please, I'm not running any government program. I'm not asking for anybody to donate money. I have never asked for anybody to donate money for me or collect any money from anybody. That is why the Igbos are afraid of me. I have never fallen that victim for any of those things. Please, any program I'm going to do, I will launch the website, I will announce it, and you will find, if you are interested, you can go and register, and then we will continue with you. Okay. The programs I'm running is not government sponsored. The program I'm doing is a program that my people are coming together and we are doing it together. It's not government sponsored. I'm not collecting money from any government, from anybody. The program I'm doing is my own contribution, because I strongly believe that there's something that we can do, especially all of us in the diaspora. We can bring our resources together and help our people, and empower our people to do something, to go into business, or to start a business, to start a company, and to make sure we contribute for the progress of the country. That is what I stand for. Now, when I talk about the North, I know that I'm specifically talking about the political elite that are benefiting from this, because there are so many people in the North, especially the young ones, that are not benefiting from it. The political elite have shielded the wealth that is supposed to be for everybody. It's not just only in the North, it's also in the South as well. Are you getting me now? And this is the same thing we are talking about. How can the northern people, the North, share from the resources from the South? In fact, there was a video that we saw. Somebody from Jigawa, a governor from Jigawa, said that the oil from Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. How many of you see that video? A governor from Jigawa made a video some time ago and told us that the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Jigawa. So how come the gold in Samfara, or the silver or the gold in Jigawa does not belong to us, does not belong to everybody? And this is what we are saying. And President Tinubu is doing it to make sure there's going to be a solid mineral exploration that is going to benefit everybody. And some of these people are not happy because it's happening. Arewa's son said, this time around is either an Igbo or Hausa can be president. This time around, look at you. This is a Fulani man, Arewa's son. Arewa's son is a Fulani man. He's now coming to tell us that this time around is either an Igbo or Hausa can be president. Can you imagine? The Fulanis that have benefited a lot from the Nigerian system. The Fulani that have been collecting money, sharing from the oil wealth from South. So you see how the Fulani people are beginning to use our head. The Fulani people, they know that their numbers are not even much, and that is why they say Fulani Hausa, Hausa Fulani, because they want to deceive other people. But that is by the way. Can you imagine a Fulani man telling us that next time is going to be an Igbo or Hausa president? A Fulani man, which means that they know what they have been doing. But thanks to President Tinubu for stepping in. Because actually, President Tinubu is doing us a favor, to help to liberate this country. Trust me, because it's not going to be easy. Yemi, thank you very much, Yemi. I see you. So Martin said that Igbos will never collaborate with the North. So Arewason, did you hear that? The Igbos are saying they will never collaborate with you. Olatunji, oh, thank you very much, Olatunji. Sika said, Zeke and NC was tricked in the same way by Sir Ahmadu Bello's NPC after the 1959 election. Whether Igbos don't get sense since that time, we go know. Exactly. You see, the same way that the Igbos, do you remember that the Igbos were complaining that Azikiwe did not, that he was made the president, but he was a ceremonial president. How many of you remember that it was the North that deceived Azikiwe to take the position of president, and why the northern, the people from the North became the prime minister? Who became the prime minister? Is it Ahmadu Bello or somebody like that? Ahmadu Bello took the position of the prime minister, why Azikiwe became the president, ceremonial that does not have power. The Igbos were deceived. So I'm not surprised when an Arewa son come to tell us that they want to collaborate with Igbos. So the Igbos should be wise, because the Igbos, I don't know why the Igbos always fight their own people. Because the Igbos in the south is in the south is in the south of Nigeria. It is actually the northern Nigeria and the southern Nigeria. You see that? The Igbos, they always fail to identify who is their real problem. The same way the Igbos don't know that the governors and the senators in the southeast is their problem. They always try to blame the president for their problem. No, the president is not your problem. Oh, guys, I've taken much of your time. I've done almost 2 hours. Wow. So I've been talking for 2 hours. Okay, I would like to give some people opportunity to speak, but let's continue. Yes.
Don't change the formula on me.
I
I don't agree.
no go agree. Wow.
But once Buhari keeps his promise of free and fair election, I'm going to win.
So, guys, I want people to have a different mindset. See, please, Nigerians, this is opportunity because we are crossing over to 2025. And there is a new thing that we are going to see in Nigeria because of President Tinubu's policies and reforms. Please, if they have already spoiled your mind about President Tinubu, I want you to take opportunity. Just take few minutes before the end of this year. Just tomorrow, 2024 will be gone. Please, I want you to take time and listen to President Tinubu so that you will understand that President Tinubu, the only time that we needed, that in fact, President Tinubu actually came at the right time to save Nigeria and to bring Nigeria back on track. I want you to listen to President Tinubu. You will understand that President Tinubu is very intelligent, knowledgeable, and has the skills and the experience to take this country back on track. That the decisions that so many presidents in the past have failed or they are afraid to do, President Tinubu is doing it. Do you understand what this is? Not, I'm not saying something to praise President Tinubu or not. I've not collected any money from President Tinubu or his team or anybody. Nobody paid me to do this. But because this is what I know and I've seen and I've studied right from Nigeria in the past and everything, I can say that President Tinubu is the man. He knows what he's doing. He's taking the right step. I've never been convinced like this in my life than a president that understands he has every step that he's going to take to make sure this country is back on track. So please, I'm going to be giving people opportunity to come up and contribute whatever you want to contribute. We have a few questions. Questions like, why is he not allowing the progress of the country? Why is he not benefiting from the wealth from the South, but they don't want us to benefit from their solid minerals? Why is he not opposing reforms and policies that is going to move the country forward? Are you getting me now? Those are the kind of conversation we are going to be going. And then why is he not trying to fight President Tinubu for taking the right steps to liberate Nigeria? Do they want us to continue in this way?
I am going to keep all my promises to you. Why should I live as a rich man?
Oh, I salute you, Commander. How you doing?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I've seen the topic already, so I don't even need much explanation to start expressing my own personal opinion. I've seen the Warri Refinery, and I'm very, very convinced that everything is though not all the aspect is fully functional at the moment.
Yeah.
From what I've seen on social media and on all platforms, that diesel is being processed and kerosene is being processed. So while that of the normal petrol that we normally use is still under progress. So it is better that way.
Yeah.
And I will know that before mid next year, everything will be in order, full in operation.
Yes.
You see, the problem I'm having
Rich man.
Hold on.
They just want a miracle. They just want a miracle. Now, let me make it very clear. These refineries, they have not been working for years. When I mean years, not be like 8 years or more than 8 years, more than 16 years.
30 years.
They have not been functioning. And so called when Tinubu went power, not be last year, Abi.
Yes.
So they complain and say this money try. The major problem we have been having in this country that we have been praying for is that let our refinery be working, which will stop processing our product outside the country and also bringing it back again. This has been the problem. Now we have Dangote, it's there. Now we have the Port Harcourt refinery, it's now working. You know, now Warri don't start now. What have we been praying for? Is it not the same thing? You know, I don't understand what the problem is. You see now, some people, but this is the investment. I don't like throwing shades, but if these people start making us to start seeing things on this angle, then we'll start giving them what the way it is.
Yes.
It's very simple. And I'm going to make it very clear. You see, when our brother Yaradua was in power, or before he came to power, we all voted for him. Nigerians voted to for him, and he did well. Though something happened and he was sick, and you know everybody can be sick, and God called him to glory. You know, he went, and somebody else continued. Now, when it was time for this man, you call him the last president, Warri, Nigerians, they voted for him. There was no problem. Though some people felt marginalized, according to them, you know, but nobody from the north felt like, okay, we are suffering, whatever. We all endured and everything went well. So why are this complaint? I don't get it. Even as I speak right now, I cannot say the only federal government project I'm seeing right now in my state is this Sapler Road, the road that normally transports on this school door here. Okay, they are still working there, you know, because this year is as it started this year, and it's still going on, ongoing. And that's it. Another project are still going on in other states, because I cannot just be talking about only my state. If it's happening in Bauchi, it's in Nigeria, I'm happy for that. So when people keep talking about there's no federal government this thing here, what are the neighbors say? Not be only your state, not be this thing, no, be Nigerian states. There are other states that the governor, or sorry, the president is working, and this thing will reach everybody, and that's it. So we need patience. The things where those spoils there, a lot of things have been destroyed and abandoned. All these things need to be revitalized again to come back to operation. So this is what we need. So imagine inside 2 years now, this man don't fit bring back the refinery. He don't fit bring them back again. What do you guys want again? Now they are talking about see, this tax reform, it must come. Nigeria need regional government. And if this thing come to stand and come in place,
yes,
a lot of what this nonsense talk of marginalization, it will not be exist, because if you as a northerner, you have your resources to control, you will not tell me in Edo or somebody in Delta that they are marginalizing you because they are not using your resources. You understand me now? I'm not using your northern resources to develop Edo. I'm not using Edo resources, or you're not using mine to develop yours. You'll be using your own. God has blessed you already in the north. For example, you have this thing, you have agriculture, production there massively. If you sell, you will gain what you want to gain. It's as simple as that. You people bring things from the north, and we eat, and we pay. We do all these things. So you should be grateful for that. Even we said, we are going to use people that our people are not even into farming. You should even use that opportunity to say, okay, yes, we already have things in place, like farming. People must chop, and that's the truth. You understand it? So it is not us. It's a challenge to us to say, okay, we should also go into farming and do that things. Forget this petrol that we did. The petrol that it don't dey quench. I'm telling you, the next 20 years now, fuel not go dey again. Now electric cars they reign now. The moment we get stable electricity for Nigeria, right now, I'm telling you, you see all this fuel matter, it will die because people will be using electric cars.
yes,
Less carbon emission. That means I even want. I want electric cars to be in Nigeria more than this fuel we consume so. Now what thing I want. So if you can't come in place now, who will they use this fuel? Who will they use now? So it's as simple as where as if the whole world drop put eye for, as if the whole Nigeria put eye for this petrol. My guy, one are remove that eye for there. Develop your states. Europe, not be all European country, not be they get oil. How many Europeans say who get oil yourself? Apart from maybe Norway, where I know, I think Netherlands get, I think, but I'm not really sure. I think so. Netherlands, I think they get. Then Norway get, I know. Then Russia get. You get. How many of European countries really get oil? How many? So you should just try to calm yourself down, start. See, regional government is the best. If you make your governors to be more serious, then you will not, because now you will not know that, okay, yes, we have these things here. We have these mineral resources in our state. So if they are misusing it, you know who to drag. An Igbo man will not tell me now that I am using these resources because you know why? Their governors are the one using it.
Yes.
They will not say one Fulani man is coming to take their wealth. It
Yes.
will happen again because now they are controlling it. And an Igbo man will not hate you as a Fulani man. You Fulani will not be hating on others. Say, this one. Me from Edo State or from South South, I will not be hating on Igbo or hating on Yoruba or hating on the Hausas. This is how it's supposed to be. Peaceful day. There will be tranquility. And say you don't like that tranquility, you want basketballs. That is just it. So make everybody just maintain their steez. Just day your day. Now waiting me I want. You understand me so? And remember, when we are doing this regional government, we are practicing it properly. We are still going to be paying tax to federal. And the same federal money that we are going to be paying, it is going to be used to develop federal infrastructures and roads. The same time you are still benefiting from it. You understand?
Yeah.
So everybody go get serious. Because when you dey think of how to develop your state, all these miscreants when they cause insecurity for the country, when go carry money, when they pay in all these terrorists to go they terrorize Nigeria just so they get extra location, all those things will stop. Because you know where? That then go better say they sponsor those terrorists and also because they they can't tell them because if they do all this nonsense now, the federal government will pay that money that time. Because we are in this unitary, whatever they call it, this unitary system right now. Now we practice right now. You get?
Yes.
So if we are practicing true federalism, all this nonsense will stop. And all this Boko Haram issue, they will stop.
Yes, sir.
Because when hungry will they catch you, you need to develop your state. You know they think of how to they import nonsense terrorists they come. And when everywhere they okay, they in place, this southeast issue right now, it will die. Because it will say they Biafra as they want them for their first state because they are able to come because that first state now they will control themselves. So they can call it Biafra inside Nigeria, you know, concern me that time. You get my point too?
Yeah.
So that is just it. So that time peace will lead the country. It's as simple as that. So anybody against this tax reform, you are an enemy to Nigeria. And it not go better for you. And that's the truth. It not go better for you. It's as simple as that. It not go better. So anybody coming here to talk nonsense about this tax reform, we're not waiting in me. The best thing to do is just come up and ask, say, okay, because the name alone, tax reform, they don't even know what it means. If you don't understand what it means, come up and say, okay, I beg, can you explain this thing to me? Then they will explain it to you so you will understand. But if you don't understand how it works, my guy, shut up. And the last time I checked, our former president now don't sell oil. He don't sell oil, he say, we got to the pay books. You understand? He collect loan, He collect loan, he say, we're going to give oil for a very long time.
Yes.
Nobody is saying anything about it. We just, okay, make we just push like that. Just they push it like that. And remember, those people talking nonsense right now, they say, I don't want to make a really face the right now. Buhari do many things for North. Nobody cough. Construct railway to other places. Yes, it's very beneficial. I don't go lie. Because if I have to travel from Nigeria to Niger or other places now, if I want to use railway, it is also beneficial to me. You understand? So I will not say it is a bad thing. But those things also, you get the point? Let them also happen to us. It happen in the South. It's as simple as that. He's a Yoruba man, he's a Southerner, and I love him for that. Let him also work too. You get the point? So anybody that is envious of Tinubu, it not go better for you. It not go better for you, and that's the truth. It not go better for all of you. Just leave this man peacefully. You see, 2027, now Tinubu will see the power again. Except say the man say, okay, you want rest.
Of course.
And if you want to see hand over, go hand because our 8 years must complete because no time as they did their 8 years complete. They made it very complete, and that is it. So when I don't leave this thing, just come on eye right now. No, you pull eye at all. You come on body. If Tinubu say not go rule, it will still come to a Southerner. We will complete our normal 8 years. Then we cannot rotate it again. Normally, if we make the reason this country, now six political, six geopolitical zone that we get. If we want to rotate this power into that six geopolitical zone, peace will go more and more better. This issue of say when you say south, you will come to west for the south. Then when you say north, you will go anywhere for the north. That thing, it will stop. You understand?
Yes,
so
of course.
if peace go in this country, true, maybe we don't live very plain and very open. But I don't like say I will seek truth. I call the work of the Shibakota. Regional government is the best thing, and anybody against it, it don't go better for you. It don't go better for you at all. Thank you, Mr. Esima. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Commander. I salute you. Thank you very much. Honest, unmute yourself.
you, my brother.
I
Good
salute
evening.
you. I salute you.
Thank you very much. You see this topic of this people against this tax reform.
Yes.
And first and foremost, congratulations to Nigerians for the refinery, the Warri Refinery that's working.
Yeah.
And this is what we are praying for, and this is what most Nigerians are praying for. So you can see now, everybody can see now that things are going accordingly. Although not all things, but things are going accordingly, especially this refinery that is working, at least to reduce a lot of stress for Nigeria. And everybody sees it now that every December that people will be complaining of fuel scarcity. Now, you see that everybody now can move around. Nobody's complaining of fuel scarcity. That is to show that things are going in a good direction.
Mm-hmm.
Let me come to the north side. You see, the north has been our problem. Let's be truthful. These guys has been our problem. Although the Igbos were the first people that caused this problem we are having by bringing this this unity system of government.
Yes.
They brought this unity system of government that did not now are not taking advantage to be duping the rest Nigeria. I will call it duping because they are duping us. They have been in a presidential power for over 40 or 50 years. What have they done? All we get from these people is looting. Abacha looting was there. Babangida looting. Abu Salam Abubakar looting. These are people that have dragged Nigeria backward for decades, that are making all Nigeria to be fleeing the country, that are making the Nigeria to be hectic for people to live. No single reform. These people have no leadership skills in them. They have no brain to lead. Because if you still have no brain to lead, at least we would have been seeing the differences. Over 40 years that you have been in position, what have you brought? Rather Boko Haram, hunger and everything. And you still have the guts to be clamoring that you want to be president. Anytime they see other people that are not from North being a president, their head will be rolling around. We will not sit back and watch you plunge our country into poverty. Look at the northern side of the country now. They are even themselves is having problems. They will say we should not point out facts. Even the Hausa people, the people that the Hausa people are fighting against the Fulanis are the cause. And let's be truthful, they are the cause. The real Hausa said they are not the cause of Nigerian backwardness. But now we are not asking the Hausa, since you are not the cause, since you have been keeping quiet for years, allowing the Fulanis now to draw the Nigerian backward, then you are part of it. Because silence is part of the answer. Silence is yes. They all need to wake up, because we cannot live like this. We cannot begin to see Nigeria going down the drain day by day. Now, the only person that have brought reform since I was born to this extent is only Tinubu. And what is the reform? Is to make sure that Nigeria is working according to direction, because almost all Europe countries, right, they practice what we call regional system, right? Whereby they will not give percentage to the federal.
Yes.
That's why everything is looking for them.
Yes.
That's why wherever you live now, in the local government I live, it is the council, the local government that is in charge of that place.
Yes.
That will remit everything that is there. The tax will go to the local government, and the local government will pay tax to the government will pay tax to the federal. That's why you see the local government that you live, you see the development, everything, everywhere. So I don't know the reason why the Northerners are so lazy mentally, lazy physically, lazy in idea, lazy everywhere. And you want to occupy position that 250 ethnicity are living in the country, and you alone want to occupy such a position, maybe you're not bringing change. You call yourself Muslim. Even it pains me that it is only Nigerian Muslim that the most suffering Muslim I ever seen. Look at Saudi Arabia, how they are enjoying. Look at Qatar. Look at Dubai. Look at everywhere. They are all progressive. Only this northern Muslim, I don't know where they come from. These northern people, I don't know where they come from this earth. That development become a nightmare to these people. Change is a nightmare. people will know that these people are primitive people. We are tired of seeing Nigerian languishing in poverty. All in name of what? All in name of what? Boko Haram have ruled this nation for decades. All the money that's supposed to be used for better things, we have been allocating it for security purpose, and the northern governor, the northern elite has been embezzling this money. You create cost to draw Nigeria back, because when it gets cost, then they will maneuver in that arena. They thought that did they think that we don't know? We don't know. So let them stop this shenanigans they are pushing forward, because we want a better Nigeria. If we have to still remain in Nigeria, we want a working Nigeria. A Nigeria where everybody will be proud to be in Nigeria, because this Nigeria we are having now, because of the northern, nobody's proud. Nobody's proud. They have been in position, the refinery was not working. In short, they were even the reason why the refinery was not working. They closed it. Every working system that working in every working position that was working in Nigeria, they made sure that those things closed down, because they were not pushing for anything, reform and everything. They were just there like I went by, doing nothing, sitting down, making. Warri came to the position and be shouting, "Say Baba, slow down. Say Baba, say Baba." What did Say Baba do now? And you are not ashamed of yourself. What did Say Baba do? Say Baba has run the country. He has run the country, and he went to Castina and go and sit down there. Northerners, so even instead of Northerners to go there and begin to question him, what have you done over the 8 years? That even the North now is the capital state that is full of poverty. 80% of the Northern children are not in school. They are everywhere begging. Do you think moving around the whole country begging? Have they shown? I think they don't even watch television. Let them show them how they are when people are watching them on television. It makes the country look ugly. You can't keep on begging in your own country, and who is ruling your own brothers? Come monster, whatever. I don't want to. It looks ugly when you beg around. It looks shameful when you are living in your own country. You are begging in your own country, and you are still here clamoring for what? Opposition. Now they need to wake up. Every sensible Nigeria, everywhere meaning Nigeria, since they said they love Nigeria, and whenever the people rise up, they want to break up, they say, no, Nigeria should be one. If they love Nigeria, they should be part of this reform bill. They should be part of every move that will benefit or that will increase the Nigerian growth. Otherwise, let them go. Because we will not be part of those who is scared of development, or who sees development as haram. I don't know how they call it, abomination.
Haram.
I don't know.
Haram. Yes, haram.
You cannot use your religion to bring us down. Or you cannot use your whatever. I don't think whether you have a tradition to bring us down. Enough is enough, man. Enough is enough. So let this be passed, because I want the South to contribute, because your own resources, what pains me the most, that we the South, or we the South, maybe the only Igbo people are the ones that are even pushing for it. Let's be truthful here. When the northern elite were saying that the resources of the South belongs to them, and their own resources, their own gold, mining, everything belongs to them, nobody even questioned it. We just look at it as if they just do chant to hold our face. We were not even seeing it. They mine their own resources, enjoy the money of their own resources, then my own resources, our own resources will be for all Nigeria. That is hypocrite, no? Nobody will take that. Imagine this oil is in the north. The north would have break out of Nigeria. Let's be truthful. The north, how greedy is not right now? Because those years when I was growing up, we see not as people that is honest. But the northern now we are having today, they are so greedy, even more than the Igbo now.
Bro, please round off for other people.
Okay, keep quiet now. What's the problem? Are you the owner of the host? This place, Paco.
I know.
You must be at the government, because that is what you guys. We will not exercise patience. Anyway, my brother, the issue here is this reform bill must pass. Everywhere meaningful Nigeria will support this tax reform, and so that we will see a better Nigeria 2025 and so on and so forth. Because we are tired of see a Nigeria in that state. We want to see a Nigeria that will be competing with the world class. We want to see Nigeria, when we see Nigeria in the TV, when we see Nigeria in real life, we will be proud. Other countries, before they open their mouth and talk to us as Nigeria, they will think twice. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, brother. I really appreciate your contribution and your ideas. That is very powerful, and I believe that you are our South South brother.
You know, I'm West.
Oh, you're outside West. Wow, powerful. So we have powerful people like you as well. Thank you very much. I really appreciate you. Honest. Thank you very much. In fact, your name is even honest. Yeah. So you are a very honest man. Thank you very much. Of course, we remember what the Igbos did to Zeke and Awolowo. I know Zeke with Awolowo. Remember the incident of Awolowo and Zeke, right? How after the meeting they had in Asaba, Zeke went and betrayed Awolowo to join the North. Um, and then they later regretted their actions when Ahmadu Bello dominated Azikiwe. How many of you remember? Because, and I think that is the same thing that some Northerners are citing, that they will join together with the Igbos to fight us in the South. Because anybody that fight President Tinubu fight us in the South, trust me. Because they know that President Tinubu is for the good of Nigerians, right? Because he's doing something that the North are not happy. So that means that President Tinubu is for the good of Nigeria. Anytime the North is not happy for what any president is doing, that tells you that that president is doing something for the progress of Nigeria. Trust me. So, and they think that the Igbos, they can infiltrate with the Igbos. But that is gonna be a big disappointment. Hello, sir. I have a caller on the line, on the phone. Hello, sir.
Hello, Sima.
I salute you.
Hello.
Yes.
How are you doing?
Very, very good.
Happy Christmas and Happy New Year in advance to you, man.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Yeah.
See, the only thing I will just say is that, and I know God will answer our prayer by the grace of Almighty God,
Amen.
is to spare Tinubu's life.
Hmm.
That's the only thing.
Hmm.
Tinubu is not someone who fear. That is why he called Jagaba. They don't know the meaning of Jagaba. It's not him fear. He know what he's doing. You know, like I told you right from the time, I told you that I am a Tinubu follower.
Yes.
So, and I know what he believes in. I know him as a true federalism man. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you look at the way he spoke on the last chat, we know that the man knows where he's going. Nobody can push him. Nobody can push him left and right. So, when we in Gosha, we Yoruba supported him, we know the kind of person he is. He's not somebody that you can manipulate. Because he didn't know what he's doing. And this man is not a man that's looking for money. He's already old. He didn't want to leave the legacy for Nigeria. That is his target. He doesn't have anything to look for in the world anymore. He's old already. So he wants to go and meet his own ancestors. So he wants to leave a good name. He wants to put a good name for Nigeria that it can be a progressive future.
That we can never forget. Yes.
Yes, that is his target. That is his target. So, thank God now, we have voted for him, we battle him back and front. At the end of the day, everybody knows that he's our president now, right? So, for the 4 years, that's why he told them that he used 27 alone for me. I don't care. If you like, vote for me. If you don't like, I will go back to my body now. That's what he told them. Because he knows what he's doing. He knows that these 4 years, I'm going to make sure that I put Nigeria to the right direction. That's the thing. Whether you like it or not. So, there's no way you will get up against Tinubu. And they know that this power is within as well now. So, if they do nonsense, it's going to do nonsense with them. They know it. They know it very well. So, whether they like it or not, it's going to use his fourth time that God is going to spare his time. When it is time for 2027, they will see the game again. That's the reality. So the man doesn't bother about 2027 now. He just wants to make sure he focuses to put Nigeria into the progressive mind of what's going on in the world now. That's what he's trying to do now. And he's going to do it. The mandate has given to him. Nobody can question that. If they want to try any nonsense, the man is ready for them at any time. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So let us just wait and see. I know that next year, Nigeria will be seeing a lot of progress in Nigeria. Because the man he has already put Nigeria to where he wants it to be going now. So that's why it's very rough now. You understand that? You know that it's rough. So, but we are getting out of that rough side now. By 2025, we'll be seeing a lot of progress in Nigeria. I'm telling you the fact. So, whether not like it or not, the man is going to make sure the federalism is in Nigeria. That all the states can, you have to be on what you produce to Nigeria, to what you what you contribute to Nigeria, and make sure you use your income to make your state be a progress way of life. That's how it's supposed to be. In this America, you can't compare all the states at the same level, the way they are moving. Everybody develop according to your capacity. That is what we call true federalism. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Because the money you generated in your state, you use it to develop your state, you just pay to the federal system. So the federal system use the federal money to develop the state at equal level. That is how it works here. That's why you can't compare all the states in America the same thing. No. Because you go to California, the way it developed different from New York. So the way New York developed, you can't compare it with Mississippi. So that's how Tinubu wants to make sure that they bring out Nigeria out of this rotten system they are operating now. The Nigeria is supposed to operate in a way of true federalism that the state will move on according to your capacity. So every state will now look inward to improve your financial capacity so that you can improve your economy of your state. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be. But remember, they don't want that because they have been exploiting Nigerians so long. They are just getting free money from federal government. So they don't want that kind of thing to happen. But they made a mistake. As well as going to put that one down. You can see now that federal government now is already structured now. The next month now, all the money is going to go to each local government direct from federal government. So you can see that true federalism. By next year, they're expecting that all the states they will have their state police. When they have their state police, you'll be able to secure your state according to your capacity. That one's going to happen by next year. So then economically, that is what he's trying to do now. In the aspect of economic and financial, that is why he bringing down the tax reform. He wants all the states to be independent too. So that is how true federalism can come into Nigeria, and then we can have a competition of development, and Nigeria will be benefit of it. Because Tinubu is looking for generality. He doesn't look at maybe I'm a southerner, I'm a northerner. He's looking at Nigeria as a whole. How can Nigeria generate enough money that we can move on so that we can have a updated economic that is strong? That is target of Tinubu, so that everybody can enjoy. So, but some people in Nigeria believe that they are getting free money, so they don't want anybody to stop them in that kind of life. No, it can't work like that. Everybody has to work and make sure your state is moving on in a progressive direction. That's what Tinubu is trying to do for Nigeria. And I believe that it's going to be done, whether they like it or not, because the man knows what to say. If you look at the major chart that he did last time, you will see what Tinubu is doing, and you know what is going. You know where it's going for Nigeria. So Tinubu is not a broke man that's looking for Nigeria money. He wants to use Nigeria money to develop Nigeria. That's what he's trying to do. So, and thank God, whether they like it or not, God has given him that 4 years mandate, and he's going to use it. And I know that he's going to put Nigeria to the right perspective. That is what I want to contribute to your program to do.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, and God will deal with us. All of us, we are not going to be ashamed of Tinubu regime. I know that we are going to be happy at the end of the day, but I know that it's going to be rough. I told you last time when Tinubu came to Lagos State as a governor, in 2 years, the Lagosians doesn't want to see him because they don't know what he's doing. You are crazy that what kind of governor is this? But by the time he put his program, put it down for like that 2 years, put the structure, by 3 years, everybody started seeing the fruitness of his structure. So that's how people have pay attention to him. By the time he used 3 years done, by 4 years, everybody decided, oh, this is a good governor. Because he has put on the basic structure that can make development comes in. So everyone now realizes that, oh, this man knows what he's doing. So that is what is happening right now. You can see people hate him now. Go and write it down. These people that are hating him today, you will see. A lot of people that love Nigeria genuinely, not useless people that is exploiting Nigeria, they will know that the man know what he's saying and is taking Nigeria to the prosperity life. Trust me.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Isima.
Thank you very much, sir.
With us, and I know Nigeria is going to rise again. And God bless.
Amen. Thank you very much, sir, for calling. I really appreciate your contribution as well. That was so insightful. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. T Cash, it's your turn to speak, please. T Cash, are you there? Unmute yourself, T Cash. It's your turn to speak. Go ahead, please. What is your
Yeah,
contribution?
I'm here, my bro. I'm here. You know, I don't want to be biased, and I don't want to like make you angry. I don't even like, you know.
You don't like me?
I started following you, and I'm very, very happy. Anytime you always bring me in, whenever I want to talk. Nsima, I like what you're doing. You know, that's the reason why I always, sometimes, I come to your life, I contribute to your life. As I said, I don't want to be biased, but I just want us to understand and let us understand Nigeria and know that no one is a kid and no one is a baby. I know Tinubu, even I was very happy because of what Tinubu did in Lagos, and it was because of the work of Tinubu. That is the reason why development is in Lagos. Tinubu, I expect him to, you know, read Nigeria the same way Tinubu organized Lagos. You see this regional government that have been going on, people have been talking about, it's have been a very long time, and this getting to a year, heading to up to 2 years, because Nigerian government, especially president, I can use Buhari as an example. That was what I was hoping from Tinubu, because I know he is capable, and I believe that he should have done that. But with time, 2 years is gone, 3 years is gone. We are heading to 4 years. That is the first stellar. And I always trust.
Excuse me. Are you talking about this government?
This government, 2 years is gone.
3 years is gone.
2 years is gone.
It's
2
not
years
up to
is
2 years,
about.
Oga. When did he go into power? It's not even up to 2 years, Oga.
When did Tinubu go to?
You tell us now. You tell us.
You know we are heading to 2025.
No, we are
June.
in 2024. Even if we are 2025,
June,
when was
June.
this one into
I said
office?
we are heading to
Oga,
2025.
when was this one into office? Do you know?
I know.
It's not up to 2 years, sir. Somebody say 18
Ah,
months now. So 18 months is not up to 2 years. Anyway, go
it's
ahead.
18. No, it's June. It's 2 years. June next year will be 3 years in Sima.
Oh boy, see your calculation. We have 12 months makes a year. 12 months in a
A
year.
year.
Yes,
Yes.
and we are just
We are in 2024.
Oga, this is 18 months now.
Sorry,
So
then you shake it when we have an election.
he came into
Calculate
power
it.
May 23 now. So May to May makes it 1 year. May of 23 to 24 makes it 1 year. And count it again from May till now. How many months? June, July, August,
No,
September, October, November, December. So it's not even up to this thing itself. So seven,
it's not,
six,
okay, let me
seven.
not just
So
calculate.
roughly,
Let's just not
roughly.
calculate. Let's just not calculate. No, let's forget about it.
No, no, no.
So what
Please,
I
please
am
don't
saying,
say it
just let
wrong.
me
It's
read my
18 months.
submission.
It's 18 months, sir.
Yeah.
Please, I don't want you to pass the wrong information. It's not up. Next year
Okay.
is not going to make it 3 years. Please,
Okay.
mm,
Yeah. Sorry, it's my
it's
fault.
18 months. And so you are saying that, yeah, you what President Tinubu now has done is not enough. Is that what you are saying?
Can I make my submission? You see what I'm
You
saying
haven't made any
is
submission. That's why I'm asking so that you can be specific. Are you saying that what Tinubu have done now is not enough? Just go straight. Yes, there's no problem.
he haven't take the action of what we need. You see, this regional government, that is what Nigeria need.
But he's doing it now. What do you mean regional government?
He's not taking the action.
How is he not taking the action? Have you seen 2025 budget?
Nsima, you see a Nigerian government and
Excuse me. How do
especially
you want?
president.
Excuse me. Oh, excuse me, please, sir, please. This is very important. How do
Yeah,
you
also
think? How do you think regional government will be introduced? How do you think regional government will be introduced?
regional government
How do
when
you
he
think it should be
pass,
introduced into the law or constitution?
my brother, is our president. He has all the power.
Yeah, but that is what he's doing now. What are you saying? That is what he's
Okay,
doing.
yeah,
That is what he's
yeah,
doing.
he's good. He's good. I hope. I'm hoping for something like that.
What he is, if you have looked at the tax reforms, the tax reform is gearing towards regional government. His budget is
Yes,
gearing towards regional government. All the policies
yes,
is gearing towards regional government. He's bringing,
yeah,
for
but the
example, let me tell you,
Northerners are against it.
now you are talking. He's bringing the
No, I
aviation.
know.
He's bringing the aviation, whatever. Is it the aviation college or whatever, to every region in the country? Before it used to be only in Zaria. Now he's bringing it now to every region. Even the southeast will have one. The southwest will have. The south south will have. So that is regional government. He has to make sure that everybody will have at least everything. He's doing it gradually. The problem now is that the northerners are against him. That is what we are saying.
And that is who they are. And during Buhari, that is why I was like, during Buhari make a decision and then stamp it and it take a place. That is the reason why I'm saying that Jagaban don't have to take a permission from whoever.
No, no, he can't do it alone, sir. He needs the support of everybody. I think the most important question is: will the Southeast people, will the Igbos support President Tinubu, or they are going to betray him, just like Zeke betrayed Awolowo?
Southeast don't even have a say. That is for me. Southeast don't have anything. They don't even have any power to debate anything. Tinubu need to let Tinubu take force, power, and take us to that place we are hoping for. See, whenever I come to your platform, I get so angry. You know why I get angry? Because when Yoruba people come to talk, they paint words, they talk words like we are babies, we are kids. See, whatever is going on in Nigeria, we know it. I'm older than everyone in this platform, even like what you. Tinubu is very, very old man and know what is going on in Nigeria. Tinubu need an action. When Tinubu declare, let him put it as an action. You see, like during the time they want to do the protest and whatever happened there, let him continue with that. And like, whoever that was there before from north, because they are the people like always let us to understand that they are the one that owns the power, that everything belongs to them, that they are the one to make decision in government as far as Nigeria is concerned. Tinubu, I am expecting our president to let Nigeria understand that whatever that is going on in Nigeria, when it comes for someone that is planning for the betterment of the country, let that person take an action the same way Buhari take an action and root and destroy Nigeria to this extent that Tinubu is trying to fix. because the man destroyed this country to the extent it's very difficult for Tinubu to fix. If we want to suffer it, let us suffer it once and for all, and let him take that power and that authority he has as the president of the country, and make a way for us. If we want to suffer it for 1 year, 2 years, let us suffer it, and so that everything will be fixed, so that every state, every religion that is failing their people, they have to take the responsibility. They have to counter for themselves, and let the people and their government and their local government that wants to that want the betterment for their people, let them go on. You don't need to keep on petting these people. If you keep on petting these people, 4 years will go by. Then I will also support for him to take another 8 years. But the hand that is using, I don't like it. He needs more strong hand, even more than Buhari that put us onto this mess.
Yeah,
my
but
brother.
sir, excuse me, sir. You have given you time to speak. You keep repeating. That is why I'm asking you: will the Igbos, with the Southeast, put hands together to support President Tinubu, or you are going to be fighting President Tinubu as you guys are doing? Are you going to put your hands together to support President Tinubu after you have listened to him and you have seen that he has good plans for us? Will the Igbos support him?
Seman, whether Igbo support Tinubu or not, there is no any difference.
You haven't answered my question, Oga. Your time don't finish. Abeg, no dey waste my time.
No,
You are wasting my time, Oga. The president is doing it. Oga,
no
listen.
difference.
The president is not going to do it the way you are saying. He is doing it. He has his own strategy. Allow him to do his strategy. After all, the Igbos did not support him, and he emerged. Now I'm asking you. Now I'm asking you that. Now you have seen what president is doing. Are you going to support him? You can't answer. What are you saying?
No, you did not ask me if I'm gonna support him.
I'm saying, will the Igbos now support him? Will the Igbos now support him? Haven't seen his intention.
Nsema, I supported Tinubu, and I love what Tinubu is trying to fix.
Okay, then call on your people to support him. That is all he needs. He needs the support of everybody in the South, and that is what we are saying.
So am I the one to tell them? Am I the one?
Yeah, tell your Igbo brothers. I expect you to come here and say Igbo should support president. Now that we have seen that he has good intentions for us, that is what I'm expecting you to say. That's what I'm. Don't worry. He's taking the steps.
Speak on behalf of your people. You can't say that. I'm talking on behalf of myself.
Anyway.
You see all this.
Oga, don't worry now. You don't talk finish. We can't force the president to do what he doesn't want to do.
No, I'm not against you. The only thing I'm saying is Nigeria needs a strong hand, the same way Buhari did to us.
Yeah, but did you listen to what I was saying? President Tinubu said he's going to take the tough decisions. Has he not taken tough decisions already?
How?
I'm asking you. So far, so good. Have you not seen President Tinubu taking tough decisions?
No, I haven't.
You haven't. All right, no problem. Okay, let allow another person to speak, please, because we don't have much time. I don't want to be repeating myself. IG7, unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Well, good evening, everybody.
Go ahead.
I'm from Edo State.
You're welcome.
All right. Siman, I first of all want to appreciate you for the good job you are doing.
You're welcome, sir.
We need a lot of you. Because one of the issues, I appreciate Tinubu's government. You can see what he's doing. One of the few problems that I have with the government is lack of efficient policy communication.
Yes, communication is missing. Yes.
Yeah, the government is underreported. The advisors, they are not doing enough job because this government is doing a lot of things that the citizens don't know about. So every Southerner who actually understand what governance means should support this government. So what this man is doing, It's going to help even our born generations. See, the structural problems we have been suffering from in Nigeria is putting them in order. And it takes extraordinary courage and political will to take such tough decisions. What he's doing is not easy. Even as old as we thought Obasanjo was, he could not do these things. And it was much more convenient for him then. Because of some of the complexities that Nigeria is suffering from now, they were not there during Obasanjo. But this man is taking these things upon himself. So I would expect.
Yeah, but sir, that is what I wanted to ask. I was asking the same question. Why did they give the National Orientation Agency to a northerner? They will not be able to promote the country. The National Orientation Agency, the minister, or is it the minister or the president? I don't even know the name they call him. He's from the north. He's a northerner, and they are not giving proper information. Yes, we have the National Orientation Agency, who is supposed to be the one to educate Nigerians of what.
Exactly.
The,
That is what I'm expecting from Tinubu to take action. That is the problem of
Oga,
Nigeria.
hold on, your time don't
Tinubu
pass. Oh.
needs to take action on that.
Oga, hold on now. Your time don't pass, I beg. IG7.
So we need to, as in on individual basis, we need to, because there are some people, some Nigerians, they are not well informed about this government. Mostly the obedience, the Northerners, they are biased already. Some of them are progressive, they have progressive outlook, but a lot of them are biased. But the obedience and the IPOB people, they are sentiment. I mean, they are biased. I mean, they are intentionally demarketing this government. But some of them are progressive minded, but they just are not informed enough. So anybody that loves Nigeria actually need to support this government, and I would appreciate if the president, before 2027, although the politics he has already started, I trust him as a strategist. I did not support him during the election, not because I don't know his capacity, because I was in Lagos before he became a governor. I was in Lagos during his governance and after. So I trust his capacity, but the only issue I have with him was the fact that he supported Buhari. He enabled Buhari to become president and gave him unlimited support, unconditional support throughout the whole disastrous 8 years. But thank God the outcome of that decision, we are enjoying it now. The pains Nigerians are going through presently because of the reforms are necessary pains that our children we are going to enjoy in the future. So we cannot continue to live in a country whereby everything is not, nothing is not, I mean, we don't have a culture of checks and balances. Nothing is working. The Northerners just want the status quo to remain the way it is. That's our country. We don't have Nigeria. So people see Nigeria as a rich country, but in reality, we are potentially rich, but we are not rich actually. Do you know that countries like South Africa, I'm based in South Africa. Countries like South Africa, their health and education budget is more than our entire national budget. Egypt budget is more than ours. Our tax to GDP is very, very, very low. So we don't generate enough revenue in that country. But with this tax
exactly. Likewise, me, I'm here in South Africa. That's why I'm talking. Likewise, me, I'm here in South Africa.
Sure. So this tax reform is going to open Nigeria up. We are going to, every state will be independent. We are going to, fiscally, we are going to generate enough revenue so that every state will be developing at their own pace. Instead of what is obtainable now, whereby some useless governors will just go to Abuja, collect revenue, go and waste the money on conducting mass marriage for their people. Some of them are even using the money to sponsor insurgency. It doesn't dawn on them that they have to generate revenue from their states. Their state has a lot of potentials with mineral, natural resources and the rest, even tourism. Northern Nigeria is naturally endowed than south. When it comes to natural, the topography, everything, even weather, places like Jos and the rest. But they refuse to exploit those resources. they depend on the South. So it's a very commendable. What Tinubu is doing is a very commendable programs, which every Nigerian that really mean well for Nigeria should be very, very happy about. So, and I would expect people like the Southeasterners who have been clamoring for, they said the reason why they are clamoring for Biafra, whatever, is because Nigeria is not working. So I would expect their youth to start pressuring their leaders, someone like Obi, to support Tinubu. Because what they are trying to get through violence, this man is doing it in a very peaceful, revolutionary way, democratically. And nothing will happen. I trust him as a strategist. So this is what I expect from every patriotic Nigerian. I bless everybody.
Thank
That's a
you.
submission.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate your submission. And I just want to give this announcement. How many of you remember yesterday? We were talking about a man that was, is it yesterday or the other day? We were talking about a man that was spreading misinformation. His name was Madi Shehu. Is it Shehu or Madi Shehu? In fact, from the information reaching me, he has been arrested and is under investigation for spreading lies and disinformation against the government. How many of you remember when we were talking about him? Madi Shehu, Sheyi or something, Shehu. He was spreading all kinds of misinformation. He was, in fact, he was one. If you need to see how they were spreading propaganda, and in fact, there was a very big conspiracy against President Tinubu because of this man. He was the one that was spreading the lies from Niger Republic that Arewa son was listening to. Yes, he has been arrested by the DSS, detained for spreading lies and misinformation or disinformation, and is under interrogation right now as we speak. So yes, I believe that the government is listening. You know, just like we said that the government needs to investigate these Niger Republic issues because it is true that they have been behind all the insecurities in the country, and they are using external influence, and some people from the north are supporting it. So I'm happy to hear that this DSS have arrested him for questioning. How did he know? How did he get all these updates? Because his update has always been that, oh, there is people coming from Niger Republic to come and infiltrate the country, terrorism or terrorist group. So I'm happy to hear that the government is taking action on this man. Madi Shehu, he need to go to his Twitter. You need to find out what he has been doing about President Tinubu and all the lies, spreading all kinds of hate and making the northerners to think that President Tinubu is against them or something like that. So yes, I think for me, I think that is a good development. IG7, I really appreciate your contribution. That's a powerful one. Um,
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, sir. Please just stay put. Let's hear from Buddy. Is it Buddy? Hey, Buddy Martino, unmute yourself, please. Martino, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Nsema. Thank you for your great job.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I appreciate you very much.
Yes.
My brother, the Nigerians, they need a magician. If you look at the Nigerians very well, they need a magician. Somebody who will come in and change everything immediately. Nigerians don't think fast sometimes, So the internet has exposed we Nigerians that we don't really understand what politics is. My brother was saying that the president can just do everything. He can direct this thing. He can do it. It's not like that. The president is not a dictator. We are living in a democratic settings. If it was a military ruler, he can give direction and, threaten the people and everything will be done. But no, because of democracy, our president have also process that has to be done before any other decision can be taken. Because he is not an island. He have his cabinet. We have three arms of government. Do you think the president can just direct everybody immediately and say, start doing this, start? No, it's not like that, because there is law that you have to put in consideration. So Nigerians, please try to know the politics of the country before you speak, because sometimes it makes me very angry. You want to direct our president to become a dictator who is telling everybody now, come and do this, come and do that immediately. No, it does not work like that. So people, please have patience also. I am one of the first people who profited from what Insima was saying about the passport. Before, the passport was a big issue for every Nigerian who are abroad. Even in Nigeria, it was a very big issue. People lose a lot of time, a lot of money for this issue. But what happened? I am one of the first people who profited. I went to get my own passport, and even when I got there, I was even thinking, okay, you can give these people maybe, give them some money and let them do this thing quickly. They told me, no, your passport, you will get it. The normal process, it does not take long. Everything has changed, and we don't take no cent from you. It was the first time that I was so surprised. I was thinking, is this my Nigeria? So, and I'm very glad, the president is trying his best. He's doing his best. My feeling, my very, very feeling, deepest feeling is telling me that this president is not coming to, to use Nigerians or to deceive Nigerians. My real deeper feelings tells me that this man is only interested in one thing: to leave a good legacy. This man wants to be somebody that will be remembered. And I am sure Nigerians will remember this president. I am sure of that. My heart never deceived me. So I'm very grateful. Please, Nigerians, try to put your confidence in this man. This man is not a bad person. He's not a bad man. In Sima, do you know why they put so much hate? Especially the youth, they want to put too much hate on this man, because the time of how do you call it? Is it NSAS?
Yes,
Also, when we
NSAS.
were protesting,
Yes,
a lot of people were putting allegation on this man, saying that he gave the direct. Yeah, they were saying that he put he gave them the directive to go and do what happened there. It's not true.
yes.
It's not true. Nobody have evidence, for that. So this is why they were hating him, and it's not true. And if you are putting such a hate on innocent people, then you yourself, you will also be in problem, because you are hating an innocent man. For me, I don't know this man. I am a Lagosian. I live in Lagos almost all my life. I was born there. I don't know much about him, even when I was living in Nigeria. But what I'm seeing, and my feeling, I am with this person 100%, and I hope and wish that he will deliver us from all the problems we have. And at the end of the day, everybody will be happy. Please, let's have a little patience for this person. This is what I can say. I'm grateful, Sima. Keep on doing your good job. I praise you.
Please, sir, can you tell us? Sorry, sir.
Like you always.
Sorry, Buddy.
He wasn't in the power during the SARS. He has nothing to do with that. Thank you. Our president, I believe that he is doing the work. But what I am saying is, please let our president listen and hear us, and take more action in northern side. These people are very, very dangerous, and they are the one causing all this problem. Even whatever he is trying to fix, they are the problem of it. Northern are the problem.
Excuse me, sir. Now I pass your time. Hold on. Why? If let's go around. If you want to talk again, I bring you back.
Sorry, Sima, sorry. I love this guy submission. That is why I just talk. I'm sorry.
Okay. Please, if you are watching me on YouTube, there's a number on the screen. You can call me on WhatsApp directly. WhatsApp, you can see the WhatsApp number there, +4474 3537 2666. If you are watching on YouTube or X or any other platform. I salute you, Sir Akpase. You're welcome.
Thank you, my brother. Happy New Year.
Same to you.
I swear to God, I don't have much to say because Mr. Ebudi already nailed everything.
Yeah.
But my man is just speaking. But what I'm going to contribute in 1 to 3 minutes, I never ever blame President Buhari. When Mr. Tikash was saying that, oh, what President Buhari did to Nigeria, he did nothing to Nigeria. We all forgot about the new thing. The devil that damaged Nigeria for the past 8 years. Even before he got exposed, a lot of people have been going to break the family talking about what he's doing. Under Buhari, a lot of corruption was exposed. But to me, Buhari led to, even at my age today, I don't know Mr. Tikash age as a few days among us. I just found out other countries coming to stealing Nigerian oil. I never heard about that in my life. I heard this other Buhari. And if I was not born in the country I live today, but I was in Nigeria 32 years of my life, we became democracy. First president and his vice, we all know what they did, but some people they benefited from them, so they will never say, they will never go back as how democracy started. So how Buhari and President Tinubu missed the care of this of my often I'm asking myself a question. This person was former governor. Peter Odili was his mate. What did he do? Let's if they all work the way he work, Nigeria won't be complaining today. So why I just look at everybody. Up till now, no governor ever proposed train in their own state. And this president was telling you what your governor accountable. We all refuse and we also say you need to take action. What action? Subsidy is not action. They asked Mr. Tikash that what you said he has never taken any action. Subsidy that he removed is not action, sir. The most powerful that no president can try it. I see where Nigeria is today. I just left Nigeria. If you don't go to Nigeria, you won't see what this man is doing. So my brother, before you judge your president, go home. Don't listen to what people are saying because opposition will never say good thing about him. Nigeria is having I'm not even talking about 2027, my brother, because it's already passed. All these people that are crying today, we are still under a year now. All these people crying today, they would defect. My brother, wait. We all see what happened in the last election, right? The Bible is not even talking about it. Baba now, we all know this Baba will go 8 years clean and he will lay a good foundation. The way what he did to Lagos, they are enjoying it today. But most of them, they are Christian. They are praying to Jesus. Jesus never do anything for them. They turn the Papa Tinubu to God. Even God said, no, they move in 2 seconds. It takes a while. How many of you have been to mountains? How many of you are fasting? And God has never moved. And you want Papa Tinubu to turn Nigeria to America that we are democracy of 230-something years. Nigeria is still 60 years into democracy. Everything goes by law. They will pass the bill, but I know this team that Papa Tinubu is usually they supporting. Not announced they are still in power with him. So all this cry baby, we don't want to hear crying. I don't even listen to them focusing on next 8 years that by God's grace I will be in Nigeria finally move back home under this Papa Tinubu because what he's doing right now is giving people to do business in Nigeria. You can do business in Nigeria and make your money. But people there, they are making good money. We are outside here working 24 hours. Go back home and do business. Don't. They say they are kidnapped. Not the only south is not Northerners. They are kind to them, my brother. They've enjoyed before. Everybody should hold his governor accountable. Papa Tinubu can come and fix your state. Now your governor will fix your state. Igbos, they will finally bow for Baba. My brother, just wait and see. He knows how to handle them. You know me today, you handled them before in Lagos when he was a governor. You told them, this place is not okay for you. Go back to your state. Go talk to Baba when he's trying to fix Lagos today, they are enjoying it. He's going to say the same thing. He already said it's going to be tough the decision, and he's going to still make it, and they will pass the law. Nothing will happen. That's my competition, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Budi, you are blessed. You really make my day today.
Thank
Thank
you
you.
very much. I mean,
My brother.
refinery is action. What about the insecurity in the north that is drastically reducing? So many things that president have done. I mentioned it earlier. I think maybe Tika just came in late, but I've mentioned it earlier. There are so many people calling me on the phone. Please, see, hold on. I have many callers on the phone. Let me just give them a chance. If you are calling me, hold on, AMC, hold on. I have callers on the phone. If you are watching me on YouTube or on X or any platform, you can call me on my phone. I put the WhatsApp number on the screen +447435372666. You can call me straight on my phone. So let me take one of the callers that has been calling me and I've not been picking because. Uh, so let me see if the caller is available. Hello, sir. Are you there?
Hello.
Yeah, I salute you. Are you there? Okay.
Now,
Yeah, go ahead.
that guy, not this guy, the other guy that was talking about, he has the powers and this. He forgot to understand we are practicing presidential system of government. Okay? The president can only apply his power, what do you call it, use his veto power to do certain things. But we have the House of Assembly. Most of the things he has to do, he has to go through the passing through there, they will approve it. Let's talk about the tax bill. Okay? He cannot willy-nilly, it's not a dictator, willy-nilly say, it must be done. No. You have to go through the process. President, President Tinubu is a constitutionalist, and I watch him and I see how he goes through the process. You have to use the process. It's not a dictator. Nigeria don't want a dictator. You've been that way in the past, during the military. This is a civilian regime, man. Okay? Slowly tell him to take his back, back the guy off. Tell him to slow down. It's not a dictator. You're doing it slowly, man. They ask him to go and do the, what you call it again, price driving. Price driving, he told them, listen, it's a matter of it's a system of supply and demand. That sooner or later, those people will get the market variables will take care of them. This is a president that knows what is going on. Watch. The guy wants him to do everything right today. Today he has the power. No, it doesn't work like that. That's why we all have to fight. If he puts everything in process, what he wants to do in process, then we have to fight and let you win the 2027 so it can continue and straighten Nigeria out. All these people who are complaining are people who have been benefiting in the past systems. He's tired of, like I'm telling you, he's blocking all of them, blocking their loopholes. And that's how a president does things. Thank you, William Shima, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Uh, if you want to see what that guy has been saying, he's from the north. His name is Madi Shehu. You can go and check him on Twitter. He has been arrested and questioned. And this is what we have been talking about. The president is listening. Things are happening. So I don't know. Our brother T Cash is from our brother is from the southeast. You know, the way you are saying president should do fast, fast. I'm surprised why you guys from the east are not pushing your governors to do the right thing. You know, because the president will not just do it. He has put in, submitted whatever to the National Assembly, and they are the one that will follow the process and make it done. And he's doing it. So T Cash, And the way you said,
Sema, I understand.
Oga, you are from
Everyone
the
is
southeast.
attacking
When I
me.
ask you question relating to the southeast, you don't answer. I'm asking you the way you
Okay.
want the president to rush and do things like break, 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 bra,
I'm
bra,
not
bra.
saying that he must rush. I'm saying that he has to take action.
But he has
Even
taken lots
that
of action.
not.
He just took action that the North are already
Sema,
fighting him.
I understand everyone is attacking me. I understand that be listening.
Nobody's
I
attacking you,
never
Oga.
said that he must take action immediately or he must do it on his own way. I use an example because of whatever he's trying to fix now. Let me tell you and let everyone
Oga, you hold
understand.
on, hold on, hold on.
Whatever
Hold on, hold on. Hold on, sir. Hold on. Hello, sir. We have a caller on the line. Please go ahead.
Hello, Mr. Siva.
Yes, I salute you.
Yeah, thank you for allowing me to come in again. Yeah, I want to correct that guy that's on phone now. We are in democracy. Baba Tinubu can never use any force to implement this policy. You need to go into process. Look at the process. That's what he's been doing. You can see that when he bring the tax reform, he sent it to the National Assembly. That is the process. So the National Assembly will look at it. That's where they can argue up and down and then come to conclusion. That's what he has to do. So if he does that, resolve it. That is where he can come in. He cannot use veto power on it. That's why he said, that's why if you look at him, he said, tax reform has come to stay. He knows that at the end of the day, when it goes to the process of democracy, that means he has put it into the process of National Assembly. Then they will debate it back and forth, back and forth. So at the end of the day, it's going to come back to him. So he's going to use his veto power to do it. So that is he's going to do. But he need to follow the process. So he can't just come in and say, oh, this is what I want. No, 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 no. It doesn't work like that. And he knows that him putting his own guy as a Senate president, he knows that it's going to go through. You know that. You know that. He just put it in the process. So that's why the man that is talking, you don't know Tinubu. That's why they're talking like that. Tinubu is a strategist. You know what he's doing. You know what he's doing. So just wait. Everything's going to be okay. He knows his timeline. He knows everything. You know what I'm saying? But you need to follow the process of democracy. That anything you want to do, you have to follow the process. So that's why it's following the process. You can see that the Northerners said that you need to take off that bill. He said they told him to withdraw it. He said never, never. It has to be in process. If you have any problem, go to National Assembly and complain. And that is where you can resolve it. So nobody can tell me to remove that, to withdraw that bill. So what I want to correct from that guy is that Tinubu cannot use force to rule Nigeria. He's a Democrat man. So he needs to follow the process. But he's going to do whatever he wants to do. He's going to do it. He knows the way he's going to play his game. And meanwhile, see, that is the problem of South, Southeast. They believe that if Obi comes to power, Obi can just use power anyhow. They will take him away. You want to play with Ghana? You don't use your intelligence? Tinubu is playing with highly intelligent, with Northerners. In the forecourt, he knows that they can get up against him, and they can say they want to impeach him now. So he knows what he's doing. He's playing them with a serious idea, with a serious game. He knows what they're there. So that's why he needs to follow the process little by little, and then come in at the time supposed to come to strike. So that is what I'm saying. There will be Obi doesn't know how to play game. He might come there to do him somehow. Like
Do force, gra gra. Yeah.
They will take him away.
Yes.
They will take him away. I'm telling you. They will take him away. Within 6 months. He's going to be the first president. They will impeach. I'm telling you to come to power. Because he's going to have mindset of people that have to do everything anyhow. Which doesn't work. You need to play a game with them. You need to play with them. You need to play with them. Northern. You need to romance with them. You need to fight with them. That's how you're supposed to play with them. That's what Tinubu is doing. Tinubu is going to he's having a Emilokan, what he's saying that time was that we have an arrangement that, okay, what you do, then it's going to be me in the APC. He's talking to APC member. He doesn't talk to Nigerians. So when Buhari now want to take the agreement, that's why he told them that it's me, it's my turn now. Because you use your own, it's my turn. Because that time they do the arrangement of APC, they have the agreement that North will do, then after North, South will do. Now, Buhari want to change the arrangement that time. He want to support Northern again. That is Senate President then, that former Senate President, Lawal. So that's why he's telling them, giving them signal. Because that time, Buhari does not have any rapport with Tinubu that time. They have make him as enemy. They are forcing his mind. So that's why he told them that, see, it is my own time now. The APC is not by Nigerians. For some media, they not turn it as if he's talking to the jail that, oh, Emilokan. No! He's talking to APC that time as a candidate. That you guys cannot run me away. I've taken patience and I've allowed North to rule.
All right,
Now,
sir.
when North has ruled, then it's now turned to South, to the South. That's why he's telling them that it's my turn. So some people just misspoke him that, oh, he said Emilokan turn Nigeria to his property. No! He's talking to APC that time to fight for his right. So that is Tinubu for you. Tinubu know what he's doing. I believe that what I always say is that may God just give him the head, good head. I know Nigeria is in the right path. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. I salute you. Thank you very much for
All right, bro.
contribution.
All right.
Oh, I wanted MC to speak now, and then he has gone. I think, as do you want to answer? Do you want to say something there? Do you feel anything different, or do you understand what we are saying? Mm,
Sima,
yes.
I just want to say this. Yeah, I understand. You know,
Okay.
I've never ever liked Tinubu is bad or whatever Tinubu is doing is not for the benefit of our country. You understand? But there is something I want to talk because the reason why I joined your live, it was swap under the carpet, which is when you are talking the points that concerns the northerner. You understand? That is the reason why I was like, yeah, because it's still an issue and a very, very conversation that Nigerians has to talk about. Now, I understand that Tinubu will not do everything just for one day, and that is not in his power. But my question now is the way people are saying now that we are in a democracy region. I just want to ask a question. Does democracy work in Nigeria? Does democracy, I don't even know. Anyone that want to answer this question, the person also have to tell me the meaning of democracy. And again, Nigeria are in that system that we all know it. Not even from Baba, even from the previous president. There is nothing like democracy, but now they are talking about democracy in the parliament, in the house, in the whatever. Nigeria doesn't have democracy. And again, the problem we are facing now, we keep on saying it. Buhari, he was the one that put us in this problem. Before Buhari could step down from that seat, it's only a fool who will not understand.
Oga, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 43 years old.
Where in the world there is democracy?
No, but they are telling us that.
I'm asking you now. I'm
are a
asking you.
democracy
I'm
country.
asking you. Say you are in South Africa. Is there democracy in South Africa?
they practice democracy and they're more than us.
You don't know what you are saying.
They benefit
I think, I
democracy
think,
more than
I think,
Nigeria.
I think you are very, very
They
backward.
benefit
Oga,
democracy more than
Oga,
Nigeria and Usema.
Oga, I think you are very, very backward. Please allow another person to move.
How?
You are very, very.
No, please,
Your
I
your
ask a
your
question.
thinking is very backward.
Is democracy,
Your
is
think
democracy working
your
in Nigeria?
your thinking is very, very backward. Very, very backward. Is a very disappointing thing to
Can
hear.
you explain to me?
You are you
Does
are for you are
democracy
40
work in
you are
Nigeria?
43 years old and you are in South Africa. No wonder you guys do powder there. You don't have sense. Poria, go ahead. What's your contribution?
Okay, Simon.
I salute you.
Okay, Simon. Good evening. I greet you.
I salute you.
Yeah, to God be the glory. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is winning.
Definitely.
And by the grace of God, the hope is renewing. You know, the man was really speaking. He was talking about democracy. Democracy is government of the people, for the people, and by the people. The question now is the people that are the part of the main reason for democracy. What are their stand in government in Nigeria? What are their responsibilities? Will the people in government play their own part as well? Now, Tinubu is doing everything humanly possible to reshape the economy, the infrastructure, and so many things in Nigeria. But what are the people doing? Instead of them to support, to see how the future will be bright, they are on social media, lay courses, say all sorts of names, antagonizing the government, gaslighting the people that are supporting the man. No matter what, even in the Western world where the so-called people that originated democracy are supposed to say, they still have issue. Like he was making measure of South Africa. Is South Africa better than Nigeria when it comes to democracy? They have democracy where the black cannot associate with the white. Is that democracy? Democracy where people still fight in the parliament. Is that the democracy in South Africa that you think that they are better off? The only reason why sometimes I weep for Nigerians, the people that want good thing to happen. Most times they will come to show me that start cursing and making all sorts of names, laying curses, antagonizing, condemning. How many USA, UK citizens will come to social media or their celebrity will come to show me that start condemning their government? Do you think there's everything about the US government is perfect? Or you think everything about UK government is perfect? But how many times do you see these people coming to show me that and condemn their government? Any little thing that happen in Nigeria, see people come to show me that start washing our dirty linens in public. And we say we need democracy. What are we doing? Those people that need democracy that will still go to school and bribe their teachers for their students to pass exam. Is it still the Tinubu that does that? People that will force you to take bribe. Is it Tinubu? I mean, they expect Tinubu to be everywhere at the same time. What are councillors doing? What are local government chairmen doing? What are ministers doing? Even the so-called chief within the community, what are they doing? Are we telling them what they're supposed to have done? The people that are championing for good things to happen, are they exposing themselves to the good things that they really want to happen? See, any reasonable and meaningful thinking person should be praying for Tinubu. I'm not getting anything. I'm not an APC member. I'm not, but I know what I can see. There's light at the end of the tunnel. If we know what, okay, since how many years? By grace of God, I'm more than 40. I started following politics since 1993. Till date. Even the so-called 1993 election that they all clamor that it was the freest. Do you think it was all Uhuru for the election? It's not the same election that was condemned by the military. See, until the people in Nigeria stand up and tell themselves the truth, it must not be somebody, a messiah that you choose or that you want, that will be in government before you support. So long the person is doing what is good. Even if you want to criticize constructively.
There's a way I can criticize the president, not that to come to the public and start laying calls, condemning him. No. There's a way you go about it. Okay, yeah, the man is doing reform. Even if the reform is not affecting the commoners directly, you can tell him and say, yes, we encourage you. We appreciate what you are doing. But see how you can do one or two things that will affect the commoners directly. Of which this man is doing it. That was why he fought for the autonomy of local government. So that community people will have power. That government will go closer to the grassroots. Because at the end of the day, all the politicians will go to those communities to campaign for election. But then after election, they'll go to Abuja and stay. And meanwhile, location come to the community every day. And nobody query. No, the civil society group, nobody will stand up and fight for them. At the end, when the man is doing things that are good for the posterity of the nation, instead of them to rally around the man and see how we can support the man, they are condemning. We should be grateful and be appreciative of the fact that we are expressing what this man is doing. Look at the 3 refineries in this country over many years, more than 30 years. Refinery, it was down. How many of the past presidents have even vowed to reposition the refinery apart from Warri and this present president? We should appreciate this man and pray for him. Thank God. Okay, since he came, have you ever seen him going for any traveling without anything related to economy or investment in the country? People thought when you will come, you will be traveling like Warri, you will go to hospital and stay. And God is giving him strength. Say, my God will bless you. Thank you.
Stay blessed. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate you. This man that is even talking, he's from the southeast where nothing is working at all, and he's 40 something years, and he has never used the knowledge from South Africa to help the people from the southeast. That is why I'm even wondering the kind of knowledge or sense that is sharing here, because what he's saying does not make sense. I asked him again, what is it that you have? Are the Igbos going to support President Tinubu? He never answered. I asked him, why is it that the Igbos have not hold their governors accountable or their leaders accountable to help them at least make their own part to be better? Because the southeast another is one region in Nigeria. If the southeast region is better, the south region is better or developed, the southwest better, just like that. Together, Nigeria is better, right? So how come there is no development at all in the southeast? And they have not been able to ask their own governors accountable. So who is stopping them? Is it the north now? There is no north in the southeast. The people leading the southeast, the governors in the south are not from the north. So the way you just share this your idea now, what stop you? What stop you? Oga, I'll come out to you because you have overstayed your welcome here with that your nonsense. Abeg. No, they talk that nonsense again for we are there. Abeg. It dey vex me sometimes when I hear any Igbo man claiming that he knows better, but your place is in a shambles, and I've not heard you people come out and the way you speak, I've not the way you call out the president, I've not heard you people call out your governor like that. That's the biggest problem. That is why I'm not happy with the way you talk with your mouth, with the way you say the president should just do gra 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 gra, just na na na. And we have explained to you, and even you have seen what the president have done so far, and even with the little he has done, the northerners are not happy and they are having misunderstanding, and we are saying, oh, okay, why is the north even against president for what? And you are coming out to tell us that the president should even do more, should do it without them, without anybody. He has the power. What kind of power? You know that your governor has the same power to develop your state, and you have not been able to hold your governor, and you are staying in South Africa telling us that South Africa is better than Nigeria. How is South Africa better than Nigeria? Don't even repeat that again. I don't like in a situation where somebody will come and talk down on my country. I don't like it again because there is nobody else that is going to speak good of your country and say the right things. We have seen change in this country. You have a professor who is a governor in Anambra for many years. He has not solved the problem of Ndi or Ndubo, as you call yourself. And you have not fight against it. You are not angry against it. The federal government is not owing your state governor. He has been given all the allocation. But you are not angry. Your own problem is the federal government because your brother Obi did not become the president. What are you talking about? We have seen the drastic steps that the president has taken. We have seen the tough decisions that the president has taken, which previous government have not been able to do it. What are you talking about? I don't understand what you're saying, and that is why I find it difficult um to understand your point.
Hello.
IG7, yes.
Okay. Mr. Tikash, I live in South Africa just like you. There is no perfect system. There is no perfect democracy. The only difference between South Africa and Nigeria is the fact that they have strong institutions. That culture of impunity is not that rife here, on government level. Such kind of things we experienced during Buhari, where the country was just a free for all. It doesn't happen here. And those kind of corruption in Nigeria, whereby we don't have a culture of checks and balances here. That's the difference between South Africa and Nigeria. But on the broader perspective, South Africa is even worse than Nigeria. Just that they have systems that control leaders' excesses. That is the difference between Nigeria and South Africa. Then Tinubu, you don't expect it. Tinubu is the problem we have in Nigeria is Nigerians are not patriotic. A lot of Nigerians are not patriotic. You go to some platforms, South African platform, you will see Nigerians talking down on Nigeria. There is a guy called IT specialist. He will be hosting Nigerians. Nigerians will be like talking down on their country. Look at Ghana. Ghana is not better. It's not better than Nigeria, but you can hardly hear Ghanaians talking down on their country or coming to another national platform to be talking down on their country. So that's the difference between South Africa, these countries, and Nigeria. Nigeria is not that bad, but we the people, maybe because we think we think too much about our country because we think Nigeria is rich. In reality, Nigeria is not that rich. Nigeria is just a struggling country. Tinubu is trying to make Nigeria rich now. Tinubu is trying to make us, put us in a position whereby we'll be able to generate revenue for the country to be. So Nigeria is not a rich country. So because a Nigerian travels to you today, you will compare Nigeria with you. You want Nigeria to be like you. Thank you. So forgetting that those countries, they have laid foundation, they have structures and everything that have prepared those countries to that level. So it's a gradual process. Nigeria we shall get there. And small. This is my brother.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Ah, ha, ha. The brother just wants everything to be done. Na 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 na. Now I want you to listen to this, which is very very important. I'm just gonna play it a little bit. Hopefully, not too much. I want you to listen to this. What is this?
Today is a really good example for us of being able to bring together two critical components to fight against the violent extremism here in the northeast of Nigeria. We've got the advanced technological equipment, which is absolutely necessary, but you can only use that when you've got some high quality soldiers that have got the real training to use that equipment. So it's been a real privilege for the UK to be based here, for the British Army to work with some really courageous, some really talented soldiers, both from Nigeria and from the MNJTF here from Cameroon, to give them the training and the experience so they can use the equipment that we're providing.
T-Cash, what do you understand by that? Unmute yourself, T-Cash. Do you think that the issue of terrorism that is reducing in the northeast, do you think that somebody is not taking action? Do you understand what I just played to you now?
But couldn't before I could. But please, I think I've had that video before. I've listened to that video before.
You listened to the video before?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
I have listened to that video.
So you don't think that that is a president that is taking action?
But that speech, it has nothing to do with Nigeria.
Uh-uh. They just told you that now we are in Nigeria now. We We are in Nigeria now to fight
Nigeria now,
to fight the
yeah,
to fight the
I don't
terrorism.
understand. Is
That is
that a Nigerian army?
eh?
Was that a Nigerian army, my bro? Please.
Was it Nigerian army?
Yeah.
What army is it?
But you showed me it was a video.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You don't know what you are saying, Oga. You have been so, I don't know whether you are biased or you don't just
I'm
know
not
what you are
biased,
saying.
Nsema.
Uh,
See, you just misunderstanding me. You let me tell you, I'm not against Tinubu.
I'm not saying you are against. You can't even be against Tinubu. That's not the point. I'm just trying to find out from you what is the South is going to do to support the president. You haven't answered me. You haven't answered me. You're only saying your own things.
Nsema, you are a man, I'm a man. Southeast, I'm not the one that created Southeast. I'm not the one that we talk for all Southeast. Southeast have to support Tinubu. Okay, let me answer you. Southeast have to support Tinubu, but with whatever is going on in Southeast, which everyone knows, which you, as a Sima, you be talking about it. You have been against it. Then what we might answer change. What we like. That is the reason why. Let me tell you, I'm not biased and I'm not like I'm against Tinubu. The only thing I'm saying that the problem of Nigeria, I believe Tinubu will sort it out. But that is the reason why I am always saying that Tinubu has to help us to sort it out, not like after 4 years now. We will go
Oga,
back.
are you in 4 years or you are backward? That's what I'm saying. You keep repeating the same thing. Tinubu,
No, we are
Tinubu is
heading to
taking
4 years.
steps.
We are
Oga,
heading.
listen. Tinubu is taking
We are
steps.
heading towards
I
4
need,
years. You
I need,
always
I need the support of everybody right now, and that is what we are saying. You keep repeating back and forth. I don't know what you are saying. He has taken steps.
I am supporting Tinubu, but what I am saying is let Tinubu let us know that he's our president. Tinubu is our president, regardless of what. And regardless of the action that is going on in Nigeria, Tinubu have to give us that action as a president, the same way other presidents have been doing.
Okay, what are the basic things that you want him to do? What do you want him to do? Can you tell us? What are the basic things you expect from him? Can you tell us so that let's hear you out? What are the basic things you need from Tinubu?
Thank you, my brother. I love this.
Let me hear you.
Okay. What I want Tinubu to do for Nigeria, regardless of whatever anyone is complaining, regardless of who supported him or who voted him, is our president now. Because this kind of thing have been happening in that place.
Okay, you dey talk too much. What are the basic things? You don't know. Go straight to the point.
The basic thing is let him lead us to this regional government and declare it regardless of whoever want to, have to.
Are you aware that Tinubu has commissioned Southeast Development Commission? Are you aware?
Bro, you asked me.
Are you aware? Yes or no? Are you aware that
I'm aware he has been doing so many things. I'm talking about.
No, you don't get my point. Not so many things. Are you aware that he just established Southeast Development Commission? Are you aware?
I'm aware, bro.
Okay. Is that commission part of regional restructuring?
He doesn't know.
It's not.
He doesn't know. Please allow him. He's wasting our time. Please, let's move on. Please, there are other people that are here. He's so backward. He lives in South Africa. He doesn't.
You said it's not.
Hold on, Poria. Hold on, Poria.
Southeast Development Commission.
Hold on, Poria. Don't worry about him. He's in South Africa. He's very backward. They do powder. They do powder in South Africa. They don't have sense. Ndubizi or Ndubueze, what do you have to say?
No, my own thing is, I don't.
Please, the Southeast is only state in Nigeria.
Okay, I don't know that. No, that if you, I will come on to you very very soon. I've given you too much of time. I respect you a lot. I don't know why you are. Usually, when somebody speak finish, I used to remove that person. Ndubeze, please go ahead. What did you say?
I'm not here to sugarcoat words, okay?
Yeah, say what you want to say. We are not saying sugarcoat anything. Me, I'm not ask. I'm not telling you praise Tinubu. You can criticize Tinubu, but don't come and lie. That's all I'm saying.
Tinubu
Yes.
has finished Nigeria.
Sorry.
So he don't expect any support from him. In a civilized society, we should be demanding for his resignation by now and not be called talking support or anything.
He said Tinubu have done what?
He's completely destroying Nigeria.
Okay. Can you give us example the things that he is destroying Nigeria with?
Look at the state of the economy.
What is the state of? Do you know the state of economy? What is our GDP now?
What GDP? How has it affected me? People are starving.
Go and work. Go and look for food and buy. Go and work. Who pregnanted you? Was it Tinubu?
What do you mean go and work?
Who pregnanted your mother? Was it Tinubu that pregnanted your mother? Go and work.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what you are talking about too. What are you saying? You're talking about the economy. How is economy measured?
Because you live in the UK.
Economy is measured by the GDP. I'm asking you, what is the GDP of Nigeria today?
You're in the UK.
You don't know. You are talking about now. You are jealous of me in the UK. Did I stop you from coming to the UK?
You're enjoying
GDP of Nigeria is fifth. From first, second to fifth. We are number 5.
Oh, this man is so backward. This your Igbo brother is so backward. I need to remove him now. He's taking me backward.
We are number.
Come on, get that. Go backward now. What did you say, you?
What are you talking about? I say come back to Nigeria and see what we are going
Oga, you are so bad. If you are hungry, Igbos are hungry. Go and look for food. All right? No, we are not going to feed you. It's not the person that is going to feed you. Okay? Let's move on to the next one. Hello, Consolidate. What do you have to say?
Sorry about that. I'm just kidding. Let me just pass.
Oh yeah, no worry. Go ahead. Don't worry. Later, I'll call you later. Poria, what do you have to say?
Okay, Simon.
Yes.
Thank you for your great work. You know, some people, they don't really understand anything about economy. All they care is just to eat. If you are hungry, you say there's hunger in the land. That's all you speak out.
There will definitely be hunger in Igbo land. They are buying themselves, and nobody's there. Yes.
Must you equate everything with food to economy? Now, you can check our reserve, foreign reserve is increasing every day by day. You can see foreign investors are coming in day by day. Different countries are investing in Nigeria. Our refinery they are working again. There are different reforms taking place to checkmate the economy. Our GDP is rising. Now, just because you could not buy food to eat, you will not say the economy is in shambles. Now, even the so-called UK and USA, the cost of things, the cost of living in those countries, is that so easy? Is there anything for free in those countries?
If he there is, he may come UK now. Why he make noise? He's jealous of me. He won't come UK in the craze. Now me pregnant him mother, me born am. Now mumu dey worry am.
The food wey we chop, wey we say we see chop during Jonathan, where the food dey now? Sometimes when people condemn, people say Buhari is our problem. Buhari is never our problem. Jonathan is part of the cause of why economy is like this. Because when we are faced with having plenty, then they could not save. You get my point? I will not sit down here and see people following a bad course and you expect me to jump into it. I don't follow bad wagon. You can't just tell me Buhari is the cause of our problem. Buhari is never a cause of our problem. It's never a cause of our problem. When there was windfall, in oil. What were we doing then? Assume Jonathan stood by his ground and focused on that subsidy removal. Henceforth, from that 2014 till now, I think all of us would have been used to subsidy. I think we would have saved more from oil subsidy. But he could not stood by his ground. He was so afraid to take his decision and stood by it. That was why we are where we are today. We should not be blaming Tinubu. We should be celebrating Tinubu. For those that have head, I don't know. It's not all of us that have head in Nigeria. There are some people just because it's not their color, it's not from their race, it's not from their state, they will say crucify him. Yes, it's always like that. The only God knows the heart of every man. I'm celebrating Tinubu and I'll keep on celebrating him.
Thank you very much, my brother. Don't worry about Igbos. He's an Igbo man. Igbos are so backward when it comes to politics. Their thinking is so backward. Didn't you hear that man say he want President Tinubu to just bring the regional government? Just nah. Igbos are backward. And there's one Fulani man here that is saying that they will join hands with Igbos to betray the South because they have always been doing that because they are so backward. The Fulanis and the Igbos have been so backward. They have become a very big problem in that country. You understand me? Me, I'm not afraid of them to say it. You understand me? They have been so backward. When somebody will explain from now till tomorrow, they are so backward and they don't have any thinking faculty. You understand me? They don't have any thinking faculty. Now, President Tinubu, sorry, can somebody mute? There's somebody that, can you mute, please? Can you mute? There's a lot of noise I'm hearing. Can you mute? IG7 mute. So there is President Tinubu has been able to establish the control room for NMPC. You know, Nigerians have been complaining of the corruption we have been hearing about is has been happening because of loss of oil theft and everything. President Tinubu is putting the foundation and a lot of things in place to make sure that all these things will not happen again. As I'm talking to you now, there's a control room that is working. It is called the NMPC control room. And it's only President Tinubu that has made that possible. You never hear them talk about it because it's not something they want. How can they have control room that will make sure they trace every oil and everywhere where the oil is going? You understand me? So the city boy is putting things in place. Any Igbo man that complain of hunger go worry una well well. Because I remember when I was shouting about the Igbos, why will you allow Igbos to be buying your people, to be making your people to run away, from your place and all of that, kidnapping your people? They were saying, "No, Nsima, you don't like us. I should support you." And now you guys are saying there's no food in your place. You don't have food. Igbos are not eating. They are hungry. Only Igbo people complain on social media, hunger. I'm wondering, is it not the same Igbos that are importing food, importing rice, and using their Igbo union to increase the price of food? So I don't understand what they are talking about. In case you have not seen this control center, you can go and look for it. NNPC control room. Go and Google it. You will see it. It's only President Tinubu that has done it.
The objective of this center
You
is
see?
basically to have one control room where you'll be able to monitor and track all our production activities.
Did you hear that? The essence of the control room is where you'll be able to monitor and track all our production activities. Don't you think that alone can reduce the oil theft and everything that has been going on? Do you know that they say they don't even know how many, the quantity of oil that they produce or that they sell out to the out of Nigeria? You don't know. They don't even know. Nobody give account. They don't even know how many how many loads of trucks of crude oil leave the country and everything. They don't know it. But now President Tinubu has been able to put the control room that can monitor all these activities. And somebody somewhere is saying that President Tinubu to just rush and do everything at once because he's an Igbo man. They don't have sense. They are quick to do things. That is why they will use. Did you not see that Igbo man? He says he's a businessman traveling to France. They just catch him. Oh. I think that will be our next conversation to understand the way these Igbos have been thinking. Their life has been so engrossed with money, no procedures, no process, and that is why they have fallen into all kinds of things. Are you getting me now? How can you just say quick, everything should be done? You have to work with people. Even now, the Northerners were saying that they did not understand the tax reform, that they need to explain to them. We have some people like that, some people that are so dull, like the Fulanis, that are so dull, and like the Igbos that need more explanation. Sorry, when I say Fulanis, I'm not talking about all of you, okay? Because I know that there are some Fulanis that have come here and they explain very, very well. And I can even play videos. I'm going to play some videos for you so that you understand. that the people that have been bringing us backward are these Fulanis and the Igbos, who are finding it difficult to grasp or to understand, who are so afraid for the progress of Nigeria. The Fulanis don't want the progress of Nigeria. They want us to continue giving them money, free money in Abuja. They just come and collect free money. They don't want us to progress. They don't want competition. They don't want their governors to do anything. They just want to sit down and collect money and share. That's all. They can see that there's a progress coming and they don't want to move forward. Every Southeast person want Biafra, and therefore it has blocked their mentality and their thinking faculty. Because this Igbo man who lives in South Africa is talking nonsense. He doesn't even know what is going on in Nigeria. And I'm asking him, why can't you hold your governor in account to a professor, Anambra, a professor? Is that not a shameful something? But you can't say anything about that. But that is rubbish. I want to give opportunity for other people to speak. Don P, please go ahead if you are there and you want to say something. Don P, if you are free, or consolidate if you are free. Anyone that is free, unmute yourself and let's go. Okay, Buki.
Hello, I'm there. Hello, hello, I'm there. Isima.
Oh, hold on,
This is
Buki.
Don P.
Yeah, Don P, go ahead.
Don P.
Yeah.
Hello, what I'm trying to say, do you know the problem now? The only two regions that are afraid of what Tinubu is doing. Tinubu is on the right path. Tinubu is taking us to the structure that we are in 1960 when the British people left Nigeria. You know, the two people that are benefiting from this system, it is, you know, when we were in regional government, the Igbos destroyed it and the Fulani enjoyed it. Now, Tinubu is trying to rearrange it, to reconfigure Nigeria to the normal situation where we were before, during 1960. And Tinubu is doing it in a very organized way, from tax reform, and there are a lot of reform, to commission development in every region, like South, Southeast, Northeast, Northwest, North Central. Tinubu is a very, very smart politician. As for me, I'm praying for Tinubu, and Tinubu is going to take us to that regional government. And nothing anybody can do. The two tribes that are afraid of this regional government are the Fulanis and the Igbos. They know it. They have been benefiting. They are parasites in that country. I'm telling you.
And I love the way you say it, sir. Sorry, you said that it was the Igbos that destroyed it and the Fulanis enjoyed it. And do you know that the Fulanis are coming to my inbox to say they are still going to partner with the Igbos to destroy what President Tinubu is doing? What do you have to say about that?
Yes, because they are getting those two tribes. Those are the tribes that are parasites in Nigeria. I'm sorry to say that. They are benefiting from our own kind of it's like monkey they walk, bamboo they chop. Those are what they are doing. Check whatever they are contributing to the national pulse. Nothing. Because now Tinubu is taking us to that route that we are going. That is why you think they are fighting Igbo Fulani. They are the two major tribes that is destroying that country. And we all should pray for Tinubu. We all should stand behind Tinubu and make sure that Tinubu restructure that country. That is my submission.
Thank you very much. That is what we are saying. Even the bandits, the terrorist group are Fulanis too. Buki Bold, please go ahead. That does not mean that they are not good Fulanis. So yes, I salute you. Yes.
You know, like the Igbo guy that you said it was from South Africa, the one that talked before.
Yeah.
I don't know what is wrong with these people. I don't know why are they so biased and the hatred that they have, that they cannot see anything good in this government. They don't want to see anything. They just want to blind their eyes. They just want Nigeria to remain the way we had before. They don't want any progress for Nigeria. We that we are abroad, that we are in diaspora, we all want to come back home. We want the country to work. We want Nigeria to be like other country. That is what Tinubu is doing. You know what? That man, they know what he can do. That is why they were against him. And he's the one that he can move that country forward. That is why they don't want him to be there. That is why Obasanjo too is part of the people that don't want Tinubu to be there. That is why Obasanjo joined hand with Obi, with all the Northerner, with even Buhari at the last doesn't want to give it to Tinubu. They all put everything to work against that man. But God, because of the prayer that we have been praying in Nigeria, God just make a way to be Tinubu to be there. Like this, we all our refinery now, the three at least Dangote is working and the two is working and the third one will work. And this man Tinubu, the tax reform that he's doing it because of the poor. He want the poor to breathe. Even when he was campaign, he said let the poor breathe.
Yes.
It's because of and it's the elite that is fighting it. And all this year, this our eastern part of the Biafra one, those one they don't want Nigeria to move forward because of what they are gaining. And the Hausa did not like them, Fulani did not like them. They are just joking. Hausa will not trust them. They won't let them to get there. They will just be a boy for them. They will be a boy for the Fulani. And the Fulani to their parasites. Those one, those their politician, is their elite that is gaining. They don't want all those poor ones. They don't want them to go to school so that they will know what is going on, so that they can use them when during the election, they will use them as they thought, as they talk, and they will vote. They will just block, when they say go like this, they're like Malu, go this way, that is where they will go. They will know that if I say, don't vote for this, they won't vote. They will even go and check who they vote for. But God has answered our prayer in that country, and the country is going forward, and we are moving forward. Our country too will be a country that people will be coming all over to come and work. The only thing is that we all the youth, like me now, I'm no more youth. I'm in my middle age, 50 plus. All the youth too should be serious. So that because there will be job in Nigeria now. There'll be a lot of opportunity.
There's a lot of job, ma. Farming, everything. There's a lot of job.
Farming, everything. And that one that saying people are hungry. If she's not if there is no food, she should go and work. You should go and do farming.
I told him.
You should go and do farming. People that is doing farming. Just when I went to Nigeria this year, one of my husband friend that he just behind his house that if you see the yam that he harvested, if you see the cassava that he harvested, and that man is working. He's working in port, in Nigeria port, and he still do farming in his house. And they are making money. Farmers are making money now. On those people that has handwork, all those painter, all those key workers, the craftsman, what would they call them? The craftsman.
Yes.
They are making a lot of money now.
Yes.
If you call them to do little thing for you, the one they will charge you is millions. Even them, they like Tinubu government now because there is value with their handwork now. If you give cloth to a tailor to sew now, tailor now is collecting 30,000, 40,000, even 100,000 just to sew one cloth. So there is value. So Tinubu now said what he said. He said, I don't want to pay minimum wage. I want to pay living wage. Living wage. And that is why he's taking also so that other people can come to Nigeria to come and work. India can come to Nigeria to come and work. People from all over the world can come to Nigeria to come and work. Because if the money is good, they will come all over the world to come and work. We will have people expatriate coming to Nigeria to come and work, and that is what that man is trying to do. So people should just be patient with him. They should not understand. And for subsidy, you should not pay subsidy back. Subsidy has gone and it has gone, and tax reform is staying and is staying. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you for the good work that you are doing.
Thank you very much,
God will bless you.
Buki. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Thank you. That's very, very cool. And that reminds me, talking about school, President Tinubu just approved the Federal University in Southern Kaduna. That tells you that President Tinubu loves everybody and wants everything to work. I repeat, President Tinubu just approved the Federal University in Southern Kaduna. That means that President Tinubu wants everybody. Farmers are now making money now in Nigeria. So anybody that is talking, in fact, there is a pastor. Oh my God, I just missed it. I could have played it now. There is a pastor that just told them the truth that they say there is hunger in the land. Yes, there might be challenges, but it's exaggerated. Okay, I think I have it here. Let me play it so that they will hear. Hold on, let me play it. Let me on my this thing to see if I can play it. Hold on. They are just exaggerating everything, especially the Igbos, even the Fulanis. Let's go ahead.
Can I say this to you? You may not believe it, whether you believe it or not. Yes, there is hunger in Nigeria, but the way people are going about it is exaggerated. Go and
Did you hear it? He said, yes, there is hunger in the land, but the way people are going around it is exaggeration. I mean, hunger no the day before, but the man said people are exaggerating, especially the Igbos. They are exaggerating. They are exaggerating everything because they want to make a point. You understand me? And they will all fail. If there is any hunger, go and look for food and eat. Go and eat. Go and buy food and eat, idiot. Hunger is a grace. Na me go come feed you. I mean, a person will come feed you. Eh? Listen or listen again. Eh?
Can I say this to you? You may not believe it, whether you believe it or not. Yes, there is hunger in Nigeria, but the way people are going about it is exaggerated. Go
Yes?
and find out many of those that were trampled over in Ibadan. Many of those women have houses. They have
Exactly. Exactly. That's it. I don't want to talk too much. It's exaggeration. Eh? Exaggeration and all kinds of things. Yes, there might be challenges because of course, many years of no reforms, many years of bad leadership. Yes, now there is a proper leadership in place trying to fix things. Yes, there might be a little bit of shake-ups, but that is not enough reason for you to bring your exaggeration. Any Igbo man that is hungry should go to farm. That's my submission on that. Hello, unmute yourself. Wale Gold. Okay, he's not there. Let's move on. Unmute yourself, Ibuku. Ibuku, are you there? Please unmute yourself.
Isima, thank you.
I salute you.
How are you today?
Very good.
Uh, I will start by saying, see, you are a future leader in Nigeria. Don't worry. All you are doing, continue and put more strength, okay?
Definitely.
You might be thinking that you are not noticed. A lot, millions upon millions of people are. You've changed a lot of mind towards what is going on in that country. Just take it all in. You see, I am in the US, in Indianapolis. See, if you call one person to come and take food free, you will see 100. Okay?
Yes,
And that is it. Look, free, people like free things.
definitely.
And there is nothing that is free. You will pay for it one way or the other. Like in the Nigerian context, I was born in the north, brought up. Like we were growing, my father seen our firstborn had a distinction one in WAEC, and he wanted to read medicine in Ahmadu Bello University. I just sorry for all these analogy and
Mhm.
my elder brother wanted to read medicine in Ahmadu Bello University. Do you know? Because he's a Yoruba, they asked him to go and change his name to Mohammed before they would give him admission. But that went through. My father got home that day. My father worked in the railway in Zaria. That evening, our father got home and said, everybody pack your load. We are going back to the west.
Wow.
That's how we were load to the western side of Nigeria. Okay, let's leave that apart. I grew up, worked. I worked in Pfizer. I worked in some company in Nigeria. See, Nigerians, we've been borrowing, we've been living a borrow life. We want everything free, and we are not doing what we're supposed to do to make things to be free. In the US here, your air that you are breathing is not free. You have to pay for it because it's refined and people are working for that air to be refined. Did you get me?
Yes.
The air you are breathing is refined. People are working for that air to be refined. You have to pay for it in one way or the other. Our northern brothers are not ready to wake up. They want to live as the way that we are doing that has brought that country to its nails. And it will not go right. We will remain perpetually that way of borrowing things, not making things all right if we believe in what they are doing. See, Insima,
Yes.
Nigeria has to move forward. They like it or not, in every way, like it's being said, let everybody go to his regional government. I remember when I was in the secondary school, I went to a free education secondary school in Ogbomoso, Oyo State. Do you know that they were saying, why should we go to free education? Why shouldn't we pay? Some people were not be able to afford to pay for school fees.
Mm-hmm.
But today, some of us that went to that free education are people that will be able to talk in the society just because of that education. We should please wake up and support Tinubu. Not supporting in look in prayers, in everything. That man should do well. We should wake up and support him, because what Tinubu is doing from the time of Nigerian creation, none of the presidents have or the president have done it. This our Obasanjo president, that fucking old man that's supposed to be in his grave. He was saying, I read it online, that he was saying that our refineries will
Never work. Yes.
Who the fucking hell is he, for God's sake? I am a Yoruba man from Abeokuta like him. Who the fucking hell is him? These are the way they spoil that country, the extent they spoil that country to. They don't believe. It's just some cabal that they want to put that country in their pocket. You know, importing fuel. That's how the MD of NNPC wake up one day and said the fuel that Dangote Refinery is going to make is not pure. And it's pure lies. Dangote fuel is the best in the world, according to what I've read too. Nigerians, we should wake up. We should remove all this sentiment, Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, or whatever, and all this tribalism we are playing is not taking us anywhere. Look at how the Igbos are always antagonizing things that are good. I heard that whatever he said, T-Man in South Africa. With all his submission that he has made all through, I have not seen one sense in what he's saying. For God's sake, the Igbo, I remember, Isima, I remember when an Igbo man would come onto your platform when you were talking about Igbo. You they live Toto, your mouth,
Yes.
what is this? How intelligently you can? Oh my God! Look, it make me cry. I see any Igbo man now, like, I don't know how to put them. You dey live Toto, God go punish your father, your mother go do this. Is that how to engage people intelligently in things? And you always call them, come, tell me what I have said wrong or that is not right about the Igbos. They should come and tell me. Tell me so that I will explain to you this how I got it, or this where my information came from. Listen, man, you are a Lord. You don't know what God has used you to do in this Nigeria. You don't know. I'm your senior. I respect you. Look, for the few days I didn't see you online, I was shaking that where is this guy? Where is he? But since was it day before yesterday or whatever, when I just saw you, I screamed, praise God, the Sima is back here.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You are doing a great job. You don't know it. See, Nigeria must be better than it. Look, there is no country like Nigeria on earth. None. We have everything to live good. At my age, I am working here in American 50s. Is that right? Supposed to see enjoy fruit of labor, but no. Just because of all this one self-centeredness. Some people want to gang up and they'll be making all sort of irresponsible statements. That's why we have all sort of youth that are not ready to wake up and think right. God will help us. Thank you, Sima, and
Thank
thank
you.
you always for always keeping me.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate you, sir. Thank you for your contribution. That was very powerful contribution. Thank you very much. For me, I know that they know, but they just want to misbehave. Thank you very much. And you are very, very correct. Obasanjo was the one that told us that Nigeria refineries will never work. Atiku, his vice president, said if he becomes the president, he's going to sell the refineries, just like he sold, is it Ascot? So they never wanted any good thing for the country. Now, President Tinubu have proven them wrong, and that is why they are not happy. The city boy is on the throne. Hello, hello. Go ahead. Very good.
Okay. The use of language of Obasanjo for me it's not wrong because he has really during his 8 years he tried for Nigeria. Where we are today, we have been able to, if not those the forms that could be and have not done the right thing. People
Uh,
like
please, can you check your sound? Are you speaking directly from your phone or on a speaker?
can you hear me now?
It's like you are very far from your phone. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you, but it's like you are very far from your phone. Go ahead.
Okay. What I just want to say, let me just quickly say, remind you, the people should understand that if Peter Obi were to be the president of Nigeria now, those policies Tinubu is trying to come up with, Peter Obi will never have been able to do that. Even if he has the intention to do it, he will never, because he will never have that willpower to do it. To do that because the northern they will sabotage it and he's going to succumb to whatever threat they are going to come up with. So we are better off with Tinubu because he has the willpower, the capacity, everything to achieve whatever thing he wants to achieve, except he doesn't want to achieve. Give that to him. So everybody should be able to rally out because they are getting the president. Like for the first time, Nigeria is somehow like getting the big politician that understand the game and that have the political way to really do what is right. Except he doesn't have a good intention for that. But if you have, I know that you're going to have the political will and the strength and capacity to achieve no matter what any Northern or the Fulani elite wants to come up with. He has the capacity to lead or and achieve whatever he wants to achieve. So it is good for the Southern and all the Southern and the middle there to rally around to help him to achieve it. Because when you have the regional government will be better off than the system we are running presently. So the Igbo should not seal their mind completely the way they seal it with Jonathan, even when Jonathan was doing the wrong thing at that time, because I was a supporter of Jonathan, during 2011. But when it started, when he pulled out the regulator, pulled out his brother at the end of the day, they killed him, that they assassinated, and put in the wrong people, the enemies there. I look at it, and this guy has no political way, has nothing about politics. He's just here as a figurehead. So they brought us to this protest like the last hour said, he brought us to where we have to be. Because we have done the right thing, we will have it better off. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you very much, sir, for coming. I really appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you for coming. You see, there are so many good things that we are yet to celebrate under President. We have not even talked about electricity. There are so many things. So we should be ready. And I love what you said because I remember the Fulani elite what they did with the Odus Okalu, how Odus Okalu went to meet them and said they should not allow Chief Godswill Akpabio to become the Senate president because it's about resource control. I'm telling you, Odus Okalu had a meeting with Fulani elite, or will I say senators and all of that, and they were fighting. And now I have a feeling that uh, same thing that they want to do because they have been doing it before. Are you getting me now? So it is not different what we have been saying before. But the bottom line is that are the real Igbo people, are you going to support the president for moving the country forward? I'm just asking that question because I think it's very important to ask. Will the Igbos, after you have seen the president, what he has planned, what he's doing, are you guys ready to support him to move the country forward? Hello, Commander Kennedy. I salute you.
Yeah, good evening, Abi. Good morning, my brother.
I salute
See,
you. You're welcome.
I was sending this thing request at that time that Moku was talking nonsense here. At the other hand, I was saying I don't want to sugarcoat anything and whatever. You see, these people, they are the problem. First of all, I think, see, we are also giving them time now to talk, but they are still coming here to disgrace themselves again. And if we keep on mentioning their names, they will be saying that why are we Igbophobia or whatever. You see, the problem of these people is very simple. A core Igbo person is all about Biafra. They don't even want to hear about Nigeria. That's their problem. So I think it's even better if we don't even bring them up here to talk anything. Because if you check since morning that you have been here, the people that are even making sense are some Northerners and the Yorubas and the Edus are all the entire South regions that are even coming to make sense. An Igbo person will you come here and talk nonsense and they just come down because they don't have anything to say. You see the way I'm talking now, I'm very bold to tell you this is my point. This is what I want people to do, and it's very clear. You were asking that Google just now, what do you want the president to do? He was beating around the bush, he does not even know what to say. Then when the other guy said Nigeria has been brought down to shambles, just like what he said, then the other one at the down was not saying a GDP, fifth position, whatever. You see, the problem is forget they will never learn. This is the problem. This is why we want to give them woto. So it is better they stay on the comment section or FYP and start listening. Why we educate them because they don't know anything. All they know is 1 naira plus 1 naira is 2 naira. That is what they understand. Or just one step bag and beans, this bag of rice and bag of beans. They don't understand politics. Because if it was Obi that was there now, they will say, okay, yes, it's okay. Now let me clear these people something. You see, Jonathan, when he was in power, he empowered these people a lot. All of them, they kept quiet. He empowered them a lot. And the people that really benefited from Jonathan's government was the Northerners. He did a lot for them. He didn't even do anything for his own people, his own state. He did nothing there. He did not even, as he bring good project to us, he didn't do anything. You understand? He gave to the Northerners and then to these same Igbo people. They all kept quiet. Now, this man also came to power now. Warri, he did a lot in the north. A lot of everything in the north. And these people, because they did not benefit much from him, then problem don't start. You understand? Problem don't start. So I'm just telling these people, if you know you don't love Nigeria, just use your hand, just use your 2 hands, close your eyes, and watch us structure that country to the normal way as it used to be before. Because what we are fighting right now, or what Tinubu is fighting right now, you see, when something don't too sweet for person mouth, if you want to remove one, it will be very difficult. Now, waiting these elites, they benefit from this useless practice. This new constitution, where they use so, that 1999 constitution, it is something that is going to be changed gradually. We will change them. And that is it too. They are really benefiting from it. That is why it is going to be very difficult for Tinubu to change it. So he's only doing it now stylishly. It is only a very stupid person that will still come up here and talk nonsense. You think it's easy to revive refinery? We say a lot of God, we see president country, they couldn't do all those things. Do you know that when the refinery is working, they can generate electricity from there to the neighboring communities? Are you aware of that? Do you know that? I believe they don't know. They just come here and talk nonsense. And if you ask these people now, are you paying tax? I can tell you very well that they don't pay tax. They are mentioning about GDP. Do you know it's called GDP? Do you guys pay tax? If you ask a lot of them, they don't pay tax. And I can be very vocal on this one. A lot of Nigerians don't pay tax. That's the honest truth. We don't pay tax. There are some businesses, some small start talking nonsense. Most of you have, like, right now, you have houses. Do you pay tax? You don't pay. Abroad, people pay taxes. People pay. If I'm lying now, let somebody come and tell me yes, it's a lie. People who are abroad, they're lie they talk. The cars you have, you pay road tax. You pay road tax. If you dey drive diesel car, your road tax will be higher. If you dey drive for this normal petrol car, your road tax will see the little lower. But you pay taxes. You pay. Your car's insurance must dey. Car check, all these things, and everything where they pay, tax they come out from inside. Even the food, everything they tax everything. How many tax will they pay for the country? You can live freely for the country. They call the 20 process. See, that country will go back to the way it be before. It will be like that before. Even most of us, we were not even born there. It will go back there again. Because when it was like that, that is why you see, when they are showing all those old videos about Nigeria, I will say, God, so that's what Nigeria did before. It was very better. That was when we were practicing regional government. All those old school videos, I say, if they show you old school video of Lagos, you're intrigued, say, God, this one be like London now. Those days, it be like London. Same Benin before. It was fine. Check all those Calabar area, neat, everywhere well organized. People were neat, and you see, people they dress nice, everywhere clean. But since when is our Bureau constitution enter the country, the country don't spoil, pardon. It don't spoil, and that's the truth. I'm ashamed. So all these things, they are going to be revived again. If you don't like it, you go use your head now, you go pay me. That country will be better. And that was what they call itself, Arewa, whatever I call itself. You be Mugu. You say you are going to collaborate with the Igbo people. The Igbo, they find where if you want to press your neck. Igbo, enough. And then, see, if they put you, we put the full and the Sima together, but where Igbo did. Igbo first secure Sima. They will secure. If they press your neck, you know what it meant. You just say that Igbo don't like you. They don't like you at all. So you don't they play. They don't like you. They don't like you. If they see me and squeeze your neck now 2 seconds they will quack you. They talk nonsense here. And when they don't say you want to collaborate with Igbo, I hope that Igbo presidency you want to collaborate with because not say you want to use Igbo do vice.
You won't give them vice president.
No mind them because now let Igbo they do vice because Igbo don't like presidency. Very stupid people. Because they will never allow it for an Igbo man to be president over there. No, they never allow him. So you know then you define collabo. Because now let Igbo be mumu. Now let Igbo don't know how to be president. Also, you when they ask me, they talk nonsense from mouth. So let me see how I want to do it. All I know, Jagaban will remain there. Yes, I'm an Edoma proudly, Yoruba man, and my neighbor, and my brothers too. I don't really care whether he's from South or whatever. As far as he's working right now, and I see how he play the show, yes, I'm very okay with it. Because what we really need now, that country needs to be reformed. And we must go back to original government. Now, we say that once. That is the only thing. Then they will fully reform it into regional government. Then I can use my hand to hit my chest and say, yes, we have succeeded. Until then, the struggle continues. And anybody will want to stop her. If you sleep, you not go wake up in Jesus' name. If you sleep, you not go wake up. There's also a problem you will get. Anybody will be against regional government, not go sleep, wake up. That's what it will be. Baba, thank you very much.
Thank you very much for coming, Commander Ekpenede. I salute you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that contribution. It's been a long time. They have been doing all this thing, but it's not going to work this time. The city boy is on the throne. You understand me? The city boy is on the throne, and there is no noise making that can stop it. It doesn't matter their lies and they can see that the more they lie, the more the president is making sense, achieving results. Ozone,
Hello, good evening, Isima.
yes.
Well done. You are doing a great job. I think I will not want to take much of your time. If people are doubting, I just want to let them know the achievement of, if they ask, what is the achievement of Bola Tinubu? When Bola Tinubu was swearing in May 2023, the revenue has been doubling to 9.1 trillion naira. And we are asking people to go and ask their governor, how much are they collecting now? How much are they collecting before? What have they done with the money? But what we get, because it's so saddening. If you look at when the news broke today, like the refinery is working. If you I know Zima, go and check all the people that have negative comments. Go and check the pattern. I don't want to mention any tribe or anything. Just go and check the pattern, the negative comments. I don't know why we derive joy in when you see Nigeria moving forward. You always want to derive joy in painting that joy to be a bad thing. And secondly, if they said what Tinubu has done again, if you look at debt servicing, from Obasanjo till now, Obasanjo said he cleared the debt. How does he declare his debt? The reason why sometimes I don't too much argue with people, because many of them how did they even know history? Did they even know history? No, they did not. Imagine, and they don't read. They don't read, and they believe in propaganda. They don't check fact and figure. The debt service when Tinubu assumed office was 97%. Now go and fact check me, it's 68% now. And if you go and on, because I don't know how, I don't blame them in life. We can not always be on the same page in arguments. Yes, I agree with that. But when you are putting your argument on the table, let your argument be logical. Let your argument be reasonable. I told you the other time that I called, I've been following Sima. Maybe if Sima check even if you can be checked, I've been following you. If you are not making sense, you will see people. You look at people, even your enemy follow you. So, and I tell people, anytime the elite are growing in pain, that something is happening, just know that something good is about to happen. Anytime you see the elite are ganging up against one policy, it means something is going to happen for the citizen, for the progress of the country, for the betterment of individual as a whole in across the country. So to let you know that if we miss this, I bet you it's going to. I don't want to be negative about this, but once we meet this, my brother, that's the end. Now, the oil production when Buhari left it, we know it. Now the production now is about 1.6 million barrel per day. People don't know these things. People don't read. They just blah blah blah. I don't see. That is why sometimes if I listen, sometimes I will just today, because the conversation just okay. Let me join again today. I will be listening to what people are saying, and some people will come. We just be like a rocket science, like they just cook something from head. Look at this tax reform now. I bet you many of all those people that are talking have not even read any one single line, sentences from the bill, from the proposed bill. If I'm telling you, ask question. None of them are even, but because somebody said this, you don't know. You see, now when they said the refinery is working today, look at what people are saying. Now, what happened to the Port Harcourt refinery? Because have they gone there? You didn't know what is happening. No, I don't know. And until we start reorientating ourselves like you do, because you don't know the job you have been doing. You don't know, but many people know. Some people have even said it also, because you really have changed the face of some youth.
Yes.
They are not taking in that direction before. People. If you definitely, there's some things that you said something the other time, like it's not everything Tinubu's do that you agree. Sometimes you disagree, but they will not listen to that one. They will not listen to that one. And I don't know when we are going to move forward in this country. I don't know when we are going to move to, and the key process of all these things is whenever there is a gang up, elite gang up, and it's not favoring them, and definitely automatically should know that is going to favor the masses. So we should wake up, whether they like it or not, whether they do the propaganda or not or anything. Many people don't know. Me, I've been into the north. Let me tell you, where they are refining the gold is just one malam. They are not paying any tax, nothing. They are not paying anything. I'm telling you, they are not paying anything. They are just doing whatever they like, and they have a lot of, like what Tinubu said. Every state in Nigeria have potential to grow. Have potential. If you look at count it from 1, 2, 3 to all the 36 states have each one mineral resources in each state. Why can't we develop that? I believe this tax reform is going to strengthen our economy. It's going to give a foresight in the potential in which all the state has. But they don't want to think. They don't want to work. They just want to go to the treasury, go to Abuja, take your own, and what did they do with it? Nobody is talking about, okay, the revenue for each state now has improved. What are they doing with the money? Nobody's asking about that. Thank you, Isima. You are doing a good job.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you for coming. Thank you very much for your contribution. Okay, is there any other person here that is on the line that wants to say something? Okay, I have it.
I just want to say something.
Okay, go ahead, man.
Yeah. You know, is it yesterday that I saw it in TikTok? It's like these people, our brother from the east.
Yeah.
It's like he's jealous. Our brother from the east, I don't want to from the east. It's like they are jealousy. There is something I saw on TikTok. There is an Igbo man. He was praying that God give us Tinubu. I can send you that video. That God should give them Tinubu, somebody like Tinubu in their region. That he showed the photo of the Anambra governor, Todudo, dancing. So he said they are kidnapping people in the state. Instead of him to be like Tinubu, to be visionary, to be able to secure the state, he's dancing. That God should give them somebody like Tinubu in their region that will be able to, that will be visionary, that will work for the region, that will make the region to be safe, that Tinubu is a good man, that is doing everything for his region, that is what he did for Lagos State, that is why the Southwest is a bit safer than the other part. So it was praying. So all what they are doing now, that they were against him, is just, it was just pure jealous. They know what he can do, they know his capability, they know that he's up to the task. That is why they don't want him to be there. That is why even Nnamdi Kanu, before they arrest him, he was against Tinubu during the endside. Nnamdi Kanu was saying that they should go and fight Tinubu, and they start calling him name, Thief Tinubu. So I used to think that what did this man steal from these people? He has never been in position of federal government. The only thing he did is Lagos State. So if he's a thief, we Lagosia should be able to say, Tinubu, you are a thief, bring our money. He did not steal Nigeria money. And it's not that I support Tinubu 100%. There are some things that he does that I did not support. But I know that he's a man that loves the people, that love the poor, that will be able to help the people. He has the love of the people, and he has the money already. Tinubu is rich. That is what the wife said. We are not Nigeria. We are not after your money. We are here to serve. We are here to help. So there are some policy that is doing that is helping the people. Like, look at the monetary policy. When I was in Nigeria, I went to school. I did not see work to do. I started selling. I started going out the country to Dubai. I to Ghana to go and buy goods. And we will need dollar. If we go to bank, you will never see any dollar to buy in bank. So that monetary policy, they did it for the poor, but they did not allow the poor to enjoy it. It is the elite again that is enjoying the money. It is the elite, the bank, all the MD, the bank MD, they will share the money. There is a form they call form F that you will go to the bank and you will fill, so that they will give you traveler check. They'll be able to sell it for you at the government rate. But they don't sell it for the market, the trader, the market woman. All those money, they share it among themselves. They will go and give it to the black what did they call these people? These
Na
Hausa
Aboki, na Aboki, na them. Na them they do am.
the Hausa people that do the play, that do the money
Yes.
exchange.
Mm-hmm.
So we the trader that we need the money, we still have to go back to the Hausa people to go and buy from the Aboki. That is not good. So me, I support the policy of the money. So let we have one single rate. So that whoever that need it buy the single rate, let them use the money to do social welfare for the poor. Let them have a school. Let we have free education like we have before. Let we have hospital that like the abroad. When you go to the hospital, you don't need to buy medicine. Let that medicine be there so that they will just treat you. You don't need to buy card. You don't need to buy anything. All those money that they are using for monetary policy, that they are using for subsidy, let them channel it to education. Let them channel it to health. Let them channel it to roads. Let them channel it to a lot of things so that the poor, that will be good for the poor, not the elite. That is what I want to say. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Buki. I really appreciate your contribution. That is valid. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have a caller on the line here. Hello. Hello, caller on the line. This is your time to speak. Hello.
Okay, my brother, can you hear me? Good evening or good morning, sorry.
Yeah, I salute you. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Alexander. I'm calling from the city of Bilbao in the northern parts of Spain.
Okay. Go ahead. What's your contribution?
Brother, yeah, I just want to thank you so much for. I just ran into you today this morning, and it was so. I just decided to say let me listen for a while, but I get stuck on because you took everything that I had been thinking about my country, you took it out of me. So I like to be a part of this conversation continually because a lot of things are going wrong, and the nation that I know, it pains me that a lot of my countrymen don't understand the kind of nation that God puts in their hand. Nigeria is a very great country. I have traveled the world. There's no place I can ever want to be than being in my country with a lot of potentials and people. I try to let people know, let's educate our people that the unity of Nigeria, the unification of Nigeria is a blessing. It's not a curse. The strength in our numbers is enough for us to make progress in the community of nations. I'm so ashamed, I'm so pained that smaller African countries that we're carrying on our back all along, they are turning against us. We should let these people know that we are not after them. A typical Nigerian man wants to conquer the world. That is what we'll do. Because we are great people. We are people of God. So I want every one of us to see us as different species of people that God created into this earth to make a difference. Is it the people? Is it the culture? Nigeria is a continent. It's not a country. And when we get along with the discussion with time, I will explain to everyone that tries to listen how Nigeria is a continent. So I just want to thank you. I just want to wish everyone, every Nigeria, a very, very the best of the remaining part of today and a very happy and prosperous new year. Nigeria is going to be great. Tinubu and his team, they're the right people we need right now. Tinubu for me is a Moses. He will not see the promised land, not might. But he's going to take us to the promised land. Let's support him with everything that we have. When we start discussing further, I will talk to all the political leaders in Nigeria. I will talk to all the tribes in Nigeria. So let's keep going. God bless all of you, and God bless the country of Nigeria. It's our motherland. It's a place every black man will come back to. Not this day. Every black man will. It's a country that every nation is looking out for. We want to go and live. We are one people. We're enlightening people. We're cultural people. We're cultural queens and kings. We have a background. We're not just like any other nation. So this is my take for now. God bless you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Sir Alex, for contribution. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. I see all your comments. I'm sorry I've not been reading all your comments. Grow 100, say amen. I see you, Grow 100. Thank you very much. I see other comments. Oye Daro said the government was subsidizing the Aboki and the fraudulent bankers with $1.5 billion monthly. Yes, that's the reason why the Abokis they have Bureau de change in their house or in their pocket. It was a big shame. It was a big shame. Black market everywhere and all of that. The tallest man say enemies of Igbos, Happy New Year. There is no enemies of Igbos here. We are enemies of Igbo criminals, not enemies of Igbos. We are enemies of Igbo criminals. That's what we are saying. If you want to call us enemies, at least we are enemies of Igbo criminals who have been trying to talk down on our country. Those are the people that we are against. Are you getting me? T Cash, are you back? What else do you have to say? Because I don't know why you sent us a request. We gave you opportunity to speak.
Yeah, bro. You see, I'm not biased, and let me tell you guys and everyone here, whatever I am saying is out of whatever I know about Nigeria, and whatever I'm saying, I'm not saying it based on, I'm talking about the problem that Nigeria has. You know the reason why I request back, and please, I want you to give me just, even if it's 2 to 3 minutes, let me just say this, then you can bring me down. But, I want to say it. The reason why I want to say it is because of how Nigeria is. You are doing a good job, but
Oga, no, they patronize me. What is wrong with you now?
Sorry, I followed you. I'm like, I love your life. That's why I always come, which you know. But I'm not giving you a credit. So I just want to talk to Yoruba people because they have been biased. No, let me talk because they have been biased. Just give me 2 minutes.
Excuse me, please. No. I will not allow that to happen. God forbid, I won't allow that.
I'm not talking against
Oh God, no, I will not. Can you talk about your southeast, your Igbos? I've been asking you, many times here.
Bro,
you can't do that, please. You can't do that. I won't allow you to talk against about Yoruba. Oh God, talk about your own leaders in your place.
Okay, sorry. Okay,
can you talk about your leaders? Why is Professor Soludo not helping you? Talk about the criminality. Talk about the IPOP criminality. Talk about the unknown. Talk about that. I want to hear from you. Don't talk about the Yoruba. What concerns you with the Yorubas? I'm not from Yoruba. I'm Ibibio hosting. So please don't come and cause problem here. All right? I beg. Talk about your own people. Please.
I understand. I'm sorry for using
No. Don't do that, though. Please don't try to gaslight me. And you came here. I thought you have listened to everybody's contribution. You want to say something different after you have learned. What did the Yoruba do you?
Sorry for using that word. It was my mistake.
Oga, please. You don't have any important thing to say. You are just taking me backward, please. I'm sorry. I will not give you that. It's not on my platform. You do that. Hello, sir. The caller on the line. I salute you. Yes.
You are highly recognized.
I salute you. Yes.
For the work you are doing. I thank you for everything. How you are moderating on your program.
Yes.
I really appreciate it. I just want to talk little about my brothers from the north and my brothers from the southeast.
Yes.
I don't know why the northern people are really agitated now. It is just 2 good years. 2 good years of Tinubu.
It's not even up to 2 years, sir. It's not even up to 2 years.
Okay.
18 months. Yes.
18 months. They did not complain throughout Warri has been doing for them. Warri has done all the best. Now, this Tinubu has come. I know this policy is too harsh on them. And they are following their elite. Their elite are against all these policies. You understand? Every South man, every Southeast man supported Ashwaju, fine now. But they don't want to even endure and they believe they want to take food out of their mouth. Then if we are doing like this, we should do it Nigeria grow. My question is, if we keep on doing it, doing the way what all of them do, which the Nigeria go, that means every time everybody just dey go there, go dey chop his own, chop his own. Just 2 years, the whole country tolerate one for 8 years. Nobody, even dem shout, dem go say make dem keep quiet. But now, just 2 years, una say una wan come back. If no be say Tinubu come, I swear, there is no politician in the south that will remove at you. Because all of them from the north don't back up. Say, if they don't reach there by force, by anything, they must get other cities. Even the Tinubu said they won't knock out for granted. Now God save her. The Jordan save her. But as he get there, make them give her a little time. Then the verse, the way we get the verse now,Nosima, he big you. If you see the way Tinubu support people talk on Twitter and everything, you will know say all of them don't vex finally. As if say Tinubu don't go they cut their head for not. Tinubu tries for security sake. If you see about see this December, if not be this palliative thing one where incident happen, you cannot say okay now this so people get this now. All these things reduce small. Even though they don't like Tinubu, at least give her a chance. Don't become president. Now God they bring person reach that position, no be human being. Now God put her for there. South, middle belt. If you see the way they do now, you go see them cool down. They look say okay, this man, they operate, they do your work, they go. I know say Southeast is the best naturally before, all that one I know. But some of them still they see say well in the time. But not when you push Tinubu reach this level. I don't know what he do. So I won't make them come talk. What did Tinubu do for them when make them first reach this level? Then the first for the country pass now. They don't want it. They won't come back there. They believe say nobody feel the Nigeria. Now only them. And if you ask them now, say who they want bring, they're not going to talk about Tokyo. They're not going to talk about they go say now Atiku now the next person they want. They just want to rule. And if they're not feel great, make them people leave all the soul. Make everybody go their own. Everybody get waiting if they chop. South get their oil plenty. Them get farm land. They will sell food for us. Food, agriculture. Now good. They don't know. Russia, waiting Russia, they take Russia. Now oil and food, rice, grain. Outside people get time. So they feel sustain themselves. If they won't go, make everybody go. We don't need fight. This kind of aggressiveness wey dem dey bring up, make dem take am slow. Life no be like that. Even if na 4 years, make dem give the man make e do am finish now. Which kind graduate? Because now dem don dey turn to push you. Dem don dey turn to push the way wey dem dey behave now. Everybody don dey see say wetin go happen. Wetin happen for 2 years? Wetin happen? Buhari use 8 years, Nigeria no collapse. Dem dey carry everybody dey shoot up and down. Nothing shake Buhari. They don't back the road go north. They do road reach Nigeria. Road reach Nigeria. We know our country. Now that small Nigeria now president, they respect our president, and then they definitely support that man. I don't know what it will do for an average Hausa or Fulani man. We make am the best. Now maybe they don't share the money well. Maybe they don't understand the policy. I not just to know, but all of us need to talk in a ranking because Nigeria belongs to all of us. Thank you, Mr. Estima. I hope say your word could reach down, they reach their belly small. We know they fight. Politics no be fight. All these leaders, when they want to kill themselves for, they will sit down for ranking talk. I could remember there was a time this fight we support Tinubu during election. He talked before election as he won't fight Tinubu. Say if na him go comot Tinubu for that Lagos. Me I think say they no go fit play again. Before they go during election they party. Now they don dey get issue. Tomorrow they fit say na politician be that. Make we no just dey fight ourselves unnecessarily. Thank you very much, Mr. Ansima. Make I no take too much of your time. I appreciate you. I just say make I call you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. Hello, Sofina. Sofino. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, after we.
Very good.
Thank you very much. Yeah. We shouldn't expect the northern elite to support the northern policy.
The problem is that we can't hear you. Your voice is very low, and it's like you are not speaking to the microphone. You are on speaker or something like
Hold
that.
on, let me remove my headset.
Yeah.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Like I said, we shouldn't expect the northern or the northern elite, because I will say all the northerners, to support Tinubu policy, because those policies are just against their feeding bottle way of governance. That they just go to Abuja and get money every month and go and share among themselves without contributing anything to the central. Because the gold, the tin, most of those mineral resources that they have there, just for them alone, they don't bring it to the center for all to share like you have in the south. So you will never expect. El Rufai can come out today and come against Tinubu because he was part of those people that brought in Fulani that are killing people and are destroying the economy of Nigeria. Because if you don't allow anybody to go to farm, definitely is amount to terrorism. Because that is why people cannot really go to farm today, because they have brought those Fulani men in, buying everybody, depriving people from going to the farm. So you will never, and now Tinubu is doing good things about the security, at least trying to contain all those excesses. So definitely, you will never be happy with him. And Atiku will be, that is Atiku definitely want to come back. But the issue there, the good news there is that Tinubu, for who I know, I did the little of what I know about him is that because when you look at his antecedents in the whole Nigeria, those are since 1999, that Tinubu was the only governor that has sustained when it comes to leadership, or you call godfatherism or whatever. He has been the one that have been able to sustain that. Of the no governor in Nigeria be able to sustain that up to today. So, during the election, when you look, even the Warri and his boys, his kitchen cabinet, they were against Tinubu towards the end, towards the election. So, but you find out that one way or the other, he recalled himself out and he still won the election. So that tells you that this guy really knew what he was doing, because for the northern people, they brought in this guy from Borno State, Shetima, is it Shetima or what is his name? You know, believing that, oh, this guy is going to die because the way he was doing, falling on the stage, they know he should die and they will take off. But few months after the election, you know, when it was won, they discovered that this guy is not ready to die now. So it definitely it's not going down well with them, because a typical northern elite wants to be there forever, wants to rule Nigeria forever, without contributing anything meaningful or positive to the growth and the progress of the nation. Because what they are after is just to go in there, embezzle the money, just squander it, you know, with themselves, their families and their cronies, which the masses are the ones suffering. Look at over there. So when you say that the elite said something and the followers follow, you don't really. I won't be surprised because I stay in the north for a while. You know, you will not be surprised because they have been able to program their region that way, and that was why they were able to sustain the Almangiri system up to today. You will never see any elite children doing the Almangiri, going through this Almangiri system. They go to good schools. If they are that is if they are in Nigeria, they go to good school. For them that are not abroad, you know. So, but they still encourage these people, despite the fact that they know that it doesn't really make sense in this modern world time. So, but they encourage them because those are the willing tools they can always use during the election. Because once they just start, what they just need to say is just to talk to their malam that, oh, this is the person who want to vote in. Just go and they don't need to ask questions whether this person is okay or it's not going to add value to Nigeria or not. No. Whatever the malam said or whoever that is a leader said, that is what they will follow. So you find out that because of lack of education, lack of exposure, so most of them, they are just the same thing. And the issue there is that you see the second, the other ones that are, you see that are they educated, you find out that one way or the other, they have this kind of mindset that they just want to support their own person. Like you said, one of the caller said, 8 good years Warri ruled that country, and it was a mess. Warri took us back like 30 years with all the useless policies and the corruption, everything he did, borrowing money and squandering it without adding value, without using those money judiciously. So they never see anything wrong about it just because it's their own. So how would Nigeria move forward? And that is why, for me, I'm not a fan of Tinubu, but I support him 100% on the issue of the tax reform, what do you call it? That he was trying to do regional stuff that was trying to bring over. All those things are the things that are going to help us. If we cannot go on that path, they will be surprised. Tinubu will be the one to even divide our country. If last, if they don't allow him to achieve what he wants to do, because the kind of person I'm saying there, he will be the one that will just divide our country easily, and they will be the ones that they're going to suffer.
Yeah, but we are the one that will lose, sir. I beg to disagree. We are the one that we are going to lose because the North have been eating us milking us for so many years. They have been milking the resources from the South. We have not been tapping the resources of the North. They are the ones only enjoying it by themselves.
How do you think we are going to lose? You think do you think they can organize themselves? They can never organize themselves. So they will still be backward. I bet you they will still be backward. If we are not going to lose anything, it's just for us to reorganize ourselves and whatever we have and be able to put it. You understand? But it is good for all of us if they are able to come be able to follow the policies that this guy Tinubu is bringing on board. That will be better for the whole nation. But if they disagree and Tinubu was unable to, come up with all these good policies that will be better for the whole nation, then let everybody go. But that's the evil people, those ones that they feel, because it's not you. Let's not just be saying all the evils, because there are evils that are very, very reasonable that understand that they don't bring in sentiments when it comes to progress of the nation. So, but those few that are still following the
um, the Biafra now. Okay, can we start from here? Let's start from the regional government. If you are able to start from there, then we'll progress from that. Easily, people can, from that level, you find out that easily anybody that wants to go may decide to leave, easily. But for us, for some, if the Southeast people to just look at it that no, because they don't like this guy, so even if they see the good policy, then they want to write it up, they want to say, they want to support Fulani. A Fulani man will never support an Igbo man. That 100%, I'm sure of that. The only way they just want to use them and drop them. In the history of Nigeria, the Fulani man does not want anything to do with an Igbo. And there's no way, I repeat it, there's no way Peter Obi, who I supported, during the election or before the election, will ever have been able to come up with this kind of policy and be able to succeed like Tinubu would do. Let's not make any mistake. Peter Obi does not have that capacity to be able to bring up with all these policies and be able to achieve them. It's not easy because it's going to be Timmy the way Jonathan. The same way of Jonathan that was unable to achieve the good things he planned to do. The same way Peter Obi will not be able to, or won't be able to do it, given the opportunity to be the president. Because these guys, the northern elite, they are just bad people that they want to continue to be in power. They want to continue to embezzle Nigerian money. They don't want to add value to Nigeria. And they want.
Okay, I think you have a caller. Victor, please unmute yourself. I can't hear him anymore. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I would like to start from the mention of Obi. I don't know why Obi name came out from this man's mouth into what we are talking about. Does Obi have any credibility for his name to be mentioned? Don't let's forget, he was in a particular party. He was known from a party. He was disloyal. He left, went to another party. He was disloyal. He left. Okay? And now, look at his activities in his current party. As we are saying, is that kind of person that will have the capacity to become a Nigerian president? No. What are we saying? Again, concerning Obi, because you are stylishly telling us that there is no basis for comparison anyway. Obi that cannot handle a situation in Labour Party. Obi that was crying evidently in front of millions of Nigerians when he knew he lost. You know you lost and you are still trying to instigate problem in Nigeria. That is not a quality of a president, a leader, okay? Somebody that want to make religions, create a loggerhead situation between Islam and Christianity. That is a very dangerous person. And we all know what he did. Don't let's talk about him. He's out of the picture. Somebody that cannot come out boldly and say, okay, I denounce Biafra. What are you saying? To me, anybody that comes out and say that, I don't want to place that person, I would place you in a particular bubble. Okay, let's go back to what is ongoing now. We have two fantastic things happening to refineries. We have 3 refineries now working in Nigeria. What is the takeaway from there? We have machineries in terms of agriculture that will get into Nigeria very soon. Is that not something we should be cheerful about? Ever since I was born, I have never seen a government that is trying to do that. What I have been seeing is begging of the naira, begging of the exchange rate, begging of whatever, which has not only, put Nigerian back, it has set Nigeria into a level of poverty. Okay, this guy said, when I come in, subsidy is gone, and Nigerians will complain. And that is exactly what is happening. And he is working. Is he not working? He is. What I will encourage from Tinubu is for him to come out every time with his charts. Make Nigerians be aware of the ongoing. Because a lot of people that are crying foul, you can see gradually keeping quiet, including this guy that just spoke. So if we continue to keep Nigerians abreast of what is happening, a lot of problems will be solved. How long is it going to? How long do you think we can start mechanization? And within 6 months, we'll be smiling. Inside, it is not as before, where you'll be growing something at your backyard. Okay? Inside, let us, Nigeria, under his regime, he meant business and is showing it. Well, okay, again, the encouragement of foreign investors into the country, don't you think that is a very good thing? That will happen fast if this insecurity in Nigeria is cut to the barest minimum. Of course, he's doing a good job. Before, as he said, you cannot move from KB to Sokoto without something happening to you. But now, movement is okay. Thank God for that. What I'm saying now, in essence, is he needs Nigerians, the support of Nigerians. Let us, say, okay, Tinubu, we've seen what you are trying to do. We understand. Go on. Then not what you expect from people that are disoriented. What do you expect from them? This is the kind of thing. It is the duty of the learned, the learned. Those people that pass through education, those people that have traveled, those elites in the north. It is now the time for them to come into this situation, to tell those people that are backing to quiet. Can't you see what this guy is trying to do? Okay? And no matter what, we always have enemy in the backyard too. All those ones should be carried along. This is what I'm doing and whatever, so that we have been suffering. I know that. Of course, that's those people that want to suffer anyway. Okay? Because at Nigeria as it is now, nobody is saying you should not go back to farming. Nobody is saying you should not do whatever you want to do. And again, concerning electricity, we've seen what happened recently. We know that is the work of the enemy. Those about a month ago, when something happened to our electricity, we could not use it. It is all these things should stop. It should stop. Check out what he is doing. Suggest whatever you have through public opinion. This guy will listen. He always listens. For the first time, I have seen somebody that is not only learned, he has common sense. Let us support him. All these, somebody came up the other time was saying he was trying to digress. Are you okay? What is Yoruba? What's that thing Yoruba you are talking? Are you okay? Instead of these Biafrans to come together, the leaders that are pretending, are you getting me? They want to make unrest. Are you getting me? A continuum in this country. It's not going to happen. Those leaders, they are part of the government. They are keeping mute. Why? We know them. And they shall never be well with them if they continue. If you are a bad person and you are clamoring for negativity in Nigeria just because you are aspiring not to be in Nigeria, you want to secede it, go back to your land. Make it conducive for you first to live. Encourage your children to go to school. Not a situation where one leader is producing alcohol so that all those people will be drunk. That's not what we are talking about. And that's not kind of leadership we want in Nigeria. Nigerians are now awoke. whether we like it or not. But a lot still need to be done by this particular government to make sure law and order prevail. If a criminal is caught, let him pass through the due process of the law. If somebody is caught terrorizing the country, let the due process of the law, happen. Because if you catch somebody in the north killing people, and after some time that person is still outside, what are you trying to suggest? Another person will come up, arise, and do the same, knowing fully well that when he is caught, he will be released. These are things that is begging the question. Nigeria is looking up. We can never move backward more than this. There is this adage, they say, if a wure goat is pursued and he meets with the world, he will turn back. Now, Nigeria's situation has met with the world. The economy will be better for it if we say, okay, oh, Tinubu, we support what you are doing. We want to know how long, what time frame. Are you getting me? When are we expecting food? Okay? Food production enhanced commercially will not only benefit us in Nigeria, it's going to benefit our reserve. We're going to have savings. That will make Nigeria have a comparative advantage in the international market. I like this particular topic today and yesterday. Kisima, God bless you.
Amen.
I rest my case. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Lekins, unmute yourself. Yeah. Oh, Lekins is not there. Lekins, are you there? Okay. I think we've done past midnight. Lekins, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself if you are there. Okay, you are not there. I need to take you out. When you are able to speak, you come back. Okay, I'm going to read out all the comments. I think we have been able to deal with this topic. I'll read the comments and then I will end my broadcast because I'm getting sleepy, and of course, tomorrow is another wonderful day. Okay, I see all your comments here. Thank you very much. I don't even know where I stopped last time. I'll try to reach everybody's comment because it's important. Uh, okay, Olatunji was talking about the solid minerals, which I think is very important. Our mineral resources, lots of them, is in the north, and they have been exploring it or mining it illegally, selling this thing out, and they are not honest enough. Just like they say, oh, average northerner is an honest person. I can't see that in this generation. They have been deceiving us, collecting the money from south side and be sharing, which is very, very unfair. And they have been keeping their own solid minerals in the north. So Akiwumi said the Igbos should be ashamed of themselves for producing and selling poison drinks and products of all sorts because of money mongers and wickedness mentality attitude. Life have humbled them, right? Gold refinery, of course. How is she going to do it? Take it to Yorubas out of this? I don't know. With the proof evidence, she is taking her daily dreams for reality. Well, I don't understand that part. Um, Martin say Igbos will never collaborate with the North. Olatunji Sensima, the North sees the Igbo as a weak link. Okay. Ugochukwu, I can't see. I don't understand what you're talking about there. Sika said the North might still shock them again if they didn't learn anything. We know Igbos are controlled by their emotion and instead of brain. Sika said that betrayal is still affecting Nigeria today. Zeke later said he thought they could dominate the North because he thinks Igbos were more educated, but the Northerners shock him and NCC. Exactly. Exactly. Argue with me say Mr. Nsima don't mind them. They did the same thing against Chief Awolowo before independence. People can pretend, but actions will always reveal the truth. Repeated behavior is not an accident. Antonia, thank you very much, Antonia, if you are still there. Innocent said the South South will join the Southwest and we will go on our way. Thank you very much, Innocent. Alexander said, "Good morning, my brother. I hope you are good. This is my first time on your program, and I love this platform. I would like us to have a conversation. God bless you and Happy New Year." Thank you very much. Kunle say, "Yes, the DSS has arrested the man today. Okay, was arrested today by DSS." Akuwumi said, "Kudos to Mr. Nsima. You are one of the first that keep things right. You are hard and tireless worker for the nation. God bless you." Thank you very much. Unity said, "In serious people who are with," I don't even know what you're saying. Akunwumi Samuel said, "You people are quick and fast to call out President Tinubu and governors or chairmans in the southwest, but never call out your governors in the southeast state for the same issues. Are you okay?" President Tinubu fought for democracy against Abacha to the extent he fled to Benin on exile. You people collaborated with him and looted Naija. Why can't you people call out your political leaders? Okay, yeah, you're talking to the Igbos, right? Oga, why can't you call out your political leaders and advise them to develop their father's land and state with this your blah 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 explanation? That is Igbos for you. They will never talk about their own people or their own leaders. They're always quick to complain of other people. Patrick also said this guy from the southeast wants Biafra and is afraid to speak on it. Patrick, thank you very much, of course. KP Diamond said the Igbos are frustrated because of the progress of the refinery. Dangote, Warri, and Port Harcourt refinery working makes the Igbos sad. Is it true, Igbos, that you guys are sad because there is progress? We are making progress with our refinery. Is that why you guys are sad? Oh my God. The Igbos only want to hear negative news about Nigeria. Good news about Nigeria makes them sad, saddens them. Thank you very much. Olatunji said, "We will surely get to the promised land in Nigeria under President Tinubu." Nsima, "The mineral resources in the northern part is mind blowing. I hope the northern elite will support President Tinubu." That's what we are saying. There are a lot of resources in the north, and they are not accounting it for as part of our revenue or the national wealth. I'm sure is one of the reasons why they are not happy with President Tinubu. Anyway, guys, I want to go and rest. Of course, I won't be able to continue again because I have lots of other things I'm going to be doing today because it's already morning. It's a new day, and I have a lot of work today. So I want to say thank you very much. We'll continue the conversation. We want to find out why are these people fighting against the progress of the country. I have some videos of some of them speaking up. Some of them are saying they want to know more, they don't know, they don't like it. I have lots of conversation, but I want to end this one here because I don't have much time now, guys. So I want to say thank you very much for your patriotism. Thank you very much for your contribution. For those of you that called in, please, if you have not followed the page, follow the page. Follow the page so that other people will see what we are doing. You can also share the video. If you are on YouTube, you can subscribe to our platform. If you're on X, you can follow. Thank you very much, guys. I really appreciate you. Let us continue to pray for our president and his team, the ministers as well, for them to be able to work together with the president and everybody for the progress of the country. You know what I'm saying? We pray for the president at this point because that's the only thing we can do. We can only support him and pray for him as well and every other person. That's it. May God bless our president, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. May God bless our Vice President, of course, Kashim Shettima. May God bless our Senate President, Godswill Akpabio. Of course, we saw what Godswill Akpabio did today in his constituency. We saw lots of uncommon empowerment in his constituency, and that is powerful. How many of you have seen what Godswill Akpabio did today in his constituency? So powerful. He was empowering people with different things. Eating plenty, I know fish out. The man is powerful. Godswill Akpabio has been so good. Some people say, "Oh, he stole money." I don't have problem with anybody stealing money. My own problem is make sure you do what you're supposed to do for everybody to enjoy. uh I don't say steal, I don't say don't steal, but make sure you do what you're supposed to do for everybody to enjoy. Where the problem is when you refuse to do what you're supposed to do for everybody and then you take everything for yourself. It is very, very unfair. what these political elites have been doing, especially the southeast governors, where the Igbos cannot speak. We don't know why the Igbos cannot speak against it, and where all these people are taking our resources from the south to the north, and they are not allowing us to participate or enjoy their own. This is very, very unfair. I never believe that people that worship God or people that pray 7 times can do that. It is very, very unfortunate. For me, I used to think that according to what people say, that the people from the north are honest people. Very, very disappointed to know that they are not honest. It's very, very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. We'll continue this conversation because it is time for us to contribute to the progress of the country. All of us in the diaspora, it is time for us to support with our ideas, with our resources to move our country forward. Why should we allow the union, the Igbo union, to continue to increase the price of food, to inflate the price of food? Why should we allow the Igbo market to take over our market in our state, in the south, in the southwest, everywhere? Why should we? All of us in the in the diaspora, we need to come together, put our hands together to support our people back home. This is the only way we can change the narrative. We have control. All of us in the diaspora, we have control over our brothers and sisters back home. We have control over our family because some of them depend on us in our resources. We are the one that give them money. We have control to able to educate them and enlighten them. The campaign against the fake product, fake drinks is on. Make sure we continue to expose all these fake drinks and fake products in our community, in our state, in our villages, anywhere you are, because this is important. If you want to be part of what we are doing, we have a group, the Global Think Tank for Sustainable Development. You can join us in what we are doing because we are bringing lots of opportunities. We want to support people for startup businesses. We want to support people for farming. We want to support people for any other business like IT and others. It's a great opportunity. If you want to be part of it, please reach out to us. You have opportunity to be an angel investor if you know what that means. If you need more information, you can reach out to me. We are not asking anybody for donation. There is no Zoom meeting. There is nobody asking you for code. I'm not asking you to bring money. So if anybody asks you to bring money for South South movement or for any program for anything, you need to tell them that we are not asking. It's a scam. Nsima is not asking for money or for donation. So that is what I want to say. I want to say thank you very much, guys, and stay blessed until I come your way next time. Of course, may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much, guys, and stay blessed until I come your way next time. Thank you. If you want explanation, just reach out to me in my inbox and I'll be able to help. Stay blessed and bye for now. Bye-bye. Okay, guys, thank you very much. You are watching me on X and YouTube. Thank you for the opportunity.